BPL rolls on. This is going to be a seriously fun edition once again.
Oh, that's a great shot. Brilliant. Can't do any more than that.
Oh, gets the jack.
What a shot. Here comes Nathan Black.
What a great shot from Blackie.
Outstanding. He's close. He's got it.
Oh, that's a great effort there.
He's good.
Great shot.
Brilliant.
Wow. Disco Aaron Wilson. Have a look at that.
He's really opened it up now.
And it's the Steamers. What an effort from the Lions. But it's the Steamers that are the champions for BPL.
BPL 23 is here. Welcome to Moama Bowls Club. Bowls Premier League rolls on. Great to be back. And it is fantastic to have your company wherever you're watching around the country. Liam Ellison and Jackaroo's legend Lindsay Clark with me here in commentary. Linz, welcome back.
Thank you, Liam. Great to be back. Another BPL, this time here in Moama. One of the best venues to play bowls, and the community really gets around it, and the players love coming down here and playing.
Let's have a look at the BPL 22 final. Feels like just yesterday, doesn't it? Back at Club Pine Rivers, and Moama Steamers, Linz, they're the reigning champs.
Yeah, they are, Liam. Just October just gone, and they played phenomenal throughout the entire event. Some big shots. Mr. BPL himself, Aaron Sheriff, was on fire that night. Nathan Black did everything he could to try and secure the flag for the Sydney Lions, but just wasn't meant to be. They were just too good, the Moama Steamers.
They'll be hoping to go back-to-back, maybe in front of their home faithful, who are always getting right behind their side.
Yeah, absolutely, Liam. They have such a great crowd and such a great membership base here in Moama. They did win this title up in Brisbane, so they would dearly love to do the job again right here in front of their home supporters.
Absolutely no surprise that there's no change for Moama.
Yeah, the exact same team. You see them on screen here. The devastation from Nathan Black to lose a title, but the Moama Steamers were phenomenal. Matty Bouse, Aaron Sheriff and Cass Millerick, outstanding.
We'll see Nathan Black first up. He had a phenomenal week at BPL 22, but we couldn't wrap up Club Pine Rivers without going over bowls for Brisbane. What a night that was.
Yeah, look, it was fantastic, Liam. It was really about showcasing our game to all the eyeballs out there watching our sport to try and get it on the Olympic stage. So we had a mix of Australia versus the rest of the world. We had our para-athletes, our female best in the world, our males, all ages. It was just a fantastic showpiece for our sport and to really showcase everything we're about and why we should be able to get on that Olympic program.
Absolutely. Putting forward a fantastic case. There's venues fit for purpose. Just down the road, really, it is a hub, Southeast Queensland.
Yeah, absolutely, Liam. It's a sport that we can do anything. We can go anywhere. We can fit in already made surfaces. We can go in the gym. We can go wherever you want. So get bowls on the Olympic program.
Let's have a look at the ladder as we head into day 2 of competition here, our first day of broadcast at BPL 23. And Linz, Pirates off to a great start.
Yeah, they definitely are. No one's undefeated at this point in time, Liam, which is really exciting for the competition. So the Pirates have new recruit Jessie Cattell. She's come in and made her mark. The Tweed Ospreys, they started with a bang, 5 out of 5 yesterday, and just lost every game so far today, but everyone's still in the match at this point in time.
Now, the Poles have been successful here at this very green before, and they're sitting pretty in seconds.
Yeah, look, they've been really consistent. One of the most consistent teams in the BPL in the history of the tournament, so no surprise to see them sitting second.
Here's a look at our 5-match slate here for the night, starting off with the Ospreys and the Lions. We are starting off with a bang.
Yeah, it's going to be a cracker to start with tonight. Excited to see what they bring, and for me in particular, the 4th match of the night, the Jets versus Steamers, it's going to be phenomenal.
Geelong were fantastic this time 1 year ago here at this venue. That is the most wins we've ever seen in the BPL in the home and away fixture.
Yeah, they were outstanding. Paul Foster's first appearance at a BPL, and he was fantastic alongside Disco and Jamie Lee. Excited to see what they can do again this time around.
It is going to be a fantastic week, Linz. Looking forward to bringing it with you here. Let's get up to Clive Adams in the commentary box for the first time this week. Clive, welcome in.
Thank you, Liam, and thank you, Lindsay. Yes, an exciting time, and we have not held back with this first match. The Ospreys and the Lions, some of the best players in Australia on show right now to get us underway for this fabulous BPL 23. It's night 1. Of course, we've already had some rounds played, as Liam and Lindsay just took you through. But it's the first time that players have come out here onto this TV rink under the pressure of all the lights. And here come the Ospreys. Aaron Tees, Corey Wedlock and Chloe Stewart. Wayne Turley, the coach, ever the experienced Wayne Turley. So many coach matches under his belt, and he is an expert on the BPL. And now the Lions will join us, and look, I think, you know, Karen Murphy, one of the trailblazers of our sport over the years, and she's almost the mum of this group with Kane Nelson and Nathan Black trailing along, of course, and there's Steve Glasson, the absolute superstar of the sport that he is as the coach. I tell you, it's going to be an interesting match, this one. They come in with some interesting form, these two teams. The Ospreys have lost their last 4. The Lions have lost their last 3, Liam.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? 5-0 on day 1 for the Ospreys. They're looking for their first victory of day 2 here.
It is the roller coaster that is the BPL. You think you've got your formula, you think it's all working, and then it just wakes you up and brings you straight back to earth again. I mean, you look at the players, the quality of the players we've got on the rink, and to think that out of their last 8 matches combined, they've lost 7 of them. So you just wouldn't expect to see that. But anything goes at a BPL.
And once again, it does come down to the tie break. I mean, the Ospreys win 3 of them on day 1, and a couple of them just didn't go their way day 2, Clive.
Yeah, and that's. I mean, they've been to 3. The Ospreys have been to 3 tie breaks. The Lions have been to a couple, and the Lions have managed to get 1 of those. Those tie breaks are so important.
It is always so tight, and Aaron Teese has a knack of stepping up in the big moments, Liz.
Yes, he definitely does, Liam. Teasy, the mighty Ospreys, you're back. It's been a bit of a crazy start to the BPL so far.
Yeah, look, we have our ups and downs. At the moment, it's a down. Yeah, hopefully get a win here and not finish on a donut. As much as we do love donuts, it would be nice not to finish on one.
Tell us about day 1, though. You won 5 out of 5 matches straight. What was the recipe to that success?
Oh, look, just the format, really. Like, we probably didn't deserve to win the 5 out of 5. We got lucky with a couple of tie breaks and whatnot, and I think Saints totally outscored us, but somehow we won. And then today, I feel like we've actually played probably better. Probably easily could have won 2 or 3 out of them and sit on none, so just happens.
All right, well, hopefully you can get the job done out here on this TV rink. You've had a lot of success here. Hopefully you can bring it back for the Ospreys.
Fingers are bloody crossed.
Thanks, Easy. All the best. Good luck.
Oh, pretty humble there, Aaron Teese. Just didn't go their way. That's how it goes.
Yeah, he's always like that. That's who Aaron Teese is. Very humble man, and but a superstar of the sport, there's no doubt about it. And the Lions, well, they find themselves in 11th place on the table as we head into the round.
Hey, gee, you wouldn't have picked that given they were the real standout through 4 days in BPL 22.
Yeah, finalists up there, of course, in those remarkable circumstances that we remember. We'd written them off, and they suddenly worked their way through to a grand final. We thought they were done.
Yeah, it's not often it happens from the 4th or 5th spot, does it? It just shows anything can happen.
And I tell you, Kane Nelson's been one of the highlight players in their team. It's going to be really interesting to watch tonight.
It's going to be a pleasure to hear from Karen Murphy. Here she is with Linz.
Thanks, guys. So, Kazza, here we are again, mate. Another BPL. How's it going for you so far?
Yeah, mixed bag, Linz. We've lost 6, which is quite unbelievable, really. But we've lost 6 coin tosses too, so we're blaming Glass. But we've lost 5 out of 6 tie breaks. So I think momentum's key, right? So we can try and get back to 50% wins, and try and win tonight and start it off.
Tell us about last BPL, your first outing together with Kane and Blackie and yourself. Just missed taking home the title. Does that fuel you in this time? Yeah,
it does. I mean, it gives you confidence. And, the guys are so good. Like, they're the future of our sport, those 2 boys. So I love playing with the boys and, get around them, and hopefully we can get a win tonight.
Nice. Well, all the best. Thanks for your time, Kaz. Go the Lions.
Cheers.
I've got a great connection. Nathan Black, Karen Murphy. This is the Sydney Lions, Clive, and this is how they line up.
Yeah, it's a superstar lineup, as we said. Age and experience and youth and exuberance. That's what this team has going for it. And as I say, statistically speaking, Kane Nelson is an absolute standout this time around. He's been brilliant in the lead spot. Number 3 as a lead and number 1 as a skipper. So he's making his mark.
Absolutely, love to see it. And maybe early stages in the week, albeit, but could be up there in the voting. At this early stage, Clive, let's have a look through some of these BPL rules, because there are some differences in the Bowls Premier League.
Yeah, it is a little bit different, and you'll see that there are 3 players on each team. But it's a pairs format, so you won't see all 3 players out in the rink until a tie-break happens. Each player must play 12 bowls, so there'll be someone on the bench. They need to come in and play 12 bowls. There's 2 sets of 5 ends, and if we finish equal, either draw both sets or win 1 each, we go off to a tiebreaker. All 3 players come out and play triples. There's a power play where teams can nominate double shots on a particular end. There's a shot clock to keep everything moving. 30 seconds you get between each bowl, and that keeps things moving in this format.
It's always tight. Tie break is so important, and the power plays, Clive. I mean, for those not familiar with the format, so much comes down to making use of it and also defending the power play.
So much discussion as to when you should use your power plays. And look, there's no exact science to it. It's gut feel. A lot of the coaches use it. They try and pick a moment in the match where perhaps they've got last bowl. They feel like there's an advantage there where, you know, if you can do something with that last bowl, the opposition can do nothing about it. So that's where they'll try and use their power plays, but doesn't always quite work out that way. Now, we look at these two teams head-to-head, and this is where you start to work out, you know, one team's fifth. The team on the left, the Ospreys, is fifth. The team on the right, the Lions, is 11th. And when you look at the stats, you sort of wonder a little bit, and you can see why Karen Murphy was sort of saying we're not quite sure how we've lost so many matches. Their power play stats are pretty strong for the Lions there on the right-hand side, 61% when they play their own power play, and they're defending at 2 out of 3 as well.
It's quite interesting, isn't it?
It is.
You wouldn't see that very often at all.
Yeah, so I mean, if you look at it, I guess the Lions a slight edge in first sets, but then the Ospreys are coming back big time in that second set. 6 out of 9 second sets have gone their way. So, look, there's going to be a little bit of contrast in this match. They both are favouring the medium length end when they choose the length. It's probably a rule that we didn't cover there, is that they don't have to roll the jack. There's no rolling of the jack. They've got 4 spots up one end, 4 spots up the other end. They place the mat, they place the jack, and they get on with it. So teams get to actually choose the length they want to play. It's not up to the lead to roll the particular length, which a lot of traditional watchers of bowls will be more used to. So when we see the choice being both medium, but the Ospreys, they're winning more of the minimum length ends, and the Lions are winning more of the very long ends. So it's going to be interesting to see how these two go about it.
It sure is. There is a contrast. It moves quick, the BPL. It's built for excitement. You mentioned Tweed's been successful at minimum length. Traditionally, though, that's been the end that they have opted for. So a bit of a change this week, Clive?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, I guess you've got to go with the flow a little bit in matches, and if you feel like a certain length is working for you, you go with it. And I guess that's one of the things about a BPL, is you've got to go with your gut. If you think, oh, maybe we should try this or maybe we should try that, and you don't try it, it's probably then too late. You know, so it's a matter of working through. Now, the other stat that's so important is tie breaks. Now, these two teams, we look at the Ospreys, they've won 3 out of 6 tie breaks that they've gone to. Of course, not every match goes to a tie break. And the Lions are 1 out of 4 of matches that have gone to a tie break. So that's the roller coaster that is the BPL as the players are completing their roll up. They do get an up and back roll up on the rink. Now, we have heard that the TV rink here that we're on, they do play on it during the day. She's running just a little bit quicker than the other green that's used during the day. So we normally have sessions that consist of 6 matches going on at once, and then of course when we get to the nighttime sessions, it's 1 at a time, and a real focus on the great bowls that these players can play.
And talk about, I mean, you're a former competitor in this event as well, Clive, and
yes,
done very proficiently, I will say. Well, even so, you showed me some of the stats earlier. I was pretty impressed, Clive. What's it like adjusting? You're out there on the day green, if you like, then you come onto the TV and it rolls differently. Does that take a little bit to adjust to?
It does. I mean, the advantage is that the players get a look at it during the day, and now they get that roll up just to try and acclimatise here. But I think the moment of a TV match, and probably even the first match of the night, just builds that little bit extra more tension. And you got players out here that have been on the world stage that'll still have the stomach churning a little bit, few nerves. And all that means is it means something. And then after a couple of ends, that settles, and you really work your way into it. But now you might think you're not got a few nerves, and then you get to that first bowl with the hands trembling a little bit, and you go, oh, maybe there is a little bit there.
It's a premium event, isn't it, the Bowls Premier League? They all want to win it, and it's loaded with talent.
It certainly is. It certainly is. And yes, we got a lot to look forward to over the next few days, and very much so. We're going to start with a cracker of a match here, and the jack has been placed, and we are going to get underway. So it's going to be Kane Nelson on the mat for the Sydney Lions, Nathan Black skippering, and it's going to be Corey Wedlock on the mat, one of the best leads in the world, there's no doubt about it, and he's going to be leading up for Aaron Tees for the Ospreys.
Combination we've seen for Australia many times, Clive. It's got to help, doesn't it?
We talk about this each time, don't we? The consistency of the team of the Ospreys. They just know each other so well. They're great mates off the green. They spend a lot of time together on and off the green. and the communication is just an absolute given between these two. They have no trouble at all. So it's almost by, I think they communicate just by osmosis. It's just let each other know from one end of the green to the other just via body language, I think.
Well, it's a handy starter from Kane, and Corey right there too.
What a reply. So this will be interesting because Kane played his first bowl on the backhand. He's already gone to the forehand side. Now, all the talk, and we'll ask one of the experts in just a moment, all the talk is this forehand side in this direction is just a little bit quicker. And how's Kane handled it here? He's just going to trickle by. It's a great shot.
Well, let's welcome in one of the real greats, the GOAT, Alex Taddy Marshall. Welcome.
Yeah,
great to have you with us.
It's great to be here. Looking forward to this match this evening. You know, it should be a classic. There's 6 world-class players out there, so yeah, it should be a good spectacle for the spectators.
We're just talking about that, Alex. You know, the world-class players we've got on the rink, and out of their last 8 matches combined, they've won 1.
Oh, wow.
Isn't it incredible?
I actually didn't know that. But, you know, that just shows you how fierce the competition is. And there's 12 great teams out there, so yeah, it's very hard. It's a case of just trying to play well, get balls in the area, and hopefully you get the right results.
All right, Kane looking to get down to the jack here. He's very close. Just work off the edge, perhaps. He's just fallen in front, so still Ospreys hold sway here, I believe. Yes, it's confirmed by Aaron Tees. Alex, are we right? This forehand in this direction perhaps a little bit quicker is what I've heard.
Yeah, I would totally agree with that. Yeah, it is a bit quicker, but it's, you know, if you just go a fraction high, just like what Corey's done, it just seems to hang off a little bit. But yeah, I think this rink's quicker than the other green. It's about 2 yards quicker, I reckon. And it's hard to go from, you know, the TV rink onto the other green where it's a bit heavier. So it takes a few ends to, you know, adjust to the weight. But yeah, it is quicker on here, but I think it's better on here than just over there. But both greens are really, really good.
Watching Aaron Tees walk down the rink. I think it's still quite warm down on the rink, and it's been a very warm couple of days over the last couple of days. I'm sure Alex is going to confirm that.
Yeah, just a little bit too hot for me.
Warmer than home, mate?
Yeah, well, I left the UK when it was 2 degrees, and I got into 41 degrees, so it was a shock to the system.
Welcome back to Australia.
Yeah, but I've been here for 2 weeks now, so yeah.
So you're used to it, are you?
I'm acclimatised now, yeah.
There's a bit of humidity about today.
Yeah, it was hot, really, really hot. Wasn't much of a breeze at all, but yeah, it's hot out there. It's a case of keeping your concentration and yeah, keeping a mind on what you're doing on the green. But yeah, it's very hot. Great shot, it's easy. What a shot.
That is. It's his first bowl of the match, and there's going to be plenty to look forward to here.
Yeah, I think Blackie will be playing with quite a lot of weight up the forehand here to try and get the green ball onto the jack.
He's been one of the stars, hasn't he, Alex?
Oh, he's a fantastic player. He's been about for a couple of years, but he's getting better and better every year. He's just a fantastic player. I rate him very, very highly. Just a young fella, and he's he always produces the goods at the right time.
Once you've got the great player, and then you tick the confidence box, it makes a difference, doesn't it? Once the confidence is there as well,
yeah,
belief,
especially on here live on TV, that's where you want to be playing your best, and that's what Nathan Black's done the last couple of years. And he knows himself that he can produce all the goods on the night. He can play all the shots, so yeah, his confidence is very high.
All right, he strides back here for his final attempt on this first end.
Won 2 of the last 3 MVPs at the BPL.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fantastic record for such a young man. Now, can he find a bit of turn here? We know that he does use tighter bowls than most of the field. He's looking to get back to the green.
Great effort there. As I said earlier, that, you know, it's a hard shot. Just trying to get the right weight, just to try and get back to the green one, and just held off there at the end.
Will be interesting that he nudged the bowl. Sometimes they move a little bit on the carpet surfaces when you give them a little nudge.
Yeah, they do. They can just slide along the carpet just a little bit.
You might be moving a bit further here.
Oh, what a shot, TZ. What a shot. Played the perfect way. Brilliant shot. Picks up a three shots in the first end.
Yeah, it's a great count.
Yeah, good shot.
3 from it for the Ospreys and Aaron Tees.
Well, we said this is going to be a fantastic match. You know, That's just a snapshot of what you're going to see over the next few hours tonight and right through the week. You see these great shots played. He's never looked like missing that.
Nah, you know, when there's an opportunity, TZ always takes his chances. He's never ever far away.
Opener for Corey passing. Alex, has been a great start for the Pirates this week.
Yeah, it's been great. You know, we got 4 from 5 yesterday, 4 from 5 today. So yeah, the team's been going very well. You know, Jessie's came in and she's played brilliantly. And Ryan does, you know, Ryan does what he does. He's a very fierce competitor like myself. So
Certainly is.
So yeah, 8 out of 10 in a field like this in the BPL. It's just it's a fantastic 2 days, but we all know how quickly it can change. So we need to be on our guard just to hopefully get. I always say, the most important thing in this BPL is to try and get 3 games from 5 on your first 2 days, and if you're doing that, you're doing very well.
You've been to enough of these BPLs now, Alex, to know that it's a roller coaster, and you've got to ride the highs and ride them as far as you can while the highs are there, haven't you?
Yep, absolutely. You know, I've been through it so many times, and tie breaks can be a killer. If you get a run of tie breaks, you normally win them, but when they start going against you, you know, I think 2 years ago, I think we had 11 tie break ends and only won 2. And you know, when that happens, you know, that's why you're at the bottom of the ladder. But you know, you've just, as I said, you've got to play well, and hopefully you get the wee breaks on the day.
Brilliant shot by Kane Nelson, but Corey Wedlock not far away in reply.
Yeah, great effort.
Well, that's not a bad setup for Aaron Tees to work with. You find that a switch of the hand might be the way to go here for Kane. He'll look to try and change this. He knows that Aaron Tees is going to be down looking to sit that bowl. Want to change it first.
Ideally, he wants to try and sit the green ball and drop onto the jack.
Cover it up.
Yep, he's just a fraction out, I think.
Not far away. Oh, that's going to actually... No, that probably actually makes things worse.
Yeah, Teasy can, you know, split the 2 balls or get Corey's short ball onto the jack, and yeah, he's got a couple of chances here. And as I said,
lucky, isn't he? I mean, he's really only half a bowl off where he wanted to be.
Exactly. Yeah, if he got that green ball and dropped in, it was going to make it very difficult for Teasy to beat it.
Well, he's basically already played this shot on the previous end to sit the ball out, and this will be very similar weighted attempt.
He just might be a fraction out, I think. Yep, just a fraction, not a lot. Speed was really good for the shot he was trying to play.
Nathan Black heading up there, 30 seconds on the shot clock. Most of the time it's not a problem, but when the players do stay down at the skipper's end, sometimes it can be a bit of a sprint up the other end, Alex.
Well, it's not a sprint for me anymore. But I still like to come up and down, to be honest, but I can still get up and back in the time that's available. So, but I always like to see the head. It's very near. What an effort, that's a good shot.
It's a very good shot, but it's opened the door a little bit more to the jack.
Yeah, it has.
Look, you're going to be fortunate if Aaron Tees doesn't get this with at least one of his bowls. He's got 2 remaining.
He's got a lot of chances. He can get back off of Corey's bowl as well, or get Corey on it the jack. He's got this.
He's weighted right at the middle. He's got contact for sure.
Full jack. Yeah, great shot. Easy.
Does his toucher stay in? It's close. It has stayed in.
Yeah, he's about 2 feet off the jack in the ditch. Great shot. That'll be hard to beat for Blackie.
Might want to go and grab that mat out the way that's sitting out there.
It could be 3 or 4 down here.
Still got another one after this, but he'll want to get in the zone here. Just want to beat the other bowls on the rink.
Yeah,
I've got the journey.
Yeah, I think that's good. That beats the other 3, I think. That second shot, so...
And you can sort of have a proper go with the last.
Exactly, yeah. You can put 5 feet on his last one and draw the shot. Yeah, that takes a lot of pressure off that ball that Blackie just played. Yeah.
Does this sit for Teasy?
He's just dropping in. Yeah, so Blackie's got a chance to... He's got 2 feet to try and draw this, so he needs to put about 4 feet on his last ball.
Mine was good.
It won't be far away. He'll certainly be in the area here.
He's certainly got more weight. No question about that.
The passes his own, he's in the area.
It's going to collide.
Yeah, one shot.
Taking it weight away. So it will be one more to the Ospreys.
So it is indeed a single 4-0 after 2 ends here, favouring Tweed.
Right, and we're straight back into the action. This is the great thing about the BPL. Jack placed, and we're off again. Corey Wedlock, not far away. Great start.
What a shot. Corey's never far away, is he? Always in the area.
One of the best leads in the world, isn't he? Is that fair to say, Alex?
Well, maybe just behind Paul Foster, possibly. But yeah, but you know, I don't think there's much between the two of them. But you know, there's so many good leads out there. But certainly over here, Corey's he's an absolute machine at times, and he's just shown why he is so good.
Paul Foster has been on show throughout this event again. He was a superstar last time we were here. I mean, he's been a superstar for a long time, but he was certainly the star of the last time BPL was here at Moama.
Just a class act. He's absolutely brilliant. You can play anywhere, skip, lead or whatever.
How's this going to sit? Oh, well, that's perfect. Big difference in that bowl just rolling around the corner rather than sitting out jack high.
Yeah, I think Ken will go this. And he doesn't miss much, does he?
Yeah, and the power. Watch the speed. Look at the speed.
Got it.
Bang. Oh, no. Wow.
He looked on it from here, didn't he? Yeah, I thought he was right in the middle of Corey's ball.
Fooled Alex. Now, does this go around the back, Alex?
Yeah, he's going straight for the tee.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's played it really well. Just needs to stop now and he's played it good.
Urging it to stop.
Oh, it's dropped in.
So a big weight again from Kane. Visley's away so smooth.
Got it this time.
Oh, yeah.
Bang on the money. Yeah. That's why it was so important for Corey to get the spot there, or even anything within 18 inches off the spot, it would have been good. But
yep, so we should cover that. The respot is a tee that doesn't get used for anything else. So it's a tee that's a metre past the long tee and a metre short of the ditch. So that halfway point between the back tee and the ditch doesn't get used for any other time than a respotted jack. And we should say Kane's toucher went out of bounds as well, so that was not in the ditch.
So wide open at the back then. Pouring down to the plinth with R&Ts.
He's pointed it very well. How's the speed?
just needs to slow down a little bit here. Just stay on.
Wasn't much change there from that one. Tell you what, he's got a nice blended bowl down there as well, Alex. That's tough to see against the blue background.
The flashing colours. I'm not a lover of them, to be honest, but it's just the flashing of them. I'm not very sure if they're going to run or if they're going to stop.
Yeah.
New set for this BPL for R&Ts.
Yes.
Is he rocking them at Club Pine Rivers?
Yeah, very different looking set. Now, can he find his way around that last bowl of Nathan Black and just inside his own? We know he can. Will he?
He needs to stop. Yeah, he's in the ditch, I think. Yeah, he's too quick. Blacky's got a chance here to make another shot here. Gets him back into the set.
Yeah, it's a huge opportunity for them, isn't it?
Yeah.
Trailing 4-0.
I'm sure he'll not be far away after. He was only 18 inches short with his first one. Is he wide enough?
Well,
Yeah,
maybe his bowls hold that little bit more.
he's still running. Yeah, he's okay. Well played, Black. A good shot.
What are we worried about, Alex?
I know. What do we know, Clive? What do we know?
That is perfectly positioned too. That is going to make things very difficult for R&Ts here. His final attempt. Nathan Black still one more to play.
He's better. He is better weight here.
To get past the front.
Great effort. Still 2 down, I think.
Now, change of hand for Nathan Black, potentially? He probably has to.
Yeah, I think he will. He doesn't want to contact Tease's ball in the backhand, so he can either side off the front green ball with good weight and he should be okay.
He's just got that front one to negotiate. Now we do hear that this hand does turn a little.
Picks up a little bit of speed, but has he got enough weight? Don't think he has.
He's urging it to get around to start with. He's done that.
Shot.
Not quite there.
Eyes are still not too bad, Clive.
It's very handy too. Trims the margin to 2 shots after 3 ends. And the first power play of broadcast this week at BPL 23 activated by Wayne Turley and the Ospreys. Chance for double shots for the Ospreys. The last bowl, they'll look to take advantage of that. There's a chance to make it really hard here in this first set for Tweed. They can take this. Here's Corey. Really handy opener, just sliding by the jack, passing nicely.
Good correction from Kane here.
He's been very effective throughout the tournament, Alex. I don't know how much you've seen of him. Obviously, you're a bit occupied with other games, but the stats are very friendly to Kane Nelson in terms of his leading and his skippering.
Yeah, well, we've not played against the Lions yet, so I've not really seen much of him.
Yep.
You know, obviously you've got to try and concentrate on your own game, but yeah, and I know his ability. I've seen him playing before in the BPL, and he's a fantastic player. And yeah, as you say, he's got a lot of good markings for the start of the first.
Very confident young man.
Oh yeah, yes. And as you say, he's not frightened to lift his hand, and he's got such a good drive on himself. He's not too far away again there, just a foot short, but in the count.
Corey won't be short with this bowl. He'll be looking to just search up here and land, work off that last bowl.
Just going to go under, I think. Just a fraction of it.
Perfectly weighted to give himself a chance through there.
It's in a good receiving position, as obviously Teasy's still got a good shot. He can come off Corey's front one and either get the ball out or show the jack 2 feet for 2 or 3 shots.
Thanks to Aero Bowls, over 65 colours, 12 models, half sizes, any logo you desire. No, Aaron Tease has got himself a new look for this BPL. Where else would you go than Aero Bowls? Taddy, how's Aaron Houston going as coach this week?
He's a great guy. You know, he's really good. He likes to enjoy himself, and he mixes in with the guys, which is a manager's job. But yeah, we've been giving him a little bit of stick. He's not won too many tie breaks so far. So yeah, we'll just need to keep him on his toes over the next couple of days. But he's a great guy, and he's coaching us very well.
Needs to work on his coin toss game.
Yep, 100%.
Aaron Tease has just found that same gap that Corey found. A little bit of a group building there, and you can see Nathan Black was trying to get round there and put a little bit of cover, and he's sort of done that.
Aaron Houston just needs to get his mullet cut, and I hope he's listening in the club there. But yeah, as I say, he's a good guy. But just get your hair cut.
It's a pretty impressive setup up top, I must say. Striking, Taddy.
Well, I've never saw the top yet. I've only seen the back. Yeah. It's about a foot down his back, so yeah, I don't know what the top looks like yet.
Let's say it's a little bit opposite to yours truly, Alex.
Yeah, well, I think we can bring Ryan Burn into that one. I think he should get what I've got.
Has he got the jack this time?
Oh,
he
what
does. Perfectly
brilliant shot. Great shot, TZ.
The first task was to get that jack moving, and then got the nice little bounce off his previous.
Yeah, I think that's the secret. If you're not playing too great. Corey put 2 great balls behind to give Teasy that opportunity to either sit the ball or throw the jack for 3, and that's what he's done.
Timeout called here by the Sydney Lions. Each team gets 1 timeout per set, and that just gives them another 30 seconds on the clock just to get themselves positioned here. I think this is going to be quick.
Double shots, of course, with the power play, so a lot riding on it.
So solid up the line, looking for contact.
He's in the area.
Needs to clear the front. He has.
Oh,
he's got the jack. What a shot.
That's what Nathan Black does.
Wow.
You know, Teasy put an absolute awesome shot to make a 3 or a 4, then Blackie's put the jack in the ditch for 1, possibly 2.
And he's not overdone that, has he? He's just played the right sort of way. Didn't absolutely hurl it down the rink to get a nice bounce on the jack.
Yeah, I think he was trying to give himself a double chance, either get the jack or land Teasy's ball and follow through. So, yeah, played it really well.
So, power play for the Ospreys.
Last chance for Teasy, 1 down. So put them up by 6.
Yeah, he's put it really well. Well played, Teasy.
On the job.
Yeah, well done. Good shot.
Very important conversion. 1 double to 2 from it. 6 shots to 2 after 4 ends. But Steve Glass and the Lions do have their power play in hands. Need at least 2 from it to tie.
Yep, and if they tie the set, well, the set remains tied and we will go into the second set. And if they tie another set, well, then we go to the tiebreaker. It's the ultimate tiebreaker. Doesn't happen too much in BPL, but does happen. I think last time we were here, BPL 21, we had several instances of 2 tied sets, more than we'd ever seen before. So I don't know whether it's something about Moama that brings that about, maybe tighter scoring games or something.
Yeah, I think there's been a lot of tighter scoring games, to be fair, Clive. I know we've had a few. It's been like 3-3, 4-3, and when it's like that, it's anybody's game. But has there ever been a tied set tie break? Not very sure at all.
You mean a tied tie break?
Yeah, with the 2 sets tied.
Oh yeah, no, we've definitely we haven't had a tied tie break. But we've had 2 sets tied, go to a tie-break, yeah, certainly.
I'm sure that wouldn't happen very often. And there's Corey again, just showing how good Corey is. Played 2 great balls there.
So both sets drawn, Alex, has happened 15 times in the BPL.
What do I know?
And the last time we were here, it happened 5 times in BPL 21.
Wow, all in one event.
Yes.
Unbelievable. You're a man for the stats, Clive.
Yeah, look, I can't take the credit for that one. I can't take the credit for that one. Aaron Delaporte does a wonderful job as we call him the BPL historian.
Yeah, good on him.
I do the stats sort of throughout the immediate event, and Aaron takes care of the sort of the historical stuff. And,
it's always good to know what happens, isn't it?
Yeah,
always good to know.
Oh, Clive, you were saying sort of pre-game that there's no science to the power play. If anyone's close enough to finding the scientific formula, it's got to be you.
I've been saying for a long time I'm an early power play man. If you ever give me the keys to the coach's box, I'll be calling early power plays all day. But not everyone agrees.
So you're putting that into existence there, Clive.
Well,
some ambitions.
I've played a few roles at the BPL. The coach isn't one of them yet, so I'm angling for that.
I think the first end sometimes too early. I think some of the teams have used it before when the substitutes came straight on.
Yep.
You know, and some teams use it.
The second set sort of thing. Yep.
Yeah, but myself, I always kind of use it third and fourth end if you need to use it. And obviously when we've got the last ball, which you can convert, then there's no reply after that.
Yep. No, I'm with you on that. Look, everyone's got their theory, haven't they?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
There's no real right or wrong per se.
It's what works for...
Great shot there from Aaron Tees. Nestles in.
Good shot. Yeah, just what works for each team.
Well, the Ospreys are one that traditionally do hang on to their power play. Wayne Turley, I think, would rather go home with 3 power plays in his pocket than than call them.
He likes to have the right of reply.
He does.
I think he thinks that he gets $100 for not using it.
much does this hold on for Nathan Black? It's tracking across. He's going to come back off the edge. Not quite. Still a couple to the Ospreys. Remembering the Lions need at least 2 here on their power play to get back to a tied set. Not a great setup for the Lions to get 2 at the moment, Alex.
It's not. I think they've got a chance to get the 2 balls out instead.
They do have that,
but
yeah.
I think Teasy needs to get another ball in the area.
Jack movement's probably going more
Any
towards
touch.
the Ospreys rather than...
Yeah. So, yeah, I think Teasy will just be trying to draw. If he does touch the Jack, it's going to be a bonus because then the 2 back Tweed Ospreys balls will beat the Sydney Lions balls.
He's very close. He's very close. Just found his way through the gap.
No, he's left him a chance. Now, he can forehand runner, front ball onto Corey's back one and stay, and he can get 3.
And just be hoping for no Jack.
Yeah, he's got to get the outside of middle Teasy's ball and he's putting it in the backhand.
Still got another one left. Oh, he doesn't have anyone left. Yes, he's still got 1 more ball left after this.
He's better. He's on a better line.
So it's backhand with weight. Looking for both balls.
Got it.
Close. Oh, he's got him.
What a shot.
What a shot that is. Hey.
What a shot. That's why it's so essential for Teasy to get another ball in the area there. Teasy's doesn't matter where Teasy's ball goes here. Blackie's got an opportunity to move it if Teasy just elects to draw the shot.
Are you playing a draw shot here, Alex, or are you playing weight?
Well, he could elect to go at the green balls and take. But if he takes 2 away, Blackie's still got a draw for 2.
He's got a lot of room.
Yeah,
He's got a lot of room. Yeah.
I think Teasy will just try and draw this. I think.
He's already drawn it once this end.
Yeah. Certainly good enough to do this.
Can the Lions clinch this from a seemingly tricky position?
His line's absolutely perfect. It's all in the way.
It does appear to be a little quick, so he's going to have to land.
I don't know. He's not bad.
He's going to have to land.
Stiff.
Just trickle through.
Yeah.
Now, is it still 3 is the question. I believe it is.
Must be 3, yeah.
What the mark is going with.
And if it is, I don't think Nathan Black will be playing his last bowl.
Yeah, very unfortunate, to be fair, Teasy.
And that's it. They are
Waiting on the signal. There it is. Yep.
3 double to 6. The Lions will take the first set. Once again, Nathan Black finding a way to stand up.
Incredible. 4-0 down. Lost the opposition, lost the Ospreys power play, and still managed to get it done.
Blackie played an absolute wonder ball with his second ball there to get the 2 goals out. And Teasy just, was it, 18 inches heavy just to prevent him from losing the first set. So, yeah.
8 shots to 6 here after the first end. They led for all 4 of the first ends, the Ospreys, and that's it. The Lions will take it. They'll have 1 to try and force a tie-break for Tweed. Hasn't quite been their day yet, looking for their first victory of day 2 after going 5-0 on day 1. Alex Marshall, thank you very much for joining us in commentary. Good luck for the rest of the week.
Privilege, thank you.
The Host Plus highlights here after the first set here. The Lions take it 8 shots to 6. Nathan Black, the big moment. Stick around, more Bowls Premier League after this.
Here we go, folks. Set 2 about to get underway. The Lions have taken the first. Lead by a set. First end, set 2.
Second set underway here in beautiful Moama on the Murray River, the home of the Moama Steamers. Great to be back. Bowls Premier League 23 is underway once again. What a setting it is, Clive Adams.
How good does that look? Beautiful. I've been on one of those years ago. Beautiful trip up the river there.
How'd you find it? Just cruising.
Fantastic. It doesn't get much more relaxing than that.
Great to welcome as well Ben Twist from the Sydney Saints. Welcome.
Hello, boys. How are we?
We are going well, mate. It's been one great shot from Kane Nelson again. He's having a fantastic tournament, there's no doubt about it. And yeah, we've been treated to an incredible first set where it looked like the Ospreys were going to get it done, and the Lions said, nope, we'll take that. And a good use of a power play.
Absolutely, yeah. The benefit of winning your power play at the right time.
There you go there, mate.
Now, you've already played your game for this evening.
We have. We played the live stream game, yeah, just not too long ago.
Didn't quite go your way?
No, not quite. It's a good game. Could have gone either way. We drew the first set, and then they just pipped us in the second set. So it was a pretty good game of bowls, which is all you can ask for, really.
Yeah, and it's still 4 wins from your 10 matches. It's not too bad a place to be at the moment. You'd love a couple more probably, but it still keeps you in the hunt going into tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a few teams in our position as well. Just need a big day tomorrow.
Kane Nelson, he certainly lived up to his end of the deal in this one so far. We will see a substitute after this end because Karen Murphy will come into the match. And Chloe Stewart will as well.
Twisty, Ryan Bester, coach for this BPL, how's that all going?
Yeah, great. He's awesome. Yeah, so Ryan's had a bit of a stint with us in Sydney Pennant and Platinum the last couple of years for St John's Park, so we got a nice familiar relationship with him there, and obviously he's a MVP and a 3-time winner, I think, at this event, so he's bringing a wealth of experience, which is awesome.
He's a BPL favourite as well, isn't he? Everybody loves Ryan Bester.
He is. Yeah, no, he's been great. He's very professional, as I said, very knowledgeable. We just need to play a little bit better for him, that's all.
And he's searching with some weight through the pack here, but just contact on the front for no result. Still sitting there a little bit vulnerable. The Lions holding 2, but vulnerable to Aaron T's weight. Blackie be happy just to turn a couple of things here, maybe turn that front bowl or just change the look of this a little bit, Twisty.
Yeah, absolutely. He's trying hard here, so he'd like to turn that bowl to the centre of rink. Oh, well, that's just as good as well.
Yeah. Another one in there. Might see Aaron Tees with slightly less weight now, just to try and land in that little pocket. He's under the line. Just going to drift under. The weight was nice. Weight was almost perfect draw weight, really. Wow, opportunity knocks for the Lions.
Just had a ladder fall down behind us. That has given us an almighty scare up here.
Well, when you're sitting on a scaffold, you don't want noises like that around.
No, you don't.
We are perched high above the rink here. Wonderful view. It's just going to trickle by. So Aaron Tees had the weight almost perfect with his previous bowl. Movement of Jack works for him.
Well, he's on a wider line. He likes this.
Needs it to get down. No result.
Great start for the Lions. It's back-to-back ends. They'll start the second set in style with 3. And he lead to open it. And here come the substitutions. Has been a change. The 4 ends now, Clive.
Yeah, so we changed that a couple of tournaments ago now. So the players do have to play 12 bowls, so 4 ends if you like. It doesn't have to be 4 ends. It can be split. The coaches don't tend to get that technical with it. It tends to be 4 ends, doesn't it?
Yes, normally.
Or more. Sometimes it's a set each, that sort of thing.
Yeah, you see a lot of teams just play the set out a lot of the time. Not always, of course. We saw that in this game. I've seen Kane staying on for an extra end because he was playing quite well. So,
yep.
It's just about how the game's unfolding, really, isn't it?
And the players are very mature about it, aren't they? They recognise it. I mean, they just want to win. So they recognise if one player's going, well, you know, they can have one of my ends, no problem. They're playing good.
Absolutely.
Two of the best right here in Karen Murphy and Chloe Stewart. Chloe looking to this one to get all the way. We know that this forehand just runs that little bit more freer on this rink. And you saw that there. It looked to have, it looked to be struggling to get there, and it's gone past a couple of feet.
Really handy openers with Karen and Chloe here. A great line.
Interesting conditions here now because it's been very warm for the first 2 days of competition, but there is a little bit of rain forecast. It won't bother us under this fantastic roof structure. Just brilliant structure here. But it might cool things down a little bit, Twisty. The first couple of days have been
very warm.
Very warm and very humid.
Oh yes, very warm out here. Not a lot of breeze either, which hasn't helped. But yeah, we actually did have a shower just before this game started as well when we were playing that live stream game. So the temperature did drop a little bit, and of course, when you're playing on carpet, just like grass, the temperature and conditions do affect the speed of the green.
It does respond to it a bit, doesn't it? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Is Karen going to hold round the front here? I don't know if she's quite got the journey. That's the issue. And now Chloe, in that classic, needs to land one bowl right in between her first two attempts. How perfect is the line on those 5 bowls? Just absolutely straight up and down. Well, Chloe's missed the weight, but the line's still there.
It is. Not bad, but there's a couple of short bowls there at the moment. Stopping any sort of weighted shot, but just a draw for the boys at the moment.
Roll into your next bucket list holiday today with Tripadil, major partners of BPL 23.
Of course, if you're in the area, get to Moama Bowling Club and enjoy the atmosphere of the BPL. Still a few seats available. They will get filled up throughout the night and throughout the week.
Absolutely, we're here until Friday night, finals Friday.
Nathan Plagg, look at this. As you mentioned, Twisty just hiding in behind those front bowls as well. So it's really just a draw shot now for Corey. No easy sort of get out of jail shot here.
It's just got to be perfect. Not a mile away here. What a beautiful line as well. It's all down to his speed. Well played, Corey Wedlock.
Who would have thought it was difficult? Oh, it fell out.
Oh, it's fallen out. Just giving Nathan a chance to land this bowl now.
Doesn't that make a difference? That bowl falls in and it's almost locked in. Now Nathan can sit that through for a number.
And he's after it as well.
He's going to need it to turn. Don't know that it's quite going to get down. Great effort. I think if that's still there with the next bowl, I think it'll be a little bit more aggressive than that. Would have only turned the bowl once, I think. What's Corey Wedlock got to say about that, though? Where's he putting this jack? He's unlucky. He had to play to get another one in there.
Yeah, a bit stiff. He didn't play that too badly, really. See Nathan just try and rest on either one of those Wedlock bowls now. No need to change his hand here.
No, just needs to negotiate the front. He will do that. Oh, he's played it really well.
Pull back in for another.
Very well.
Yes, it will.
Well, Corey does have the back of shrink there. That third bowl of Chloe Stewart does sit at the back of the rink near the tee. So you might see a little bit of weight here, Clive.
Well, he's got to look at it, hasn't he? I mean, there's a clear path to that now, and perhaps with just a little bit of swing to give himself most opportunity. Yeah, that's exactly the weight we're seeing. Just a little bit of swing. He's very close. Where's it gone? Oh, it's rattled. I think it's gone to the Lions bowl. There's one Lions bowl sitting in amongst there, and it's...
Wow, he's played that well.
Wow. Wow.
The jack almost right in the middle, just locked on the bowler situated behind the ring. Another one for the Sydney Lions.
To get the true result, cut out one nonetheless. And the Tweed Ospreys power play with Wayne Turley activated. Down 4 shots to zip.
You do not see too many N3 power plays from Wayne Turley. Let's have a look. Okay, so for the tournament, a few more than normal. They've used 5 power plays on the third end of a set, and they've won 2 of them for a 40% success rate. So, see how this one goes for them. The Ospreys coming into this match are going at a 50% record of winning their power play, but the Lions are defending 67% of power plays. They lost the Ospreys power play in the first set, so we'll see if they can hold up to that 2 out of 3 and defend this one.
A magnificent opening, as you call, Clive, from both Karen Murphy and Chloe Stewart before. Just a straight line just about.
Yeah, all 6 bowls found the line, which is, I guess, the first. You can talk to players, particularly on carpet surfaces, but on any rink, you can find that centre line. That's the first task, isn't it, Twist?
Absolutely, it just makes it look so much harder. And you can see that with Karen Murphy's bowl there. If that's sitting right next to the jack, it invites a weighted shot or an up and over shot, so to speak. But when you're sitting on that centre line, you've got to be perfect to convert the head.
There's also a real comfort as a player if you know where that centre line is. You can trust, you know you're getting back to that centre line. Helps you find your weight. Yeah,
absolutely. And when you're playing at this level as well, everyone's got a good run shot. You're playing against Nathan Black or Corey Wedlock. You don't want to give them a jack-eye bowl to land. Or yeah.
They look good, but they look good to the opposition.
They do.
A shot early for the Lions.
A switch of hand for Karen. Just come up a little short, so whilst Karen's got one on the front of them on the jack, she'll be disappointed there that she hasn't got one more past, because she's played a lot of bowls. She knows when you're on the front of the jack's only going backwards, and she would have loved to have one just past. Any contact here from Chloe? Not quite. But it's not a bad position either. Look at that. Right on that back tee as well. Unlikely that the tee will come into play with Karen's bowl loaded almost straight up on the jack there. Could even bounce off that back bowl, depending on how firm a contact that Corey wants to make with that.
Oh, it's very important now for Nathan to either draw another shot or even more so get past. He's got to try and make sure this one's up and over jack high with his first one.
But the thing is here, right, this is an Ospreys power play, so the Ospreys at the moment have effectively got the back 6 bowls.
Yeah, correct.
There's 3 bowls there, but you have to double them.
And we see Corey firing early.
He is, and he's close. He's got it. Taken one of the back bowls out, but that's not a problem.
Oh, he's done well.
Ospreys sit with 2, which would double to 4 at the moment. So we're on these power plays, as a defending player, you have to double the opposition's bowls
100%.
And look at it that way.
Nathan Black drawing down back now. Slow down.
Brought to the edge in the first set, and he was very close. He just ran into the front. He's done it very well here. Look at that. He already had the range, I think, Liam, on that last attempt down in this direction.
Yeah, he weighted it really nicely. Now, some controlled weight from Corey.
And just misses. So bowl left each to play. The Lions can take a stranglehold on this match. Now, are you purely just drawing for another one here, or do you not want to land right next to that one, Twisty?
Ideally not landing next to it, but...
You knew the question I was going to ask.
Yes,
as soon as
absolutely.
I started. Yep.
something that you can't really think about too much in this position. He's just got to get another bowl in there, try and make it tougher for Corey. Obviously, if you can get even third shot here away from the other one is a good bowl.
You find a way underneath. Don't think so. That's awkward. Chloe's indicated it's still only one.
So what's the play here for Corey?
Corey tried to have a look at what the hair was looking like on the screen behind him, and the camera angle changed. He's very close to the bowl. Has he got it? He has.
Got it.
Well, let's find out. I think the tape's going to be required here. I think we might be taping the lot. No, not going to tape at all. It's just one.
They'll be able to take advantage of their power play. Just the one from a double to two. 2 shots the differential to the Sydney Lions. Now they will pull the trigger on their power play, Clive.
Yeah, look, you can't underestimate the importance of that shot, of getting that ball into the ditch and getting that score, because otherwise they were looking down the barrel of a 5-0 second set, having lost the first set. So it's huge for the Ospreys.
Going to fight back and try and force a tiebreaker after the Lions took set number 1, 8 shots to 6.
Oh, look at this change up. So we're on the tee down one end, and we're at the absolute bare minimum length of 21 metres. Now, this is rare, and a BPL is one of the rare times you'll see an exact 21 metre length played, because you've got to be able to roll it otherwise, Twisty, and not too many people can be that good with the jack.
No, that's
nail
right.
21 metres.
You might get 23 or 24.
Yeah.
As we spoke about, this forehand as well for the right-handers going away from our commentary box is quite fast as well. It's the fastest of the forehands, so this would feel like glass.
Now, Chloe staying on the forehand, just needs to get round that bowl of Karen Murphy now. Line's good. Looks like Corey's urging it just to settle a bit, and there's that speed you're talking about. It's past. It's probably a bit further past than what she was thinking, but it could be still useful.
Yeah, anytime it's your opposition's power play, which normally happens when they get last bowl as well. Most teams will take their power play when they do have last bowl to try and utilise that. Anytime that is the case, one of your first 2 bowls past the jack is never wasted.
Aaron crashes into her own, no change there. This looks in the area.
This is very close. She'd love to turn her own bowl, turn it back to the centre of the rink. Ah, she's played it very well.
Very nice. So after this, Ben, your night's done. What's the plan? Do you stick around and watch a few of the games, or do you head back and get some rest? Or?
So my fiance is actually playing for the Extreme,
of course,
the Melbourne Extreme. So I should probably do the right thing and hang around and watch that if I know what's good for me. Yeah, we've actually got a booth by the side of the rink as well, so I'll probably sit in that and enjoy the game. This is a great effort here from Karen Murphy.
Round? Is it round? It is! What a shot!
What a bowl.
Just had to clear her own. Did it by the barest of margins. Nailed the jack.
Oh, snuck by beautifully for shot. Magnificent from Karen Murphy. You won't miss a moment of your drink wise in BPL 23. Corey stepping in to skip after leading in the first set.
Take it, have you talked tie breaks with Brianna at all, Ben? Hasn't been very kind, I don't think.
It was mentioned earlier after that last tie-break loss, but she made it quite clear that it wasn't a subject she was really fond of going any more in depth on. So see a bit of weight here from Corey Wedlock. She's got to try and open this up here with this bowl.
You can see that's what Nathan Black was expecting. He's got right back into that angle.
We'll have to just turn one of these 2 green balls, or even turn the jack.
It's close. What's he got? Oh, it's just passed on the outside of the jack.
Almost perfect.
Wow. Could have created as many as 4 with contact on the jack there. He'd managed to get it right round the corner. Lions power play in action. And again, that is perfectly played by Nathan Black. That cuts out some of the danger back there.
I just wonder if Corey will try the same. He'll try and nominate the kill here. Do you think that might be a little easier?
It's a tough shot, isn't it?
It is.
It has to be perfect.
Oh, he's trying it again. He wasn't a mile away with his second bowl.
Does have the option of turning the bowl as well. What's he got? What's he got? He's rolled around, but it's still going to be the Lions. You couldn't play two much better bowls than that.
2 almost perfect bowls. I don't think Nathan will be trying to. No, he's not. He's even going to play it. He's going to take the 1. Smart move.
Effectively 2, of course.
Yes.
That is a really important lead. The Ospreys power play expired. It's 4 shots the difference with an end remaining.
Yeah, and remembering that that's really essentially 5 shots the difference, because the fact that the Lions won the first set, if the Ospreys somehow manage 4, it's still not enough. So that 1 was crucial there, doubling to 2. Well, both sides came into this match needing a win. And it looks like the Ospreys went 5 from 5 yesterday. And barring a miracle, they're going to go 5 from 5 again, but it's the opposite 5 from 5.
You got to love lawn bowls,
incredible, isn't it?
A great leveler one day.
You go home last night, you go, yeah, we got the formula worked out, things are working well, yep, no trouble. And you turn up today and you don't get a win. Incredible.
And they haven't played bad either. I watched a couple of their games. They actually played quite well. Just haven't quite fallen their way today.
And the reality is you don't have to play bad to lose in this format.
Correct.
The format and the quality of the players means that there's so many roller coaster matches that can go either way and perhaps come down to one big bowl, one big moment, one big power play. Ben Twist will forever be etched in folklore for one big power play. 5 doubled to 10. The grand final where you won, what, 3 ends?
Yeah, there's something about that, yeah. So it's important now Chloe gets past the jack here. Try and trail this jack or get just past if she misses.
Slightly on the tight side. It's going to hold on.
It's okay if she can get to her own bowl.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. It's just important about grouping, isn't it? When you need a 5 from a lead, if you need a big number last end, it's important just to get a few in a similar area, give your skip a chance.
And there is a squeeze of the jack available there at the moment. Karen Murphy would love to just nudge this jack the other way. She'd love to just nudge this jack the other way. What a shot. That's brilliant.
That's absolutely perfect.
As Ospreys bowls now basically sitting jack high, almost out of contention to count. Still don't have a nomination to kill up their sleeve, so each team gets 1 opportunity per set to nominate to kill the end. And all it means is if they do put the jack out of bounds, we don't respot, we replay the end. You get 1 opportunity at that though. If you miss, too bad, you don't get another crack. Turning bowls, well, that's only done an awful lot more than that. Needed to try and get as much past that jack as she could.
She's got 3 in the game, but there's probably a little bit too much room there for Nathan to split those bowls up. I think we might be excluding a couple of unusual Nathan Black wayward bowls, which we don't often see in BPL. I think we might see that nomination for kill at some stage during this end, Clive.
Matter of picking your moment, isn't it?
That's right. Since you only get 1, that's right.
Yeah.
A lot of people try and fatten the head up or try and make it a little easier for that 1 bowl.
Okay, well, it'll be interesting to see. Does Corey try and put another one close to it and give himself an extra chance? Or does he just go for it now? It's like he's looking for some jack movement to start with. See if he can get any jack movement to give himself an opportunity.
Oh, another one passed.
You're saying there's a chance there? Well, look, I tell you what, with Nathan Black on the ring, you can't rule anything out. Because we did at the last BPL and he managed to make 3. Could have happened against him.
He's a magician.
Remembering the Ospreys actually need 5 here.
Yeah.
4's not enough.
Yeah, that's correct. We do have 4 bowls past the jack here. Nathan just trying to finish in between these Osprey bowls. He's done quite well.
Okay, so while there's still a chance, he's looking to move this jack. He's close.
Right on line.
All over it. Trouble is, it's only 3. How's he gonna make? That's a great shot.
It is.
But what he's actually done is covered it up and made it very hard for him to kill.
Yeah, that's true. Lucky now, stay away from that back end. He doesn't want to turn that wing bowl on the top right hand of your screen into the count. Stay on the forehand and either draw a shot or get one right in the way. Clive, what would you play?
Yeah, I think you've got to put another one somewhere in there so that he can't make some sort of go at all 3 bowls or something like that. Putting it halfway up the rink's not much use. I think he might as well get another one in there because at the moment there's sort of a ricochet and a bounce, bounce, bounce. No, look, let's face it, that's probably, yeah, and that's what Karen's asking for. Just give me something else around the place. Doesn't want to move the front bowl. That's important. Don't move that Ospreys front bowl because that's stopping the kill.
He's going to play the forehand to try and avoid that.
Timeout used to assess the situation. Just looking to add some insurance.
That's all it is, Liam. That's all he could do.
Right where they wanted it. What sort of wizardry can Corey hope for here?
Well, I wonder if he can just even come off that wing bowl and try and touch the jack directly to the right of screen. It's highly unlikely, but...
Get the jack to the back of bowl and maybe bring the wing one in. Is that what you're thinking?
Well, yeah, I think he might try and play this. You don't get too many chances to make a 5. He's got a very outside chance, but it is a chance.
Well, the man is a star. We know that. You find a way. That's a super effort.
What an effort.
What a fantastic effort.
Well, he's drawn the set, which could come back to help him further on down the path. But another great game there to watch. Great opener for our TV games tonight.
Sure was. Corey Wedlock makes it 4-6 apiece here in the second set. Lions, as you noted, Twisty, will take it thanks to that first set victory. And a Nathan Black draw at the end of the 5th end to take the first game tonight, Clive.
Honestly, that's just the entree, isn't it? What a fantastic match to get us started for the night. You know, nice tight match. The Lions somewhat escaped in that first set, if you like. You know, it was a solid start by the Ospreys. They led 4-0 in the first set. The Lions were able to capitalise on a big tiebreak to get an 8-6 win, and then they were the ones that put the foot down in the second set and established that winning lead.
Sydney Lions get it done. Nathan Black stood up in the big moments. He just has a knack of doing in the Bowls Premier League. Here he is with Lindsay Clark.
He does, Liam. He's no stranger to those kind of shots. Blackie, a nice win on the TV rink tonight.
Yeah, definitely a good win and a win we definitely needed. I think we've probably played pretty good today, but the results haven't shown, so to get the win on the TV tonight's awesome.
Tell us about the last bowl of that first set. Phenomenal to make 3 on your power play, and how special to do that.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, I just played it with a little bit more weight on my second one, and it was enough to get the job done, so happy days.
Nice. It's hot out here, so I'll let you go relax. Well done to you and the Lion.
Thank you. Cheers.
The Lions happy to be back in the winners column once again. That snaps a 3-game losing streak for them, and they're thereabouts once again, Clive. Thanks to Host Plus.
Yeah, look, it was a match full of great shots. We saw that great shot from Aaron Tees early on, and we had big hits. We had fantastic draw shots. We had opportunities to get numbers. It had everything to get us started on the night. So a fantastic match to get us started.
Coming up next as well, the Melbourne Pulse and the Tasmania Tridents Karen Murphy and Chloe Stewart stepped in beautifully in that second set to lead up nicely as well, Clive.
Yeah, certainly, and it was just the turn of a bowl here and there. You know, that's that movement of the jack was perfect there for Karen Murphy to get the jack to some safety, and it wasn't exactly safe. Corey Wedlock had a shot to try and make it, but he just couldn't quite get the number required.
It was a big ask. They nearly came up with a 5. Not to be. Coming up next, the Pulse and the Tridents after this. That was a great game to open up night one of broadcast here at Bowls Premier League 23, and now it's over to the Pulse and the Tassie Tridents. Melbourne Pulse have prevailed here at this venue before at Moama Bowls Club, and they are flying once again. Second on the table, 7 wins, 2 losses, coming up against a Tasmania Tridents team who are always up for the fight. Liam Ellison, Clive Adams and Lindsay Clark with you in commentary, and a very special guest, Ellen Fife from the Pulse.
Thank you, Liam. I thought you were going to say my special guest is little Archie Fife, but here with Mama Els. Els, how's the little boy going?
Yeah, no, all good. Quite distracting and running around this year, but all good.
He's a little bit bigger than last year, but tell us about this event, the Pulse. You guys are off to a phenomenal start so far.
Yeah, off to a really good start. 1 loss yesterday, 1 loss today. Rink 3's got us, but yeah, overall going really well.
You must have really good memories from this TV rink. Do you bring that into nights like tonight?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's important to use a bit of our experience. Gaz leading, myself leading, and then, yeah, Master Gaz up at the back, yeah.
Nice, way. I'll let you go relax or do your mum duties, and then we'll see you out here tonight. Good luck to you in the Pulse.
Thank you.
Say hi to Daddy at home.
Hi, Dad. Hey.
Great to hear from Archie. Archie Fife as well there, Clive.
He is the cutest little fella, I tell you. I was having a little chat with him yesterday, and he gave me a little wave, and he was full of smiles. And I tell you, it's an effort to keep him off the green. He loves it out there.
Oh, never know. We might see him on this stage one day.
One day. Yeah, for sure.
The Pulse, they are absolutely flying, Clive. We'll talk through how their week's gone so far in just a moment, because there's 3 new players in Bowls Premier League 23, and Cody Marshall is one of those, Linz.
Yes, and he's so excited to be here, Cody. How are you enjoying your introduction to BPL?
Loving it. It's so good playing with Beck and Taylor. Good experience. Absolutely keen to get into it tonight.
How much, I mean, you've watched a lot of this. You've been in the BPL squad for the Tassie Tridents. How much does it mean to be out here?
Oh, so much. I love bowls so much, and I've worked so hard back in Tassie to do the best I can. So, privileged to be out here.
Beautiful. There's a lot of support for you back in home in Tassie. Today's gone a little bit better for the Tridents. Have you found a combination that's working well, or what's been the success story?
Yeah, yesterday we tried a bit of everything, just getting used to it. Obviously, I'm new, so today we've been doing me and Taylor to start with, and then we'll see how we go. Taylor's been skipping both sets, so I usually go off and Beck comes in and does her thing.
Nice. It sounds like a good plan, mate. Go and enjoy tonight. All the best.
Thank you. Cheers.
Back to you guys, Liam.
Thanks, Lynn. So exciting for Cody to get the call-up. Came in late January with Dylan Fisher unable to attend due to work commitments, but how great to be here at BPL.
He nearly had us tearing up then, didn't he? He's so excited to be here. That is super. No, it's great to see the excitement. He's a pretty easygoing sort of fella. You know, he doesn't give much away with his expression, but he's obviously having a wonderful time. And we know that when players come here for their first BPL, it's just that extra little bit special, and that rubs off on the rest of your teammates as well. That exuberance rubs off on the rest.
You can watch it on TV for so many years and to be here rubbing shoulders with some of the all-time greats of the game. It's fantastic.
It certainly is. Now, let's have a look at how these two teams stack up against each other. And when we look at the stats, just one end the difference in terms of ends won, but there's a bit of a battle on for that second set, I reckon. This is what we're going to have to watch out for, because both teams have been pretty successful. 72% for the Tridents and 61% for the Pulse in second sets. Power plays pretty even. The Pulse perhaps letting themselves down in defending opposition power plays, and that's the one stat that they might look to just improve, because of course those power play ends are so important. But I guess one of the stats that's not on that screen is the Melbourne Pulse and their tiebreaker stats, because their tiebreakers have been phenomenal, to say the least. So, like, while things look reasonably even on that page, when you're 6 out of 7 for your tiebreaks, Liam, that's going to stand you in good stead.
Yeah, it's phenomenal. And you look at the Tridents stats across the board and you think, what gives? Is tiebreaks the story there too?
Yeah, well, I mean, they're 2 out of 5 for their tie-breaks.
Not too bad.
It's the first set that they're battling away with. Only 2 of 9 in their first set. So if they can tidy that one up and perhaps get the first set, as we said, they've been getting the job done in second sets. You know, they're sitting 7th on the table, although that may have just changed based on that last result. Yes, they've actually just dropped one spot down to 8th on the table at the moment, courtesy of the Sydney Lions victory. And the Pulse, of course, well, they've been sitting up the top for most of the tournament, and that's on the back of those tie-break results. Of course, you can't win a tie-break without winning the match. So it's a wins column, that tie-breaks column, and that's why it's so important.
That's a great point. I mean, we so often speak about how continuity and having the formula is what you look for in the BPL. It feels like the Pulse have had that for a number of years now.
Yeah, I mean, another one of these sides that's fairly stable. They know each other's games really well. I mean, we've seen Ellen, you know, miss 1 or 2 because of the little fella we saw on the screen. But generally, it's been a very stable lineup, and it's a lineup that's won the BPL. So we expect big things from the Pulse, and I'm sure they're going to go a long way to delivering. We're about to get underway. Barry Lester's going to lead up for the Pulse. It'll be Cody Marshall leading for the Tridents. And Gary Kelly up the skipper's end for the Pulse, and Taylor Mail for the Tridents. Well, if we thought the first game was exciting, well, settle yourself in for another one, because there was plenty of ups and downs in that first match, and I'm sure there's more to come.
First bowl off the mat from Barry Lester. waiting for Gary Kelly.
Oh, great start.
Pleasure to welcome into commentary for this second game. First set is Chloe Stewart of the Ospreys. Chloe, welcome.
Thanks for having me, guys. Nice to be up here.
Oh, I'm sure it's nice to be up here. I reckon you would have, was probably up here this time last night. Might have been a really nice time to be up here, but unfortunately we weren't on air last night. But hasn't been the greatest day, but 5 from 5 either way.
Yes. Let's just say we will put this day to bed, and tomorrow's a brand new day, and let's hopefully have what we did yesterday come out.
Look, we've got that conversation out of the way early. We had to go there, so it's out of the way early. Well, but it's still a fantastic match. You can't be unhappy with the way you're playing.
Yeah, no, we're right in the mix. We probably just a couple of loose ones here or there, and a couple of results go your way or not. So yeah, right in the mix, and not all is lost just yet.
Cody Marshall with a nerve settler there, first time on the BPL show rink under the lights, of course. And Chloe, we all remember that first time that we've played in these sort of situations, and you just need that close one early on just to settle the nerves, don't you?
Yeah, 100%. It'll give him a lot of confidence now, and hopefully another close one, and he'll be right.
He's been very solid throughout the tournament. I looked at his stats early on, and he was right up the top in terms of his lead performance. So he's been very solid. He's still going at 52% of the ends won when he's on the mat. So.
So 1 up on the walkover for the Pulse. Taylor Mayle and Gary Kelly skipping.
All right, Gary Kelly. Well, we know this hand will finish off. Is he quite going to get down? He's very close. What a shot that is. Oh.
Gotcha, mate. In the ball.
Brilliantly played. Bit of a wider line than a few that we've seen up there. So maybe Gary Kelly using a swoopier set of bowls, perhaps. We do know that hand is turning, Chloe.
Yeah, it does get back a little bit, but if you do get out a little bit too wide, it might just hang on you.
Oh, no, that's what you want.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Yeah, excellent. I wonder whether he changes hand now. Yeah, I think he just doesn't want to come down and ruin his good work there and move Jack on the forehand. So perhaps a backhand there to try and cover any movement of Jack that Taylor Mayle might get. Just needs this to finish off now. I don't know how many bowls you played on each hand, Chloe, but there's been a little bit of talk about a slight speed difference on both hands. So backhand just a little bit slower in this direction, forehand a little bit quicker.
Yes, I have opted to go more on the forehand.
Yep.
And play forehand around the clock, actually.
What's he got?
Close.
Oh. Very well played. It's almost exactly where Gary Kelly was trying to land his bowl, but he's still one to the pulse.
Get this, Dad.
1 bowl apiece.
Shows you the plan was right, because that's where he was aiming to be. It's the one thing in this sport, is you can have the best of plans, but you still have to execute the plan.
You do, yep.
Played this well. Played this very well.
Watched on from Gary. That's a really lovely set. 2 up now, Melbourne.
Just sits a little invitingly for some weight here from Taylor Mayle. Anytime there's just that jack high bowl, the players will back themselves at a target like that. He's getting the gap, I think.
He's hunting it, not to beat. 2 from it for the Melbourne Pulse from the first end. Great start. Second place side.
So, Chloe, all jokes aside, what will happen out of today? Will there be any, have you had a bit of a team talk? Will you do that a little bit later on? Get the confidence going again for tomorrow? Or do you just simply put it aside and say, that's BPL, these things happen, we'll just get on with it tomorrow?
That's a great question, Clive. I think...
Thank you, Clive.
I think we might just, chill out tonight, start fresh tomorrow. Turtles will probably have a bit of a talk to us in the morning before we start, and we'll just move on and, be like a goldfish and just forget it all.
I mean, we know you're a resilient team. The three of you have been, I would have lost count at how many BPLs you've actually combined together. It's got to be 8 or 9 now at least. So you're a team that know each other so well. There's just an innate confidence there, isn't it? That's just inbuilt.
Yeah, no, we've all got each other's back, and I think we all know each other's game as well. And we know that we can do it. We've done it before. So once we settle into a rhythm, we'll be fine.
Barry Lester with a nice correction on his first there. Needed to find about 1 metre, and he did that. What's Cody got in reply? Well, Jack Get Back is playing over the speakers, and it really needed that, didn't it? It just needed to get back a little bit further.
It wasn't far away there. Very good weight for it. Definitely what you want in this type of pairs format, is just finishing in good areas, and that's what Cody has done here.
Oh, that's a great shot from Barry. He would have loved it to tuck in a little bit further, but it's a very good bowl. The players just know that if they land Jack high, it's just such an inviting target. It's half a bowl difference, and just tucking in behind makes things look so much neater.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a game of millimetres.
Cody's one of those players I put into he's a tough read. He doesn't give much away on the green. He's pretty constant with his expression. Just doesn't give much away.
Yeah, he's pretty cool, calm, collected type of character, I think. I haven't seen much of Cody before, but just from the last 2 days, he seems to be very chilled out, and like you said, doesn't give much away, which is probably a good thing in this sort of format. I think it's kind of easy to read off people and sort of if someone's going bad and throwing a lot of motion out there, then it can sort of give you a bit more confidence, but he doesn't give much away.
Tasmania local as well, Cody. They'd like to keep it in the pathways. Great to see.
They are one that sort of team, aren't they, Chloe, that love the local representation.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so good to see, and I'm sure Cody is absolutely loving the opportunity to play in his first BPL.
A little target created here for the Pulse. How does Gary Kelly add to this head?
Well, it's changed shot. Looking for Liam, but I don't know that he's looking for that change. Now, he wanted to change the look of it.
Maybe one, mate. Down there, touching your ball.
Yeah,
fortunately, contact on the jack.
Yeah.
It just rolls a long way on these perfect carpet surfaces.
Looks to have given up shot. Of this one's changed.
Well, and that's going to look real ugly from the mat in terms of how you're going to get in there now. Maybe a little bit of weight down, looking to get off the outside pulse bowl.
Yeah,
that one there.
I feel like that's Gary's specialty as well. It's always good at sort of manoeuvring through and getting the right angles.
Bit of weight, looking for the edge of the pulse front bowl, and then down onto the shot bowl. He's very close. He's got to it clean. Not far enough. Dreadfully unlucky.
One. Turn that, you get a foot past it, you're in.
Couldn't have played that an awful lot better.
No, he was right in the area. Well, opportunity here for Taylor to add another. Is he going to take it?
If it falls in.
Is it enough? It's very close.
Yeah, I feel like I'm favouring it, but they might want to chock that bowl. Well, I don't think it's in any danger of falling. I'm going to favour that it's 2. Oh, I would be wrong.
Not far away.
So 1 from it for the Tassie Tridents. I think we'll forgive you, Clive.
I don't think it'll be the last time I'm wrong this week, so that's all right. I can live with it. That's a lie. I hate being wrong. Oh, is that going to hang on for Cody's weight's pretty good. Well, it's not bad.
Roundabout.
Yeah.
Can always be useful there.
One of those ones where you think, well, we're probably not going to drop a 3 or a 4 with a bowl there. Having said that, in these conditions, sometimes it does take almost touching the jack to get shot. Barry in the zone himself.
He's been putting the pressure on early, Baz. He started off really well.
Do you think Barry's one that senses a moment here and says, I'm playing against a guy that's debuting on the TV rink?
100%.
And I'm going to be a bit loud. I'm going to be a bit in his face a little bit. You know, I'm going to show him who's boss.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's definitely taking that opportunity while he can.
With all the experience Barry's got, you can just see the body language is quite positive from him. He's taken charge of the rink. Having said that, Cody's played some great bowls in this match so far.
Absolutely. Silent assassin.
Yeah. Now, that line's a little better. Still going to turn on him. Perhaps more the weight. All right. Barry with his last attempt. He's already slapped his leg. That would indicate he thinks he's a touch quick. Just another one behind. Not a bad setup for Gary Kelly to play to, though.
1 up on the walkover. The equation Harry Lester has given him. Summer sounds better when you can hear it at Audica. Discover the benefits of expert hearing care tailored to your needs every step of the way with Audica.
So Taylor in the area here. Just to work a little bit off the front bowl. Just a little edge would do it. It'll work. It sits up on the jack. Big difference.
Absolutely.
I think just with your first, play like a yard. Hang around, pop it to there, 2.
That was just an effort from Taylor, just be up in the area, give himself a chance. And you get the little rub, okay. Land perfectly for him.
Here
comes a swoop on these Gary Kelly bowls again.
There we go. It's close.
Good shot,
plays. One back to Tasmania.
Hello, mate.
Fair to say Gary wasn't overjoyed with where that landed.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Come on, Sam. Hold up, mate.
And that is a nice shot there from Taylor. That's a great angle to land to have landed on. It might force Gary Kelly to use more weight. Never shy to attack. Super close. Well clean.
Space to backhand draw for Taylor.
There's urging on this already, Liam. I'm not sure he thinks he's there. done enough.
Just, I think.
He was worried as soon as it came out of his hand.
Wait on the previous, Gary Kelly in the area. Will it hold?
Cut one out, mate.
Just too far.
Another one. And it's still a piece after 3 in the opening set.
Not quite enough, and it's 1 for the Tridents. The power play comes from the Pulse. Clive, you're expecting it.
I expected it from one of the teams, and I reckon they faked each other out a little bit there. And in the end, it's the team with the last bowl that you'd expect to call it, and that's exactly what Jeremy Henry did. I think there was just a little bit of hesitancy to say, well, if one team calls it, we're not calling it. But you have to call it before the jack's placed. Otherwise, you've missed your opportunity. What's the general vibe around the nighttime matches for you, Chloe? Do you stick around and watch a few? Do you head back to the accommodation, which is not far away here, so it's an easy sort of stroll back to the accommodation?
I think tonight will be, yeah, maybe getting out, getting back to the accommodation.
You've had enough of it today, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm quite happy to go home and watch some Netflix, I think.
Yeah.
It's a long week, isn't it? Important to take some time away just to decompress.
Yeah, absolutely.
Barry.
Close shot.
Again, just he's raised the audio a little bit, calling his bowls a little bit, just saying, I'm the man. Played it perfectly.
He's always up and about, isn't he, Barry?
He is, and I just think he sees an opportunity here. Cody's doing a great job to hold up his end of the bargain here for the Tridents. I actually saw Cody at Nationals. Cody played against Cody at Nationals. He was very, very impressive. I think he was playing 2 for Tassie. I haven't got that in front of me, but I think he was playing 2 for Tassie. He did a very good job. Down there in those nice warm conditions down in down in Tasmania.
Excuse me?
Oh, it wasn't warm, don't worry.
What, so 21, was it?
First time I've used hand warmers. Didn't even know they existed.
A little bit different to the West, hey, Clive?
Well, I'll just see the outcome of this bowl. Wow. Oh, not quite. So, on the Monday at home, I went in to buy hand warmers. It was 39 degrees in Perth, and I'm buying hand warmers.
I would have been thinking, what is this guy doing?
Yeah, I had to explain. I had to explain.
So we
travelled on Tuesday. No, they're little squeezy sort of hand warmer things. They're little pockets of heat.
Right, until I haven't been there.
Yeah.
Good home, mate. Hey, mate, you split them out. You get the shot bowl and nose, it's nearly getting off floor and down into there.
So, how much weight? There's a nice sort of split up there as the target. The 2 pulse bowls. What's he got? Bowl to Jack? No. Jack stays where it is. Pulse power play. Still hold 1. Gary Kelly's challenge is to get another one in here without framing it all up and giving Taylor a big target.
Yeah, he'd love to be able to just tuck it behind Barry's front one.
Touch him, mate. Get into there.
It's far enough out that it hasn't built any sort of target, but a little touch the jack here for the Tridents. It'll be party time.
Taylor is wide here. He could work off it. It's well under.
Jack movement or a slide off the bowl? He's got the gap. He's got the gap. They did not miss the jack by much.
Just about grazed it. Tassie can't believe they didn't get some jack movement.
And now Gary's looking to make sure he doesn't get jack movement here by switching to the forehand. A couple of local flies getting getting in the way for Gaz there. Now, where does he land here?
Won the call from Barry. Barry Kelly looking a little disappointed. He wanted 2, but not a lot he could do there, really. The margins were fine. They'll be happy to take 2 from it with the power play, but it means the Tridents have one up their sleeve.
Yeah, it was a tricky one there, because that extra one would have been handy. Just would have defended the 2 option here with I mean, they knew that the Tridents would be playing their power play. So he's unlucky. I mean, he was right on target. Barry nailed this with the first. So, if there's a stat that we talked about at the start of the match, if there's a stat that the Pulse can fix, it is power play defence. 28% of power plays defended. It's the worst in the competition for power play defence, and by a way. So they've generally been losing the opposition's power play. That's just not a good formula at the BPL. So we'll see if they can rectify it here. Cody's on the jack here, but Barry will be looking to trail this away straight away. Barry just looking for no correction on his previous bowl weight-wise, and looked to just grab this jack round the corner. That's a great shot. I know I've said it a couple of times, but I think Barry's really seen a role in his team for this match to go out there and really put the pressure on.
Yeah, I think so. Like, show his dominance first up, first set. You know, if you can get that first set under your belt, it allows Allen to, you know, come in a little bit more relaxed and settle into the second.
Tridents have only won 2 first sets out of their 9 matches. So the Pulse, they've won 4 of their 9 first sets. Now, of course, they can mix up the combinations a little bit. But, now, is this one going to hang on? This is a little tighter than his line last time. Only a bowl width, but... Chloe, does Cody go looking for a little trail here, or maybe to land on those bowls? He's changing back to the forehand.
Yeah, well, there's nothing for short. Like, you can give it a chance, and, you know, if he does miss, he finishes in a good spot.
Well, he doesn't mind it. He doesn't mind it. And that'd be why.
Great shot.
Cool, calm and collected, a high five and said, yep, that's what I do. Look at that, a high five, just no big emotion, just... So Trident's 1 would be a drawn set, courtesy of their power play. This one's turning early on Gary.
Trident's the back bowl. Pulse 2 passing. Planning to play out here.
Taylor wouldn't mind nudging the jack, but he just needs it to go the right way. He's very close. That's a super shot from Taylor Mayle, right in behind the jack. I think we're going to see weight. Gary asking his draw the best option. I think we might see him go bigger. Big it is, and missed the target. And the Pulse still have a nomination to kill up their sleeve, which they may choose to use with the next bowl. Right, so Taylor was asking there. Taylor was just checking what happens if Gary hits the front Melbourne Pulse bowl. Does it line up to kill the end? The feedback he got from Cody is that it's likely to take both of their bowls clean, so needs another one close under those circumstances.
Fairly good.
There's the nomination to kill the end. So if this does go out of bounds, we will replay this end.
Pressure bowl for Gary Kelly. Off the mat. Doesn't mind it. He'll get the kill. Out of bounds. We'll go again here.
Yeah, so in this situation, the Tridents retain their power play. If you kill your own power play, you actually then lose your power play. But if you kill the opposition's power play, well, it's not their fault, is it? So they get to keep their power play in play, and they'll play back down in this direction. And we'll replay that fifth end. Gary Kelly.
Oh, Chloe, a big game first up tomorrow against the Steamers, 9 a.m. Couple of sides pretty keen for a victory. That'll be a good one.
That would be a good one. It would be nice to get one back on the board. That would be very good.
Yeah. Sort of both around that mid-table area as well. I mean, there's plenty to play out through the week, but an opportunity to get some separation maybe.
Yeah, I think it'd be nice to start off the day with a win, but yeah, all we're going to do is just get them close and see what happens.
Momentum's a thing, though, isn't it?
Absolutely, Clive.
Especially when these games follow so quickly. You know, you at times during the day today, there was about 5 minutes between some games finishing and then getting back into it again. There's no time to wallow in perhaps an unlucky loss or anything like that. It's all about that momentum and controlling that momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. And I guess really thinking of the things, you know, you can only control what you can control. Like if something goes, you know, against you, it's nothing you can do about it. So yeah, you just got to keep soldiering on, I guess.
Catch that one on the Bowls Australia YouTube channel tomorrow morning. Two of the most successful franchises in BPL history.
Fifth and sixth on the table at the moment, as you say. Them and both teams that we're used to seeing in finals contention. So certainly right there at the moment.
Pretty good by Cody there. Right in the area.
Again, the Tridents in search of one shot for a drawn set. More and they can win the set. Pulse need to win the end to win the set. Gary's going to go through the gap here. Just clip the outside, but keep rolling. Still, it's hard to say the leads haven't done their job there. Plenty in the area.
Yeah, and even though Barry's missed, he's finished in a good spot. Gives Gary a chance. If it does kill.
Wants it to get right down now. Well, look, it's a good bowl, but it has given Gary a shelf to play to now. If that had got right down and fallen in line, completely different setup.
Play Browse. Play Browse, close though, doesn't change the shot.
So interesting. The marker held up 1 to the Tridents, and Barry indicates that he favours the pulse. Is that mind games? Chloe?
I don't know.
This is a great shot from Gary. Oh, he's just fallen on the outside.
Turn mine, mate.
So, Talon, well, he's right in the zone. Which bowl's he making contact with? It's Tassie. Yeah, there's definitely one to Tassie now.
Yep, no disputing that. Rolls in for shot.
This is tough.
Yeah, has to be there. Get a bit of help.
This is not easy. Not much choice other than the draw shot. He's going to need to be perfect. Doesn't want the other Tasmanian bowl coming up into the count. Well, I don't know. That is hard for us to tell. It might be 2 to Tasmania now. Of course, that's the difference between a drawn set and a 1 set for the Tridents, a win in the set. I've got the feeling Taylor Mail will be going nowhere near this.
Right you are, Clive. Not going to look to mess that up. Last bowl as well. Tridents with the advantage here.
Well, there's a shot there on the backhand for Gary Kelly to play through the pulse bowl. Turn it up to Jack. Jack's probably going the right way for them with those angles that are there. I think the pulse bowl can't really get to the bad side of the Jack. But it's going to need to be near perfection. He wants sort of the middle of the pulse bowl or just sort of the outside third of it. And he'll get it up at least for second shot.
Gary Kelly trotting down after it.
Going to get back?
He's trying.
Hurry!
Oh, what a great shot. It's definitely second. Now what do you do? If you're Tassie, do you go for the set win? Do you take a drawn set?
Gee, is it worth it?
Yeah, well, well, it looks like it's the conservative approach. Try and draw in to beat that outside pulse bowl that's on the left of the screen as we look at the head. Try and drop in there. Tell you what, if he gets this, he will want a clap. This is a tough shot. Now, if he's tight, there's danger, and he's tight. What's he got? Just going to come up short, I think. That was careful.
Remains 1 double to 2. It's our second tied set of the night. 4 apiece after a killed end from Gary Kelly. Bit of drama there in the 5th end. That was entertaining.
It was. How close are these games being? It's fantastic stuff, Chloe.
Yeah, it's great watching, and yeah, awesome for the first night of BPL.
First set highlights thanks to Host Plus. Gary Kelly out there making big shots. It's going to be a cracking second set coming up. Beck Van Ash set to join the fray. Chloe Stewart, thanks for joining us.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me.
For the rest of the week. Second set, moments away. One set in the books here for our second match here on the Murray. Beautiful Moama Echuca here is the home of BPL 23 at Moama Bowls Club. What a sight it is. Great place to spend your summertime here alongside the great rivers in Australia. And Beck Van Ash and Ellen Fife have joined the fray out here for the Pulse and the Tridents. We've had a tight set. Clive Adams first up.
Yeah, along that river, nice place to be with the weather we've had over the last couple of days. That is for sure. Beautiful spot here at Moama, and yep, we're underway in the second set. Of course, we've had a tied first set, so we'll find out again whether or not we get another one of these tied games that we've talked about before, or which team can pull away perhaps in this second set.
The great stats again from you, Clive. Happened 5 times, 2 tied ends. Sets rather at BPL 21. Let's welcome in Kane Nelson with us in commentary for this second set. Kane, welcome aboard.
Thanks for having me. Looks like a really good game so far. Anyone's game. Half set first up.
Yeah, well, we were treated to a fantastic match first up, which you guys will be pretty happy that you got the win.
Yeah, we definitely needed it.
Yeah.
We definitely needed it. To be honest, we've been playing pretty good today. Just that's BPL though. A couple of results go your way and you're all right, and a couple of things go against you and it can be a rough day. But yeah, we've been in every game. I felt like we actually played better today than what we did yesterday. But yeah, just a few things didn't quite go right. But yeah, nice to get the win up there tonight. Puts us back on track, hopefully.
Good sass.
All right, well, we better get the stats out the way early because, Kane, you are going well stat-wise, I've got to say.
Am I?
You are sitting third on the lead rankings. We keep track of the score at the halfway point of an end and see how the leads are going. You've won 63% of your ends as a lead, and you're plus 20 on the changeover when you're leading. So that's third in the comp. Paul Foster's at 92% ends one at the moment as a lead, so we won't worry about that for now. But but still third in the comp, mate. And just to top it off, you're number 1 as a skip on conversions when you're skipping and turning the heads over. So you haven't skipped a heap of ends, 13 ends, but 60% conversions, mate. So it's been a good couple of days for you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, it's as I said. I feel like me and Blacker were talking. I feel like the better we play, the worse we seem to go. To be honest, like
chuck them away a bit.
We've honestly today we played pretty solid and just results haven't gone our way. But yeah, I'd prefer to be up at the top of the table and be down there on the stats. But
yeah, no, fair enough. No, understand.
Yeah, hopefully it's a long tournament. You never know.
Well, we talked about the importance of the second set to these two teams. Both of them have had more success in the second set. Well, you can't work for both. And this second set will determine this match. So great shot there from Gary Kelly, and it's 3 to the Pulse at the moment.
Yeah, well played, Gazza. Taylor probably, he's got a good runner on him. I reckon he'll probably look to attack, try and get the 3 bowls out here.
Load up here? Okay.
I think so. They got the tee.
There's enough there that they might all connect up. He just misses the jack. If he gets the jack, then as you say, as long as that bowl stays on the tee, doesn't get cleaned up. Yeah. There you go. Needs it to get down.
It's wide.
Oh, I wish he had missed one of them like that against us. We had a few like that, and I don't think he missed one.
Andy Starr for the Pulse, 3 from it.
Yeah, certainly. There's no second chances here in this second set with a drawn first set. Now, Ellen Fife. Archie will be on the sidelines cheering somewhere for sure. Ellen fairly close with that first one.
Beck Van Ash onto the mat, and Lindsay Clark has found her way to the Tassie bench and out and about. Linz.
I have, thanks Liam, in the heart of the Tassie crew here, and with one of their very best, Amity Bickley. So she's one of our emerging jackaroos, but you're actually here as the junior BPL coach this week.
Yeah, I am. I'm super excited to help cheer along our juniors.
Tell us about the juniors. Who's in your team and how do you think they'll go?
Yep, so we've got Lockie Thurley, Miley Sutton and Fletcher Felmingham. And I think we'll do pretty well. We've got a bit of experience in there. Fletcher's new to the stateside, but yeah, they should do pretty well.
Looking forward to seeing the juniors in action later in the week. So tell us about your bowls, Ammo. You're actually in the Tassie Tridents BPL squad, playing state level bowls down there. How are you enjoying it in Tassie?
I love it in Tassie. Yeah, it's really nice. All the people are amazing, and yeah, I get to work pretty close with Beck, which is good.
Is she a good role model for you? Does she spend a bit of time as she's your coach through the Jackaroo system as well? What kind of work do you do with her?
We do quite a bit of off the green stuff, because that's probably where I struggle a bit sometimes. It's very mental sport, but no, she's really good.
Lovely. And what about the Tassie Tridents here at the BPL? Do you think they can get the job done, make their way to finals? How do you feeling like their record's going so far?
Yeah, absolutely. We yesterday we lost 3 tiebreakers, which is sort of goes either way. Like, you just never really know. But today they've done really well. So yeah.
Nice. And do you hope one day to see yourself out there? You got to try and get rid of Beck for a bit.
Yes. Yeah. It would be an honour to play for the Tridents, really.
Nice. Well, you could be one of the teams to have 2 girls in your side. You never know. But all the best, Ammo, to you and the junior BPL team. And we hope to see you out there one day as well.
Thanks, Linz.
Back to you guys.
The Junior BPL Cup is a great addition to Moama BPL Club.
Yeah, certainly is. We'll see some of the best juniors from all around Australia competing, and yeah, and I think that they just love getting into part of this event and immersing themselves in this event, and Kane, the young players getting to talk to the best in the sport and look and learn. It's so valuable experience for them, isn't it?
Yeah, oh, it's amazing. There's so much young talent coming through in Australia at the moment, and yeah, things like the BPL where all those juniors can get down and see the best of the best players. I think it's fantastic for them.
Amity, one of those players that's come through the junior program as well in Victoria initially, and now down in Tasmania.
Yeah, she's around about the same age as me, I think, so we played sort of against each other in juniors a bit. And yeah, she's a superstar, so I'm sure she'll be playing for the Tridents one day for sure.
All right, Gary Kelly. It's on the backhand side. Sent this out quite wide.
Didn't love it initially. Hasn't turned back to it.
Sorry, Liam. Yeah, we were talking yesterday about the different speeds on this rink. That forehand in the other direction is the quicker. What about coming back this way on the backhand side? Because obviously that's the same sort of part of the green.
Yeah, the forehand, like going back as you said, it's definitely the quickest of the hands. The backhand coming back this way in this direction is definitely quicker than the forehand.
Okay.
Not as quick as the going back the other way. It's a little bit tricky, like on a sort of wide line, like when you get out to the white line here near the boundary peg, it's a fair bit quicker because the green's just a little bit more worn down there. Okay. So it's running a bit faster and you can get stuck a little bit out there. But yeah, all in all, it's a pretty good rink, the TV one.
It's good to get that insight.
3-2, mate. Your weight's good enough
Gary
for shot.
looks to have done enough to make 2.
Yeah, I like that.
I just close my eyes and hope.
Yeah, of course.
Calm down and see where they finish.
And you're doing it pretty well 63% of the time with the lead, so.
A big shot here from Talon. They need to win this end. He likes it. Well played, Taylor Mail. That's a massive bowl there.
You can see why he liked it.
They needed that, dropping a 3 first, then they would have been under the pump there if they dropped 2 there. So great shot, Taylor. Keeps them in it.
Quality conversion. 1 shot back, 3-1 after 2 ends, favouring the Pulse.
No power play used. I thought there might have been a temptation for the Pulse to fire the power play there.
Yeah, I thought they might have last bowl.
3-1 lead in last bowl. Might have been an opportunity to try and put it beyond the Tridents.
Pick up a 2 or 3 here and you've been nearly there.
So if you're... All right, let's put you in the coach's box. If you were coaching the Pulse, would you have called your power play now?
Yeah, I would have. I think just having the opportunity to last bowl is huge with the standard plays here. Like, yeah, if you got last bowl, you usually back them in to play a big one. So I think also is putting a bit of pressure on, like, if they get a 1 or 2 here, all of a sudden Tassie are chasing shots.
Great shot from Alan Fife.
Especially with Ellen drawing a front toucher there, so.
Little Archie on the other green over the other side. I can see him running up and down with some bowls over there.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep out of it, actually.
I haven't seen too much of everyone else playing, but who's your tip at the moment for MVP if you had to pick one?
Well, do you want me to pick you?
No.
Is that why you asked that?
No, I was about to say.
Yeah.
That could be a good pick.
I feel like that was a leading question, Liam.
No, I think we'll go Blackie only for sure.
Look, my tip at the start of the tournament was Paul Foster, only because of how good he was here last time.
Yeah.
And you don't have a lot to go on in these tournaments, and you sort of have a look, and I just thought Paul was so dominant. The Geelong Jets felt like they might have had unfinished business here from BPL 21 when they did everything but win it. Wrote all sorts of records in terms of how many games they won, as Beck Van Ash goes bang and lands right on it and falls in behind.
Great shot, Beck Van Ash there, right behind the jack. It's going to be tricky to get to.
Still so much more event to play out. Keen to work out who's going to. Maybe we haven't even seen the MVP play their best bowls yet.
Yeah.
But nice try. Nice try. We're in the mix.
Absolutely in the mix. I mean, you speak of Nathan Black, he's won 2 of the last 3 MVPs, Kane. He seems to just have taken to the BPL like no other.
Yeah, he's, to be fair, he's played, like, I know we're sort of struggling a bit, but, like, he's played pretty damn good again here. Like, 1 or 2 results hasn't quite gone his way, but I feel like he's played really good. I think, like, it helps when you're skipping as well. Like, you play all the games and, like, he plays 2 sets. So, yeah, hopefully we can get on a bit of a run and he can get a 3rd one up and everyone will be happy.
Is that a balancing act? Trying to work out, is it better to be out there the whole time? Do you need the odd break just to refresh the batteries a little bit? It's a challenge. Great shot from Gary Kelly. Just drags the jack around the corner for a couple. What about that balancing act?
Yeah, it's tricky. I don't know. I feel like just, Blackie's young and he just getting his confidence up, and I think it's good. Like our side, we just let him do his thing and skip the 2 sets and just let him, do his thing, and it works pretty good, hopefully.
Taylor was unlucky not to catch a little run on the way in there. It would have sent him in on a very nice angle. And some would have said that's a fortunate shot if he'd caught the little edge, but it's a smart way to play it. There's nothing for wide.
Giving it a good chance. There's 3 bowls of work down there off the tight side. So.
Gary would like to just tuck this jack away again.
A chance here for Gaz. He'll be looking to try and draw a touch or turn his own to make the head look a little bit nicer. Yeah, he's played it well, a little bit. Not a bad spot to finish.
I think you're either drawing up to it or you nominate the kill and go it.
I think the quicker weight's easier here. Yep. Nominating the kill, try and go straight up the middle.
It's wrong call from Beck. Do just that. Find the jack, no.
Very unlucky there. He missed the front bowl. He was good.
This time he found the edge that he wanted to find last time up there. Only with a bit more weight.
Power play would have been looking all right for the pulse right about now, Clive.
Well, and credit to you, I put you under the pump and said, would you have called it? And you said yes. Can't take that one away from you. You're a lot right in BPL 23, Kane.
Chance here for Gaz. Back him in to draw one here.
If he can nudge the jack, he could even get a bonus one.
Yeah, well played here. That
will do the job, I think.
So.
Alan was urging it to fall over. I'm not sure it needs to. I think that'll be in.
Either way, it's a big end for the pulse.
looking at it for 3.
Tapes out.
Marker looks to be favouring 3. Let's find out.
Find out what the end result is.
3 it is. So 6 shots to 1, and here comes the Tridents power play.
6 shots to 1. Play 3 in the second set for Chris Dudman, 6.5. He wants a power play. Couple shots over.
Well, this is the match right here. There's no doubt about it. The Tridents need to score, you'd think, 2.
Yeah.
If they can do that, then they only need to win the last end and they could get it away to a tie break.
This is the good thing about BPL though, Clive. You can sort of have a few scratchy ends and then you call your power play, and if they pick up a 2 here, then all of a sudden they just need to win the last end and they're off to a tiebreaker. You never really feel like you're safe until the game's done.
No, fair call. Having said that, if the Pulse had used their power play, they might have felt a bit safer right now.
Yeah, that's true.
But hindsight's a wonderful thing, and that is, hindsight comes into the discussion a lot at the BPL. There's room for regrets. It's about how you rate one end against another, which you normally don't have to do in a game of bowls. In a game of bowls, every end's the same.
Yeah.
We tend to treat the last end as more important. Oh, I lost it on the last end. We didn't. You lost it 3 ends from home when something else happened, you know. But in the BPL, there is room for regrets with how you make each end different by calling a power play.
I suppose on the flip side, they'll know the equation of Pulse from here. They will use their power play on the 5th end.
Yeah, the problem they end up with now is they need to drop essentially at least 3 for that power play to be any use.
Yep.
And it's only because they've done so well. I mean, it's a nice problem to have. It's because they picked up those numbers.
Looks like Alan likes this one, chasing in behind it.
The line was perfect.
Yeah, it's a good shot though. That's a really nice area to finish in this format, like with the respot, especially having Gary Kelly skipping.
Can't cover the spot much better than that.
No, can't even see the spot. Well played here, I think. Beck just needs to run it out. Really good shot. Although it does set up a bit of a target, but she's done her job holding 2.
Yeah, there's enough gaps, isn't there, just to make it look not quite as juicy a target as it maybe could have.
Turn your weight into something great with Keno Go. 18 plus only. Gamble responsibly. Tassie 2 up on the walk.
Interesting to see what type of weight he uses here. Yeah, I think this is a good option. Oh, that's not an ideal result there for Gaz. Both the bowls out. Well, this changes a few things, Clive.
It certainly does. This is a huge opportunity now for the Tridents. Can Taylor just beat that front bowl of the Pulse? You'd love to get past that bowl. Well, it's just an opportunity to put some pressure on Mist.
Yeah, I think he might have to go back to the draw here, Gaz. Down a good line here, Gary.
Won it very well. Has he got the journey? Has he?
What a shot, Gary Kelly. That's huge.
So, is there any temptation just to look for that bowl now? You get that off the green, he could then attack Gary Kelly's last bowl no matter where it finishes.
Yeah, I think I'd be playing it fairly positive. Even the inside of their own bowl, they get back to the jack or take the shot bowl out.
He's in the area.
Good shot.
Very much in the area. What a shot!
Oh, great shot, Taylor.
Oh,
I think he's got shot out of it.
Measure is the signal. I'd like to say I've got a good look over the top of that, over the rink, but I'm not that tall. Probably favour Tasmania from our angle, but...
It is tight, isn't it?
I think I favoured Tasmania as well, but I think Gary Keller will be pretty happy to drop a 1 here. I think he's just going to cover the back and cover the danger here.
That's a fair call. 1 down would still give them a 3-shot lead going into the final end of the second set. Is this going to...
There is a chance here for Taylor.
Well,
depends how gutsy he wants to be, but if he wants to have a try and take out Gary Kelly's last bowl, he can make a 4 or 5 here.
I think he has to.
Yeah, he plays these shots good. He's an aggressive player, so backing it in.
Last bowl not staying up has really left things wide open.
Yeah, I think he can play whatever weight he likes here. Just
timeout called by the Tridents, so another 30 seconds on the clock for Taylor to get his head around this.
Favour were down, but it is very close.
I would have thought you just got to go this.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think he's going.
He's got 9 seconds left on the shot clock. It's big weight. Which is wide, I think.
Unlucky result there, Taylor, and he sort of had to rush it a little bit.
Yeah, that shot clock winding down, the pressure was rising, so tough break for the Tridents. That, the moment, Poles have to pull their power play. They're on their way now, unless we get 6.
We don't get many sixes.
No, we don't. But it's where we say mathematical chance.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Do you have the math on that, Clive?
I don't know how many 6s have been scored at a BPL, but I would imagine it's in the single figures over the years. I don't think it's been many. I don't think we've ever had a 12, a 6 on a power play.
Yeah, especially when you know that you just got to notch up a 6, so you just sort of try and cover all bases.
Well, it's a nice opener. Well, that bowl effectively commits the Tridents to trying to get 6 where the jack is.
Yeah, correct.
That first bowl basically decides everything when you need a perfect end.
Yeah, I think when you do need a 6, you just try and, you just got to try and give every bowl a chance. I mean, it's unlikely, really. You're probably a better chance of winning the lotto than picking up a 6 in the BPL, to be fair.
Right, so now the important thing is that this bowl is just around the place. And it looks like Beck's done fairly well. Just needs it to pull up a little.
Yeah, well played, Beck. Still a chance.
At some point it runs through the opposition's head, do we just get one of the bowls off the green?
Yeah. Well, we sort of had that against Tweed. We needed to just not drop a 5, and maybe just try and take out 2 bowls.
It's one of those moments you say, well, it's an option, but we look a bit stupid if we miss.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, well, Beck on the other hand. Now, the challenge here is to adjust to the different weight on the other hand and get this in the zone.
Yeah, so that side will be slower, but it looks like she's played it pretty well.
That's mature. That is a mature play.
Good.
It's that target getting wide enough that I don't think it's quite wide enough that Gary will go for that yet.
Yeah, no, it's good shots from Beck. There's still a small chance.
Well, thanks to Aero Bowls. Actuality logo. Dream it and they'll print it. Patent pending. Major partners BPL 23.
Okay, so Gary just looking to get one in the zone here. That's the kind of line he's been on. We'll see big turn here from his bowls.
Yeah, this is a great shot from Gary Kelly. It's going to make life very hard for the Tridents now. I'll look to try and draw a touch to the left-hand side of the green, and they bring a few of their bowls into play, or land one of the bowls, and you never know.
Now, does this hang on long enough is the question. Well,
it's another one sort of in that region, though.
The problem now is the Pulse have got 2 bowls in there that are opposite sides of the jack, and the Trident's bowls aren't all inside those. So now there's 2 bowls they have to move.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking, I don't know whether it's 1 in a million, but, you know, to get 6 at this level, it just doesn't happen.
I think Tassie, I believe, played Moama on this rink and were down by 4 playing the last, and they got a 5 to win it.
Okay.
So
Gary with another great bowl there. Just stacking them in there. I think the idea is to try and land that last bowl of Gary's, maybe roll 2 of them out, stick around. But this is going to drop a little under.
Might be unders. I think you might just switch over to the forehand here, Gary, and cover out the back, I think.
Is the nomination to kill still in play here? I don't think we've seen the Tridents use it. So maybe a blocker from Gary?
I think they have. I think they've already used it.
They already used it?
I think they used it the last end going this way, I'm pretty sure.
Last look for Gary Kelly. How does it shape up?
Are you going to try and just draw the shot? Try and reduce?
Out of action down the back.
So just trying to draw the shot. See if they can get some shots rather than anything else. Players are already shaking hands. He's not far away. Might be just going to pass on the outside.
Yeah, pretty fair effort though.
Pulse will get a count. 2 double to 4. It's 11 from it. They take the game at the second set after the first set tied. And the Pulse, Smart John, sitting pretty top of the table alongside the Moreton Bay Pirates. 8 wins, 2 losses. Net set points will see them remain in second. They're flying, Clive.
Yeah, it was a dominant second set, wasn't it? I mean, really, the Pulse just didn't let the Tridents in that second set. 3 on the first end, followed by 3 on the third end, which would have been a power play if you'd have been the coach, but it didn't matter in the end.
Yeah, well, they're flying, the Pulse. Been playing real good, so another win there for them. It's a good game.
We'll hear from Gary Kelly in just a few moments with Lindsay Clark. An important victory for them. The Pulse sitting really nicely after 2 days of play. 10 matches in the books. They're going at an 80% win rate. They've won at this very venue before with Gary Kelly.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, really dominant performance there, Gaz. That must feel pretty good.
Yeah, no, obviously super excited to get the win there. So, yeah, we performed reasonably well in this rank. So, yeah, it's given us confidence for the event.
You've had a really solid event, but, I mean, over the BPL history, the Pulse is probably one of the most consistent performed teams. What's the recipe to your guys' success? We see you constantly in finals.
Yeah, I think it's just one of them ones, you know, we generally have friendships and we get on really, really well, and we've played quite a lot together now, so we sort of know each other's game and our strengths and weaknesses, and, yeah, just on the green, off the green. So, yeah, we combined really well.
Nice. Well, all the best. Well done, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Take care.
Well done to the Pulse.
Gary Kelly, all business. Well done to the Pulse indeed. A second straight match with a drawn set. Let's have a look at the highlights, all thanks to Host Plus.
Yeah, look, they've done a great job there, the Pulse. I think Gary Kelly looks quite relaxed with that. I mean, he's normally a guy that's sort of really up and about, a bit more relaxed there, Kane.
Yeah, I think he's going well. He's up the top of the table, so everything to be relaxed for and happy, to be fair.
Absolutely.
Shots played throughout that one, and Gary Kelly played some big draw shots when he needed to. Got bowls in there when there was perhaps opportunities for Tasmania, particularly in that second set. They just didn't let the Tridents in with shots like that.
Played very good, Gaz.
Just a little missed opportunity in that fourth end for the Tridents. They could have pushed the jack out for a count, not to be.
No, and I mean it was close, but just as you say, not quite to be. And it's those moments that just have to go your way in BPL matches.
Absolutely. Kane Nelson, thank you very much for joining us.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Keep up the good work, mate.
Thank you. Hopefully we go all right.
Speaking of flying, enjoy the rest of the week. Coming up next, the Melbourne Extreme and the Gold Coast Hawks here at Moama Bowls Club. Match 3 of the night, the Melbourne Extreme here taking on the Gold Coast Hawks, who have come down with some great support all the way from Club Helensvale up in Queensland. Fantastic to see, plenty riding on it as these two currently sitting in 10th and 11th on the table. 3 wins, 6 losses, so tight in the BPL it can turn in an instant. You feel like they've got to win here to keep themselves in touch at this stage, Clive.
Yeah, this is it's going to be another fantastic match. It's another great set of players that have all been on the world stage. This is going to be fantastic.
Sure is. Nick Carl is down there from the Extreme with Linz.
Thanks, Liam. Yeah, he's here, Nick. One of the youngest teams in the event, mate. You're going pretty good so far. Bit of a rough start, but okay today.
Yeah, we're going all right, Lenny. We've probably been on the wrong end of the stick of a couple of results, but that's the BPL, as we know. We've lost 4 from 4 tiebreakers, so win one of them, we're probably right up in the top of the ladder. So, look, this is a big game for us tonight. Hopefully we can get over the line and, yeah, we might shoot up the ladder.
Yeah, in terms of the ladder, there's nothing in it, so this game is crucially important. Bit of a rivalry here with the Hawks there. That's good friends of yours?
Yeah, of course, back on my Gold Coast days at the Broadbeach Bulls. So, yeah, looking forward to playing the Hawks. They're a great team. Brett Wilkie back this year. They're going to be really strong. So looking forward to it.
All the best, mate. Let you go get ready. Good luck to you in the Extreme.
Thanks, Lenny. Go the Extreme.
A tie-break has been a theme for both these sides so far on day 2. The Gold Coast Hawks and the flip side, Clive, they've been in 6 straight tiebreakers.
6 straight tries. Let me try that again. 6 straight tiebreakers, and they've only won one of them. I mean, that's how close it can be in a BPL event. You know, you win 4 or 5 of those, you're sitting at the top of the table.
Oh, let's welcome in Barry Lester from the Melbourne Pulse for this first set. Barry, welcome.
Thanks, gentlemen. Yeah, speaking of tie breaks, we won 3 in a row this morning, and yeah, a few grey hairs are starting to appear. But yeah, it was good to somehow get away with not taking that one to a tie break after drawing the first set. So no, thanks for having me, guys.
You didn't get the hard line. Can you say 6 straight tiebreakers in a row?
I'll leave that fancy stuff to you, mate. It's just good to be up here and yeah, just watching the action from the best place in the house. So Moama Bowling Club. I couldn't believe the crowds yesterday. Day one, you're looking around, there's just people everywhere. And it's like, wow, do you have a job?
Yeah, and it was a hot day too. You can imagine people staying in the air conditioning.
Yeah.
But no, out here and enjoying all the coverage, and it's fantastic. Yeah.
No, really good.
Mate, talk about your match just then, because I felt like, you know, you're leading up against. We might wait until after the Nathan Rice interview, but I want to get the take you took into that match, because I think you saw an opportunity there to be the man on the rink in terms of, you know, playing against a slightly less experienced opponent, and we'll talk about that afterwards, because we're not far off a Hawks interview, but we'll get your take on that.
Cheers.
And I think Lindsay's ready with Nathan Rice.
I am. Thanks, guys. Here with Lurchy. Lurchy, great to be back. You've got your best mate Wiz out here. How's the event been so far?
Oh, we're having a ball. Listen, the tie breaks haven't been our friend. We played well, just hasn't happened the tie breaks. But hey, we're all getting along well. We're having fun, and we've got a great supporter crew here, and I know we've got great supporters back home. So we're going to do it our best tonight.
Tell us about your young son Levi. He's a superstar, Lurchy 2.0. Must be cool to have him here on ringside and trying to, you know, show what Dad can do as well.
Yeah, it's fantastic. He's having fun. You know, they're out there pumped, ready to go on Thursday. But you know, they're out here to support. You know, it's all a learning thing for him, and can't wait to see how he goes in the future.
Awesome. Well, all the best to you. Big game tonight.
Thanks, Lenny.
Here we go for this one.
Nathan Rice there is a great supporting crew, including his son, a part of that Junior BPL Cup side.
He is genuinely just as excited about how his son will go out there as how the Hawks go in here, Barry.
Yeah, it's good to see him rolling up on the grass. How good do those grass greens look? It's,
Yeah.
I know these carpets are great and the facilities are fantastic under these Macbacks roofs, but geez, look over at those grass greens. They look good. So if it doesn't work out for us at the end of the week, I might sneak over for a couple of ends, Clyde.
Those grass greens are on the right-hand side of your screen as we're looking at the players having their roll-ups at the moment, and the left-hand side is the other beautiful undercover that we're playing on during the day. So fantastic surfaces, as you say, Barry. Let's get back to what we were talking about. So I felt like you upped your noise a little bit. You just used your experience there, and Cody still played a great game, and he took it right up to you. But did you see an opportunity there to take a bit of a lead role?
A little bit. I mean, it's probably about how you deliver the words. Yeah, you're spot on. It's probably how you deliver the words, deliver the calls, and how you dominate sort of the rink. And I'm a huge fan of Cody. Seen him coming up through the juniors for many years, and yeah, he's an absolute star on the rise. And look, Tasmania in general, the stars they're providing in the junior development, the program they got, it's great to see. So it's great to see them bringing those stars out. Yeah, but early days, just a little bit of just a little bit of rink dominance, but making sure that there's loud voices, there's eye contact, and there's a bit of rink dominance. And I knew Cody would be a little bit nervous. I actually heard him say, I think it was yesterday, just overheard him saying, yeah, first game he was a little bit nervous, and so he should be. But like you said, he did. He handled himself great. He played good, and
And I guess the scoreline that first set indicated that.
All right, let's have a look at the stats and how these two line up against each other. We've heard them talk about tie breaks, but let's have a bit of a look at how they've been going. So the ends won slightly in favour of the extreme. There's never much in that. But the set one performances for both teams have been super strong. So that's something to look out for, whoever can get that first set. And have a look at their own power plays down there, the extreme. They're at 83%. Winning their own power plays. That's an incredible stat.
Yeah, it's a big stat. Defending the power play is a huge one too. I mean, if, in a perfect world, yeah, if you're getting your power play, you want to be winning the big numbers. But, geez, if you could walk away with one stat this week, it's defending your power play. It's always a big one.
It certainly is, and it's not been a great one for the Pulse, mind you. Yeah, the extreme sitting there at 38% on that stat. So they'd love that to be a little bit higher, but, gee, you can't do much better than 83% winning your own power plays. Jeepers. It's number one. I can tell you that number two is at 72%, and that is the Moreton Bay Pirates on that own power play stat. So.
And it's interesting to see what teams and what players grab those stats, like you say, Clive, and use them as momentum. Grab that stat and say, all right, let's keep doing it and doing it well and when it comes to these big games.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, just about to get underway. Hawks having a chat with Mark Thatcher in the middle. They head down to the mat with Nick Carl ready to go. The fans making some noise, plenty of colour down at the Gold Coast Hawks end. And how about this Superman printout?
Yes, how good does that look? They've really done, the Hawks have done a lot of good stuff. Barry, have you seen their social media? They've really put some effort into the social media this time. The Hawkies bunch. You seen the Hawkies bunch?
I have. I saw that, and I saw the filling out the. I don't even want to say it because Nathan Rice sort of was a bit rough around the edges with what he wrote in his little notebook. But, Brett Wilkie was quick to say he'll do what he's told, and I'm sure Brianna wants to do what she's told from Jack McShane as she starts this first set.
It's great to see the teams get into the spirit of what this is all about. It is about showing your personality. It is about highlighting what's great about our sport and the interactions as Brianna starts with a perler. Interesting, the Gold Coast combinations. So the Kelsey Cottrell, Brett Wilkie combination have actually only played 10 ends together in this way round, and they've been involved in 2 sets together and won one of them, so 50%. Something we're tracking this year is set involvement. So if you play 3 ends of a set, you're credited with that result. A little bit like a baseball pitcher. If you pitch so many innings, you're credited with the result.
Right.
So 3 or more ends, you're credited with the result as an individual, and we're tracking the pairs as well doing that. So just another great thing that comes out of doing the stats. And we've got some wonderful volunteers during the day keeping track of all those stats, and they feed them back to me for so we can use them.
Yeah, it's good to see, and I love it when you're actually playing. You can quickly revert to the stats fairly quickly as you've got the people ringside, or you can just ask your coach to send through the email. As Kelsey switches here, Finch is in a really good home. It's already, I'd feel, a pretty aggressive head for the Hawks. So for Kelsey to get behind, that sets up Brett Wilkie quite well.
Does Bree try and change this, Barry, or does she go around the back?
I think she tries to change it. Just tuck it around the corner. Worst case scenario, at least just get the something past a high line. Clear road would be ideal. 3 rippers.
Wouldn't be surprised to see Kelsey using similar weight to her previous, just to land in there, maybe drop a couple of feet.
Yeah, it's probably just a line thing for Kelsey. Keep that weight.
It's very close. Does it get down? Oh, it does. Not. Wow, that was close.
Yeah, there was a silence in the crowd there. Brianna, great start. Brett Wilkie, good to see him back in BPL. A couple of years off.
Yeah, well, I can go back to the first edition when it was the Australian Premier League, of course, and of course Brett Wilkie was in an orange uniform for the Perth Suns.
Yeah, Jeremy Henry and yourself?
Yes.
That's right.
Yep.
Well done for carrying those two boys that time, Clive.
It was a Scotty Thelborn drive, the jack in the ditch on a power play that put us out in the semis, I think. Something like that.
Yeah, it's only going strength to strength.
Jack McShane, he'll be looking to just turn this jack around the corner. He's just going to be on the outside of it as well. Another of the young stars in this sport, Jack McShane. Talk about 3 or 4 years in the sport that he's had.
Yeah, he reminds, I watch a lot of golf, and I'm starting to play a lot more golf, and he reminds me of a Cameron Smith over a putter. It's just the same every time. Brett Wilkie, bowl jack. What a shot. Yeah, just that repetition, and that breeds confidence. And you go back through your routine and just time and time again, just own that routine. It really does set you up to deliver the goods. See there. He's got a lower version here, being the quicker green. When the green's a bit slower, Jack will just do the same routine or same setup, but it'll be a bit higher, a higher version of it. Just missing under. Brett Wilkie, almost 300 games for Australia.
There's very few with such experience in the game as Brett Wilkie. In all different conditions.
That's a nuisance for Jack.
Bigger weight, look for the bowl.
Yeah, he's shaping up, he's quite square.
Never shy from attacking.
Beautiful stroke. Bowl clean, no jack.
It's close.
What a shot.
He's got the jack.
Oh, he's got his back one out. Stiff.
That's an awful result.
His toucher went in the ditch, did it? No, it ricocheted out of bounds.
Yeah. Well, and Brett Wilkie's still got one in his hand.
Yeah, good bowl, unrewarded there, Jack McShane.
Don't know whether we've had a signal whether it's 2 or just the 1 at the back. It sort of looks like 2 from our angle, but we're a long way down the other end.
Yeah, the second one looks well in play.
This just needs to pull up for Brett.
Yeah, he got a bit excited on the goal, Poppy.
I think
he got on the mat a little bit excited, thinking, I'll just draw another.
Oh, just the edge.
Oh, you got to watch these Collingwood supporters. You never know what you're going to get.
A little wry smile from him as well.
He knew. Yeah, he knew he had so much room, so he just quickly got on the mat and sort of didn't really think about it, and next minute he nearly dribbled in. So nice shot though, counting.
No surprise to see the tape out for this one. How close is it? It's going to be 3, I think. Yep.
But it is, so possibly a little unlucky for Jack McShane and the extreme. The Gold Coast Hawks, great start.
Yeah, spot on. Yeah, good start. We spoke about Kelsey, Clive, early on when she was 2 down, making sure that if she didn't get these shots, she put them into good areas.
Yep.
Because it was an attacking head. Brett Wilkie was always going to be on the up when he got onto the mat, and so be it. Yes, it ended up being the jack going back from Jack McShane, but when you get those back bowls, it just changes the whole makeup of the end. And just when you're 1 or 2 down, you love having those back bowls.
Well, they're always in the game, especially in this format. It's something we probably will look to add to the stats in terms of how often the jack moves and things like that. It's just so often that where the jack starts, it just doesn't finish there, you know. So therefore, it's all about not being short, being in that area.
My favourite stat, and it probably doesn't exist in terms of what you guys have on paper, but my favourite stat that I've seen in this event over many years is probably the pressure act. So when a player is 2 or 3 or 4 down, they've got last bowl and they save a big number, and that's in short sets and with power plays, etc. When a player's doing that consistently, that is a huge stat. And
yep.
And I must admit, Gary Kelly, these last couple of days, he's played some big pressure act shots.
Even in that match just then,
yeah,
came up with some big bowls when you needed them.
And generally they start when you're at least 2 down. And So if you're saving those surplus shots of 3 and 4 and 5, those pressure out shots are huge.
I find this an interesting matchup, Kelsey and Brianna, because I've said for a long time I think Brianna's action is very, very similar to Kelsey's, and now we're seeing them up against each other. Haven't seen that a lot over the years, the two of them play each other, and it just gives us an opportunity to look at the deliveries, and they're very, very similar.
Absolutely.
The way they get them away.
Yeah, Brianna, a strong bend in the arm, which I really love. Kelsey has it as well. You see that? Just takes the weight off the shoulder, keeps a nice flow in the delivery. When you're cradling the bowl, holding the bowl with your arm versus just one muscle group in your shoulder, you see Kelsey and Brianna, that nice little bend in the arm, nice relaxed position. You're right, Clive, they can both get that bowl away nice and clean, but with good touch.
You know, for Brianna finding her way, you know, she's a young player in the sport and been doing great things. And if you're doing something similar to a Kelsey Cottrell, we can't be far away.
You're doing good, aren't you? Even Brett Wilkie, you know, his backhand there, just smooth as silk. You know, his release point is spot on, nice and forward of his body. Needs to be.
Oh, he's unlucky there. The angles weren't great for it. The angles probably were saying that that's what was going to happen, but gee, he was a touch unlucky.
Good areas. Whereas Jack's the opposite. He's a straight arm bowler, you see, so he really relies on that shoulder muscle group and the pendulum, and nice bend in the knees too, which helps his foundation and set up.
I'm going to ask you a cheeky question, Barry.
Cheeky? That's not like you, Clive.
Yeah, I'm going to ask you a cheeky question. The close measure down here during your match, when it was very tight between your bowl and the Trident's bowl, and you said, I think we've got it. Was that just to command the rink and say we've got it, or did you honestly think you had it?
Yeah, I actually did.
It all changed up.
Yeah,
that,
just
so
the bowl laying down the belly,
Yeah.
I thought was just sticking out.
Oh, okay, all right.
And I guess, and as you know too, I had to give Gary that confidence too. So
Well, that's where I was going with the question. Was it just to be confident about it, you know?
Yeah, no, just favoured us.
I just know you're big on the psychological side of it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm always about the PWs with Gaz, the pearly whites. He's got a beautiful smile, and that's our little acronym for Gaz.
He looks very relaxed out there, this BPL.
We know with Gaz, look, he gets fired up when he needs to be. We all do, but when he's got the PWs out and he's smiling and having a good time, we know he's relaxed and he's doing well. But Brett Wilkie, he's stalking this.
Needs to hang on.
The split's nice, and a back flop, not quite. Good standard so far.
The whole night's been a great standard. It really has. Been some great bowls played so far.
I feel, Clive, the warmer it is here at Moama, this particular green, this TV rink plays better when it's hot. It's just a fraction slower. So played on this in cool nights and cool days as well. But
Jack McShane,
what a shot!
Will do nicely.
Great shot.
It'll mean 2 for the extreme, and Jack McShane, really well weighted draw shot. 2 back, 1 shot the differential.
So the Brianna Smith and Jack McShane combination have been involved in 7 sets together, and they've won 5 of them for 71%.
That's good going.
Nick Carl and Jack McShane, 80% success rate.
It's a common denominator there, isn't it?
Well,
Jack's going all right.
He is going all right.
Nice, Brianna. So a few touches with her opening bowl on this forehand. And we spoke about the deliveries, the setup. You see Kelsey here. In the arm. And that nice relaxed position in the bowl. And just gets that torso forward and stays down through the release. It's just effortless. And when everything's in sync and everything is in time, this is what you do. What a shot.
beautifully played. Gave that every chance with that little bit of weight, just a foot of weight. So you'd sit the bowl, you could land the jack, you know, or even just draw the shot.
You see how still their heads are here. Browner's head hardly moves. Look at that, just staring at her line, so focused. The amount of hours these players put into the game to be at their best.
Looks like it's just lacking that last little bit of weight to get there. Great effort. Now, in Kelsey's mind here will be nudge that jack again. Change this up again. Knowing that this hand just finishes a little bit more than the backhand side.
Yeah, head to the peg line there, so that's usually a good area to be.
Oh, this is close.
Needs to finish.
It's not the worst place to have landed a bowl. It does change the target a little bit, and it might even see Brianna go to the backhand side now.
Yeah, it's as much as Brianna's got to try and win the shot. That's obviously priority number one, but priority number two is just putting this bowl, whatever happens, into an area where it's going to have some value. So that's where she's definitely got to try and stay on here, Brianna.
Wants it to get down now to her own.
Just cooked it a little, needs to stay on. Good. Yeah, good areas, good areas. So that gives Jack something to play to now. Nice arc again from Kelsey out to that sort of peg marker.
Same idea, nudge the jack around the corner. She's gonna miss the jack, but she's gonna go to that back area as well and give them something back there.
Generally, I mean, there's only really two shots you'll ever play in bowls, and that's an offensive and a defensive one. And you see Brianna playing offensive, trying to work down there, turn her own up, or sit or trail the jack. And for Kelsey there, defending out the back.
Roll into your next bucket list holiday today with Tripadil. Incredible tour and cruise holidays made easy. Barry, you were up this way not too long ago on the Murray and Barham. What an event that was.
Yeah, there's plenty happening on the bowls calendar. When you think it's already pretty full, and then you see so many good things coming on. The world ranking system's just going from strength to strength. We see Dawn Heyman, current world number one, and you see Kelsey's been world number one, and yes, we're over at Barham for the World Bowl Series finals, and Gary Kelly was the winner there, and Dawn Heyman went undefeated. Dawn, so
Wilkie gets that little bit of jack round the corner. Got a little edge on the way through. That got him to a very nice part of the jack.
Classy shot, Brett Wilkie. You spoke about it before, Clive. You just don't lose what Brett Wilkie has.
No.
You look at Anthony Kim and Liv recently, mate, you know, you just, if you've got it, if you're born with it, it's just a matter of reapplying yourself if you're not playing much. And a guy like Brett Wilkie, you can turn it on whenever he wants.
Now, can Jack find something similar here? Needs to have the journey. He's close. Oh, he's played it very well.
Needs contact.
Oh. Super effort that was.
Oh my God, what a shot. Just down. This has been a great game already. Look at all those bowls right down the spine of the rink.
Jack turned around with a smile on his face after that one. Sort of thought I'd done enough, but no, not quite. This one will just crash on the front. Now, turning that bowl could be handy, though. Does that change that angle in there? I think it has. It's made it very difficult for Jack to get in there.
Same thing, yeah.
Probably given Jack half a bowl less space to get in there.
Yeah, and that's where Jack McShane's game is at right now. When you're at the peak of your powers, you just say same thing. Now, it's very hard to do the same thing in lawn bowls, but when you're playing well and you're confident, you try to do the same
thing. Is
he
round? No. In fairness, he's probably crashing into the other one, but it just shows that bowl turning up just made that little bit of difference.
Great head of bowls. All players contributing.
Now it's an opportunity for Brett to play something similar. Try and turn the Hawks bowl into the head.
A couple of rolls on that yellow one on the way in.
Really well, Barry. Look at that. Take the jack.
This could be a really nice count for the Hawkies.
I might see the tape for second shot now because the jack moved, so...
We'll get another measure to see what the total is on this end.
Left some on the board, possibly.
Yeah, on the camera angle, you've always got to give the bowler straight up and down that little bit of an advantage. And there it is in play right there.
Extremely very thankful to get out of jail there. Power play activated. Kelvin Kirko's up and waving it. Extreme trailing by 2 shots after 3 ends.
Rice and his daughter Mia sitting next to him there. She'll be loving the action up front, ringside, good crowds. First TV night. I was having a bit of a chat to the crowd throughout our game and asking them what shot to play. They were quick to tell me, I don't worry about that. I said to one guy, I said, I think I'm close, and he said, nah, you're heavy. I was like, go easy.
And were you?
I was. Yeah. They're very supportive, and with the Junior BPL Cup, it's just great to see the juniors getting around as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Get around their heroes and their people that they see on streams and on TV and things like that, and get a chance to have a chat with them and get all that knowledge.
Yeah, Alan, as soon as we finished our game, she took her shirt off in the bathroom.
Right.
Came back and gave her shirt to one of the juniors.
Thank you for clarifying, Barry.
Yeah, gave her shirt to one of the juniors, and I'm like, that's just sensational. She just literally walked off the rink and given her shirt to one of the junior players. So that's just, yeah, it's fantastic, and I'm sure they'll love wearing that wherever they go.
Tell you what, Brianna has been impressive in how well she's found this rink.
Yeah, nice a hike again.
Battle against Kelsey, and it's been, Brianna's been in the area a lot. I should be a little bit disappointed with landing one there. Just frames it up a little.
Yeah, 18 to 20 inches short. Kelsey, don't mind this play from Kelsey. Definitely going to arrive here, sort of 6 to 8 feet, I feel. She's definitely looking to arrive.
Just going to drop under. There's another one in the zone.
Yeah, nice area. So just bowl short, but
probably stay there. Get to the outside of yours. You turn it to the
good
jack.
setup.
Fine, you beat that or pass is good.
Look, in the way here, Brianna needs to move that jack. So even if she can maybe get to her own bowl and fall back in front of it, wouldn't be a bad thing. We'll just change it slightly because it's just too big an opportunity for Brett Wilkie there at the moment. That's a great effort, but Brett Wilkie will be almost running down the other end to play this.
Yeah, so the key to this shot is playing the weight, for me, I think, with his first, is definitely not losing it. I think because he's going to play aggressive shots, I think ideally his first one he stays on. But because that whole right of screen is I guess his biggest enemy, he wants to make sure he plays it with plenty of air, gives it a chance versus really trying to focus too much on playing the shot. So send it out, let the bowl do the work. Looks to be high though. It's the concept. Look it back in time. Not quite. So there you go. So that's really good home. All the back stuff. Yeah. Now I think he'll increase his weight with his next two.
Meanwhile, Jack McShane just tries to change this up a little bit, or does he? Oh no, he's heading around the back by the look of it, based on that line.
Yeah, that's the play, because if he stays on himself here, Jack McShane, it makes Brett Wilkie continue to play hard weight. Hard weight being that 4 feet.
Yeah, because it's no good just getting the jack all the way to the ditch now.
This is a confident shot. It is forehand or backhand, but it comes down to you, your technique, what you're confident with, what hand.
It's turning a little earlier for him. Has it gone too early though?
Nice for the third now.
So, Brianna
Try and beat these ones. You turn through mine, it's good.
providing plenty of information there for Jack, and that's what you want. You want to pretty much sell the shot. You don't want to have your skipper on the mat sort of in two minds. Brianna really sold that shot well to Jack McShane, filled him full of confidence, told him about all the goodness in finishing past. Well, that's pretty good. It's narrowed up the target and put a bowl into a good area. Brett Wilkie here. At least 2 down. Can they nominate the kill? You can try.
Yeah, interesting decision, isn't it? The power play.
Beautiful stroke. Brett Wilkie's close here. He's very close. He's bowled through Jack. He's played it perfect, Brett Wilkie. Wow. And the finger to the sky. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. What shot. Brett Wilkie. The clock has just been wound completely back.
How far back, Barry?
The former Victorian. Used to work in abattoirs. His nickname is Boner.
He's winding up the Hawks' nest as well.
They love him, Brett Wilkie.
Jack McShane reply. He's going big.
He's pushed it high. Brett Wilkie getting the crowd going. You love to see it.
That'll be it. Big shot from Wiz. Power play had to go for the Hawks. In a great spot. We'll measure here to finalise the end.
He's got the pearly whites out, Brett Wilkie. Talking about PWs. He's got his going. He's got the crowd going.
Got the limbs going. Just the one in the end for the Gold Coast. Defending the power play. You spoke about it, Baz. So important.
Yeah, defend your power play. That's the key here. So, Helensvale. 5-2 up, playing the last. Kelsey Cottrell sticking to this backhand, the southern side of this rink. Nice high line. Will it get there? That's a great start. Kelsey Cottrell. Closed off Brianna's forehand. Brianna's predominantly opened up on the forehand in this direction, so her first go down here. I've really enjoyed this match. High quality. Some young stars out there, and Jack McShane and Brianna. Nice reply.
It's poked out of the way for shot. How does Kelso respond?
Under again. Great weight though. Maybe a foot short. 18 inches, yep. Good angle again here from Brianna. Turn her own over, it'd be lovely. Trail the Jack even. Well, she's going to box the head a bit. It's one of those games you feel like every bowl is going to change the head or get some form of result. Every player doing their bit here. Kelsey not quite getting there, but great line.
Underneath that. Turn it in, guys. You land there.
Yeah, that's an interesting call from Jack. I don't mind it. Make sure that Brianna reaches, because Brianna could try to draw another one and be short here, but Jack's actually called her to arrive and sit Kelsey's nearest bowl, which gets her to reach that way. Just turn that yellow ball out, stay for 3. Just missing under. Pretty good though. Great head of bowls. Both leads doing their job. Brianna getting in the upper hand on that occasion. Get the wizard chant going.
They've been pretty vocal. There was "We Love You, Kelso" earlier. Good to see the BPL juniors there as well on the banner.
So this is that shot again. As much as Brett Wilkie wants the shot, well, he is going big. I felt he might have played something to sort of stay around the back, but split and then the jack would be the best result. And he's got it. Exactly that. Split and jack. And at least holding one. That's just clutch from Brett Wilkie. No longer can we use the nickname the Chief. Not the Chief anymore of Bowls Queensland, the Chief Executive Officer. Now the General Manager at Club Helensvale. Back at Clubland, Brett Wilkie. Turning away, lacking a bit of weight. Jack McShane, can he double up?
Needs to build the count. 3 down, final ends.
Get back from out there. Will it pull up is the question. Has.
You know, in the body language from Brett Wilkie, a man of his talent and ability, you just know with the body language. Kelsey's clapping it.
Just needs it to finish off.
It's done enough.
Somehow sit and stay or get to the jack.
Jack down the line.
Jack down the line, he has to sort of, well, obviously if it's a toucher, he'll hang around because he'll be in the ditch. He needs it to go fairly straight. Doesn't need to edge it.
Stalking this. Body language is really good. So bowl and stay.
Bowl where? Oh, you can get the bowl. Didn't get down. Wow.
Brett Wilkie. He gets the votes the first set, Brett Wilkie. A couple of clutch plays.
Some massive bowls when needed. None more so on that previous end where he was able to get that perfect movement of jack.
And we used to have the right home challenge.
And really that was the difference in the set, wasn't it?
So 1 double to 2, 7 shots to 2. Hawks take it, winning 4 or 5 ends. Thanks to Host Plus. Here's a look at our highlights, Clive.
Yeah, plenty of great bowls, plenty of jack movement as we saw there. That was probably an unlucky result for Jack McShane when he got that jack through but got his own back bowl out. That was the one, that shot right there where Brett Wilkie nudged the jack sideways and got the result.
Second set coming up after this.
Australian Open is the world's biggest bowls festival. It's the world's richest prize money event.
Absolutely love the Australian Open. Love the weather, location, beautiful greens. It's a bit of a bowls holiday. Get to play against world-class players. You meet so many new people.
There's lots of prize money up for grabs, big trophies. It's on TV. Everyone just wants to make the finals at the Australian Open.
Playing against the best players in the world is pretty exciting.
The Australian Open singles has always been something I'd absolutely love to win.
It's an unbelievable event to be a part of. So many different venues, so many different people to play against and countries.
It's open to male, female, players with a disability, players over the age of 60. We've got under 18 categories as well. It really is the event for everyone. Get along to the Australian Open in 2026. It really is one of the best bowls events in the world.
Registration's open for the Australian Open. We're here in Moama on the Murray River for the beautiful Bowls Premier League. 23 midway through match 3 of the night, the Extreme and the Gold Coast Hawks. But Clive, just quickly, how about the Australian Open? What an opportunity for players all around the country to be involved.
If you haven't done it, you've got to get up there and immerse yourself in the Australian Open. It is a festival of bowls. It is the opportunity to get up there and immerse yourself in everything that it has to offer, whether it's a mega bowl, whether it's the Australian Open titles, whether it's just catching up with friends in the one location where you can all enjoy each other's company. It's a winner. It's a very popular event, and if you haven't done it, get it on your list of things to do.
Let's welcome into commentary for this second set, Beck Van Ash, the Tassie Tridents. Beck, welcome aboard.
Hi, gents. Nice to be here.
It's been great to have you. That one didn't quite go your way in the end, but it was another high standard game of bowls, that's for sure.
Yeah, unfortunately
that didn't quite go your way.
Yeah, that second set just didn't pan out, didn't it? The first set sort of went okay, like you can halve the set and it's not too bad, better than a loss. But unfortunately, it just wasn't to be in that second set. Gaz made a couple of big conversions that probably cost us. We were a bit of a sniff on our power play and we just didn't kind of capitalise on it. Look, all in all, we feel like we've had a pretty good day. So it's not all doom and gloom.
Yeah, for sure. Went 3 out of 5 for the day. So, yeah, not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, we just had a bit of a team chat and said, if we can keep doing that for the next couple of days, that's pretty positive, and it's looking pretty good. So, yeah, we'll try and build on the confidence from today. We're happy with the way it went and new day tomorrow.
All right, well, this one's interesting now because both of these teams have really hung their hat on first set wins. Both of them were 66% on first set wins. Second set hasn't quite gone as well for either of them. So the challenge here is for the Extreme to get this second set and get it to a tiebreak.
And have they been able to win the match if they've been winning the first set? Has that been panning out well? Or?
Well, both teams have been 6 out of 9 in the first set, so I mean it would link them to wins. You've asked a question without notice, though.
Sorry, Clive. I've got you. Sorry about that.
The answer to that. You're good at doing that, Beck.
Well, sometimes you like winning first sets, you think it's going really well, but then you lose at the second set tiebreak. It's like, oh, well, probably wasn't worth as much, but...
Well, the Extreme don't want to talk about tiebreaks.
No. Well, I'm going to say then, based on the information you've just given me, Clive, you've actually said that the Hawks are going to win this match.
Well, one way or another, it does appear that way, although the Hawks have had their own issues with tiebreaks as well. So the Hawks are 2 of 7 if matches that go to a tiebreak, and the Extreme are 0 from 4.
It's a bit of the story of the BPL, though, isn't it? Oh, it's a tiebreak.
So if it goes to a tiebreak, it might be a draw.
Extra end. Both touching.
Jack McShane with weight here. Looking to disturb this. He's very close. He's got Jack movement. And it is up the rink. And that is currently 1... Well, it will be 1 to the Extreme. So 1 to the Extreme to get us scoring in the second set. Not a common thing to see the Jack come forward, but Jack McShane was right on target. I feel like I've used the word Jack far too much in the last 30 seconds, but that's the way it is.
He was right on target. It almost felt like that was kind of justified. He deserved to get the shot out of that, I think. He was right on target, got what he needed.
He's never far away with the weighted shots. He's never far away with anything, Jack McShane. He's had a remarkable few years, and just the confidence is sky high. Nick Carl with his first attempt here, just needs it to run a little bit further. And Nathan Rice has gone. He's got a hat. We don't see too many hats in the BPL.
No, I think Lechi's had that on most of the time. I think I saw him in it yesterday when we played them as well.
He's found his way into the ditch with that one. So there's a nice battle between Brianna and Kelsey in the first set back. It just, when you see two stars like that, you know, one that's been there and done that, one that wants to do that, you know, and it's a wonderful part of the BPL, isn't it?
It is. Two great girls. So we actually saw October last year, we saw Brianna make her debut for Australia, and Kelsey actually presented her cap at that series over in Glasgow, and
love that.
She has always looked up to Kelsey. She's been someone that she's admired. They played at St John's Park together in Sydney for quite a few years, so there was a strong connection there. But yeah, Kelsey's always been someone that Bree's looked up to. They've actually roomed a fair bit together, so there's been I guess a silent or almost mentorship, and it was a very cool cap presentation to see and to see that handover. So we've got a lot of young ones coming through.
And Carl has got the jack down the line, exactly what he was after. Holds a couple. Nathan Rice still with one more bowl to answer before the skippers have their say. And he lost his last one in the ditch. Or his first attempt in the ditch, I should say.
It's not easy to change sides on this particular rink too. So we saw Nick, change over there and play the backhand and have a good shot, which was fantastic. But it is a little bit slower on that side, so it can trick you. It can catch you out.
Lindsay Clark, this is a mighty impressive banner from the Gold Coast Hawks faithful.
Oh, it definitely is. And I had to get in here and find out a little bit more about it, because it's probably one of the best pieces of artwork we've seen in BPL history. And I found the brains trust behind it. So what have we got to say about this banner? And, what do you think of it, Jake? Everybody, this is Jake Parkinson. He's one of the dads of the BPL Hawks troops out there. What do we think of this banner?
Well, this is just designed off the kids last year, and they didn't expect anything. My son's playing and as a junior, and we're down here for the second year, and nothing was done fun, and we just thought we'd have a bit of fun with everything, make sure everyone's enjoying it. This is what we came up with.
And who designed the banner? Here you've got some creative club mates back there at Club Helensvale.
So we had Chippy and Hales, who are the owners of Frank's Sportswear, and they're the designers and helpers behind my wild idea. So we just had fun, made t-shirts and made a banner.
It's very cool. I don't know if we can at some stage get a close-up of the shirts, but we've got the young BPL juniors on the front, and on the back we've got the senior BPL team. It's a pretty cool item. Are you going to be selling these off, or how do we get one?
Well, if you want one, tell us and we'll make you one, I suppose. We've made them for everybody else. It's here, and it's all good.
Nice. Well, it's great to see so much support for the Hawks. I hope they keep up the good work, and good luck to the junior BPL starting on Thursday.
Thank you.
Back to you.
Certainly put the fun into the travelling party, haven't they? And while the Hawks on the rink.
Brett Wilkie is on fire back.
He is turning back the clock. Whiz, hey? Inspired by a pretty good cheer squad. The Hawks have brought along a really good group, haven't they?
Yeah, they've been very active on their socials as well, have the Hawks. They really immersed themselves in this one, and it's fantastic to see.
Yeah, it has been fun. I've enjoyed following their social media leading in, and Brett Wilkie back at Helensvale now, working at Helensvale as...
guy here. What's he done? What a shot, Jack McShane. Oh, brilliant.
Snuck by. That was marvellous.
Could not have played that much better.
Well, Is there a shot for Wes on the forehand to get to the jack, Beck? Is that what he's going to have to play here?
Potentially. Unfortunately, not quite a toucher there from Jack. So if he can pot it in the ditch as well, it won't be live.
His controlled weight.
Depends on the angle of this front one. Not quite.
Not far away. I mean, you know, he gets that bowl plumb if that other bowl isn't there. I know it was there, but I mean, that just shows how on target he is.
You know, an angle sometimes, if he'd got it sort of slightly right in the middle and through the other bowl, anything can happen.
One more to the extreme. 2-0 after 2 ends of the second set.
Jack McShane right on target in this one. That was some shot. 2-zip the scoreline. To fight their way back for a tiebreak where, as you noted, Clive, earlier, they have had some struggles so far this week.
Well, both teams have, though. So both teams will go into that tiebreak going, well, we don't know what to expect here. You know, I mean, we can't say the Hawks have got an advantage going to a tiebreak. The last 6 games have gone there and 1-1. You know, so they're not going to exactly have confidence in a tiebreak either.
No, 5 of their last 6 they've dropped.
Bit of Jack. That'll do for Nathan Rice.
Yeah, I think the Hawks will be sort of, I guess, in the driving set a little bit. Like, another 2 shots down now, 3 ends to go. But, you know, they'll be sort of thinking, well, tie breaks haven't been our thing. We better try and wrap up this second set. Let's not push it to a tie break.
Yeah, for sure. And it feels like at the moment the power play might have a really big say in how this one eventuates. Off the front one for Nathan Rice.
Yeah, it was probably good weight, but probably a bit fortunate with that result.
Yes. Nick Carl find a way in amongst those 2 yellow bowls of the Hawks. Just on the outside. Andy.
Oh, Beck, it's been a busy bowls calendar, but the Nationals down in Devonport and your proud home state of Tassie, that must have been special.
It was awesome. It was so good to welcome everyone to Tassie. We were certainly really excited about hosting. It was very special. Unfortunately, probably the downside was, particularly the first week, the weather was horrendous. I felt like all of us locals just kept on saying to people, look, it's not normally like this in November. I feel like we had that on repeat. So, yeah, unfortunately, not a great first week for particularly our under-18s and then our seniors, our over-60s. So we got a little bit better week 2. But, yeah, we were just so excited to have them down there. I'm incredibly proud of the work that Devonport Country Club did. So many volunteers.
They're amazing.
All along the northwest coast that just chipped in and helped throughout that whole period. Yeah, we were pretty pumped to have it down there.
It's a massive coup for the club. Clive was telling us a little earlier in the broadcast, he brought the hand warmers across.
Yeah, I didn't even know hand warmers existed in Perth.
Look, I'm not going to lie. I had, you know, the heated ones that you actually stick onto your back.
Yep.
Yeah, I had those ones on for a lot of the series. I'm not going to lie. But look, a little bit of a...
I got a weird look in Perth when I bought hand warmers when it was 39 degrees, all right? That's all I can say.
Oh, so you haven't seen the toe warmers that you can get as well?
Well, Brett was just going a little there, but it's worked out well. Might have even made... Could have even looked for 3.
I'm going to have a little bit of a humble brag because our senior women actually finished 3rd, which is the highest that they've ever finished. And our open women, we also finished 3rd, just behind Victoria for 2nd. So we were incredibly proud of that. It's the highest finish that we've ever had in the history of the Marge Morris. So, yeah, lots to build on there. I don't think it was all down to a home ground advantage, but we were certainly proud to do it in front of a home crowd.
We knew we were going to get no shortage of Tassie pride, and what the show they put on was fantastic. And we knew from you back you'd be very proud of it, and so you should be. All right, Brett, just lose a little bit of the speed off the last one. He's done fairly well with this.
Well played, mate.
Very well played, Brett Wilkie.
What a shot.
He is loving it tonight.
and finished in a perfect spot there. Really has made it pretty tough now for Jack.
We're talking about the Hawks not wanting to go to a tie-break. Well, set it up pretty nicely here. That could be any sort of... That could be 4 at the moment. I think it probably is. Brett's still got a bowl to play.
Jack's given this a little bit of a chance. We'll be looking to at least reduce the deficit here.
Find a way in here.
Gets his own, it's not too bad.
Might have cut out as much as 3, Clive. What's your read?
It's close. It could still be 3 to the Hawks. It's definitely 2. 2 and a measure is signalled by Marker Ben, or Smiling Ben, as we know him. He loves it.
I've edged close to the edge here. I think it's only 2.
Okay.
I don't want to put the mockers on anything.
We are perched high above where these bowls are landing. We do have a bit of a bird's eye view. Is this one going to get back? It's trying. Not quite. So 2 removed immediately. What's happening at the front there? We're going to have a measure. And we'll see how good you are, Beck.
Set'll be tied after 3 hands. Chance for the Hawks to retake the lead.
Feels like it might just be the 2. On that angle. Important measure. Well, no.
3, I did mock it, hey?
Read the result, 3 shots to 2. Power play activated for the Melbourne Extreme.
Well, we thought it might be the Hawks' power play that might make the difference in this set. Suddenly, it's the Extreme that need to capitalise on their power play right now, because if they don't, we're going to have a hard task to get this one to a tie-break on the final end of this set.
Yeah, multiple here will be the focus.
Cody Marshall. Beck. He seems to have landed beautifully. He's a hard read. He doesn't give much away on the green. He's a pretty cool cat.
Calm,
yes.
Cool, calm and collected, yeah. Look, we're loving having Cody a part of the team. I think he's been a great addition. His family's here supporting as well, so that brings an extra vibe because you've got extra supporters in the crowd, which is always welcomed. He's playing incredibly well. He can play both spots, whether he's leading or we give him a chance. He skipped a few games yesterday as well and got some great results. He has played here a few times. He's played in the UBC and he's played a few different events here at Moama, so he's, not unfamiliar with the surface. I have to tell you, he said to us leading in, we had a Zoom last week. I'm going to put him in it now on national TV, but he said, I'll battle a little bit over on the TV rink, on that green over there. I'm not too bad on the other one. And I have to tell you, every single time, we played about 4 games over here on this rink now, and he has absolutely burnt. So I think he got it out of his system saying that. But no, I'm super proud of him. He's, he's really stepping it up. He's not getting overawed by the situation, and he'll grow so much from this and having this experience.
I can tell you he's 5th ranked in the skipper's standings for... We measure a conversion, so when you change over to what the head ends up when you're skippering. He's 5th with 50% conversions. He's skippered for 24 ends. This is before tonight's match, which he didn't skipper in anyway. So he's doing a really good job.
That's a handy stat to know, Clive. That might help my debate later with the coach. I might keep that one up my sleeve. But he did skip quite a few games yesterday and did incredibly well. So I'm not surprised by that stat at all.
Very good to see. Some of the young players that we've got at the BPL, the top of those skippers charts are Kane Nelson and Jack McShane, Then you've got Cody at 5, and between them, Aaron Wilson and Corey Wedlock. So, but there's an amazing array of players sitting up there.
I think you've just highlighted the headache that our national selectors might have moving forward for some key international benchmark events, hey?
Nice problem to have.
Wonderful problem to have. We've got some incredible depth coming through there, so some really good humans as well, and we're so excited to see them all a part of our squads, which is awesome.
Can Shane find the shot here? Might need this to, I'm going to say to hang on, but it's more push, I think. The line wasn't bad, it was just the speed. He just seemed to be turning early, and that's just because he didn't quite have the speed. Healthy crowd now in Liam. All the seats are taken now.
Yeah, building as the night's worn on.
Brett Wilkie is putting on a show.
Sure he is. Shot, 2 up. 1 back as well.
Jack on a slightly wider line. We know it comes home out there. Just overdone the correction by the look of it. And he's got the spot, but I don't think the spot will be much use to him. I was just looking down in the crowd and saw the little ones down there. Isn't it nice to see?
There's quite a few kids around tonight too. Saw Ellen Fife obviously walk on with young Archie before as well.
He is a curious little thing, he is.
He is. I only said to her at the start of this, I hadn't seen him in person for a little while, but how much he's changing. I'm seeing more ills there. He's very dominated. There was a lot of dad in earlier, a lot of Mac. But I'm seeing more of Els pop through now.
Got to keep an eye on him around the greens. He wants to be out there, that's for sure.
Yeah. This is a big shot for Jack McShane. The power play 2 down.
Okay, well, the spot might come into play here because I think we're seeing weight. Oh, he's very close. What's he got? Oh, he's got nothing.
Wow, what a
You are
great
kidding.
effort.
How's he managed to get through there without touching a thing?
That was incredibly close. I think that's about as close as you can get without actually touching it.
Talk about threading a needle. He's missed about 3 bowls there. Big result for the Gold Coast Hawks. They see off the power play. 3 shots the advantage. Can they get done straight sets?
Whilst it's a Hawks power play now, that's not the issue. It's the extreme. Need to find 4 shots now.
Yeah.
Get this to a tie break. And you don't get too many. You can get 3. Getting 4 is hard work in the BPL.
It is. You get 6 bowls through it. I think it's harder when the jack's up by the tee as well. It just seems harder to, I don't know if it's get rid of bowls, make bowls. I don't know what it is, but it does seem a little bit harder.
All right, well, there's 1. But as we saw in your game back, you needed 6 on the last end. You're praying for a miracle, really, and it takes 1 bowl to shut it all down, really.
Yeah.
And that's what Gary Kelly did. Just lobbed a couple in there either side of the
Yeah, thanks for bringing it up, Clive. Appreciate that, mate. No, yeah, 100% right.
To talk Tassie up. Come on, it's got to be balanced.
And
Great
I
shot
guess
there.
that's part of the cutthroat nature of BPL. It's why we love it, and it's why we absolutely hate it at times as well. But 2 sets, 5 ends, it's cutthroat. Throw a power play in there.
Well, needs this to stay up at the back. It's not going to. So Nathan Rice has taken charge here for the Hawks with that ball right on the front of the jack. He won't want to move that now. He'll be happy to get another one around the place, but he'll be quite happy with the ball sitting right in the front of it. So a slightly safer. Yeah, it's beautifully played. It's a slightly safer line. Got down to the outside bowl.
Use the target nicely.
Made it pretty hard now.
Yes. This needs to creep past.
The extreme do still have a kill in hand,
yep.
Which is an option. And I guess that's one of the things, like where I'm saying, like it's hard to sometimes make shots and make a big difference when the jack is on the tee, and that's part of it. You know, getting the jack out of bounds when it's on the tee is sometimes harder, but it does move around a lot on carpet.
So, Beck, the tactics around this format, because, and we are going to see this format, or at least a very similar format at the Commonwealth Games. So, this format, knowing that you've got, I don't know about the opportunities to kill and things like that they're doing at the Commonwealth Games, but here, does Jack go for this and nominate a kill straight away, or does he try and expose the jack first? Does he try and turn a bowl and expose the jack, build a target?
Yeah, well sometimes it is.
On. We might have one now. Oh, wow. Brett Wilkie.
Yeah, wow. What a great shot.
He could throw him behind his back at the moment and land him like that. Unbelievable.
Sometimes you really do need to fatten the target a little bit. So, you know, here's a prime example where it doesn't hurt for Jack to try and, you know, maybe fatten it up a little bit for himself so he's got a bigger target to try and hit and kill. But the angles, Wiz has made that pretty tough with that bowl. He's made the angles a lot harder.
Turning a bowl to change his target. That's just... Yeah. It's good and bad. I'm not sure. I think he might have cut off the angle of the jack going out of bounds to the left-hand side of our screen as we look. That's the only issue with that.
Like you say, Clive, we are going to see a similar-ish format at the Commonwealth Games. It's a bit of a head-scratcher around, you know, what are some of the right tactics? We won't see power plays and we won't see nominations of kills.
Okay.
We will see shot clocks. We will see 2 sets of 5 ends. We will see a 1-end tie break. You know, toss of the coin, that's going to be important.
Okay, so the call from Nick is if you hit that bowl really hard, you could possibly get them all, is what he said.
Well, I guess the good thing is here it could at least change things up so he can get at the kill if it doesn't kind of pan out.
Well,
okay. Angles might be better for kill, yeah.
There's an angle now.
Having that bowl right behind the jack means the jack can bounce off that and actually kill now.
Down there, do a shot. Just change it a bit.
Yeah, so change it a bit is the call from Nathan Ross. So they won't be, the Gold Coast won't mind if they pop the jack out here and just leave it sitting by itself.
Exactly. You know, one jack target. Pretty, it's the smallest target you can get.
And you can't keep Brett Wilkie away from the jack at the moment. Look at this.
Change it.
Well, he's changed it, and probably for the better.
Yeah, he needs to pump that front bowl just straight through. He just needs to hit it.
Yeah, get it out in the open.
Yeah, there is a chance on that, the second shortest bowl. If he gets the outside of that, it could also get back to the jack.
Here we go.
So what do you mean about all the jacks? There's...
Hawks will take it. Straight sets rather, and Wiz salutes to the Hawks' nest. They're going to go home happy tonight.
What a performance from Brett Wilkie.
Marker has to get the fingers active there. It's 4 double to 8. That was a marvellous game, Clive, from the Wiz.
Well, I mean, Brett Wilkie's back in this side, and he's just shown why he's back. What a sensational performance from Brett Wilkie.
Well, certainly a dominant performance. I don't know, he seems quite relaxed. He looks like he's just really enjoying it. He's back working at Helensvale now. I think it's probably a little bit of extra passion there. And, you know, with that crowd behind you, why wouldn't you?
I like the fact that he was going to walk off the rink. He was heading off the rink, and Lindsay's run after him and said, no, you are the one we want to talk to.
He certainly is. Here he is with Linz.
Yeah, he was heading off, and he was the MVP of that match. Was that nice to wind back the clock? How good was that?
Yeah, it was a great feeling, great support from all our crew at Club Helensvale, and shout out to everyone back at the club watching tonight. And we had a game on here today, and I felt good and was looking forward to tonight, so glad to come away with a win.
Tell us about the strategy. We saw you skip the entire game, and you've been leading, you've been skipping half a set here and there. Nice to get that tactic working, hopefully bring it into tomorrow.
Yeah, we've been mixing it up a bit, trying to find that sort of niche, but we've been right in every game. We've had a lot of tie breaks, not quite gone our way, but Kelsey and Lurch are both playing well, and Rookie's been a great support, so looking forward to the rest of it.
Nice. Well, all the best for the rest of it. We really hope to see you guys. You got the best fans, you got the best social media. I really love that photo of you on the banner too. Where's the hair gone?
It's all gone now. So.
All the best. Well done, Wiz, and good luck to you in the Hawks.
Thanks, Lenny.
Back to you guys.
Ah, love it. Well, the Steamers fans might have something to say about that, but off that banner, you can't argue it with the Hawks at the moment. Important victory for them, thanks to Host Plus.
Yeah, what a display. What a fantastic display. He just came up with bowl after bowl, and try as they might, and to say Jack McShane, that was a good shot. He got unlucky. Brett drew right to the edge, a little bit of a grin on his face. But he's just enjoyed himself out there tonight, and he's got shot after shot. That was crucial to winning the first set. Jack McShane tried everything he could. That one he managed to hang on to, but there wasn't too many more that they could hang on to because Brett had the answer every single time. And wow, straight through the gap for Jack McShane. And there was just another example of a Brett Wilkie close bowl. Incredible stuff.
There was a great battle between Wiz and young Jack McShane. The Hawks' important win, 4 wins, 6 losses. They head into Wednesday tomorrow. Coming up next, big game, the Geelong Jets taking on the home club, Moama Steamers. Match 4 of the night, it's the one many were waiting for. The Geelong Jets taking on the Moama Steamers. Two sides that have starred so far in this event, especially previously the Geelong Jets, the highest ever win total. This time last year, BPL 21, up against the reigning champ Steamers in front of their home fans here on the Murray River. This one's going to be a lot of fun. Liam Ellison and Clive Adams with you in commentary to take you all with it. Looking forward to this, Clive.
Yeah, look, they just keep coming, don't they? I mean, just the stars keep on coming. What a fantastic match this is going to be. We've got, the Jets with just Paul Foster, Aaron Wilson. I mean, we've got Aaron Sheriff on the rink for the Steamers. The stars just keep coming.
They do, and got another star in the commentary box as well, Jack McShane, joining us up here for the first set. Jack, welcome.
Hello, boys. Good to be here.
Great to have you with us. That was a really quality game to watch. Didn't quite go the way of the extreme, unfortunately, but that was a lot of fun for us to take in.
Yeah, it was a very good quality game. Sort of just been our story of the event so far. Felt like we played awesome that game and just...
You got a bit Brett Wilkied.
Oh, yeah. He didn't help, that's for sure. Between getting sort of the wrong halves and then when we get the wrong half and then playing an ultimate, it doesn't really work well in the end.
You got a gap up there that didn't exist as well.
No.
You managed to get through there without touching anything.
Yeah, which wasn't great. Also wasn't great starting off the game, clipping a jack and getting our own back bowl.
Yes.
That's the story of BPL.
Not a lot went your way. No. It is the story of a BPL. There's no doubt about that.
Let's get down to Lindsay Clark on the green with Jamie Lee Warsnop from the Jets.
Thanks, Liam. Yeah, here with JL. Mate, the Jets last year, crazy good on this carpet. How are you enjoying Moama so far this event?
Yeah, it's great. It's a roller coaster of an event, but it's lots of fun playing against Disco and Paul, so in for another good night tonight.
Tell us, what's it like to play? I mean, Disco's obviously your partner, but Paul Foster, one of the greatest of all time. Like, what's it like to be in camp with it?
I mean, it's not every day you get to play with your partner in a sport that you both love, so that's amazing in itself. And Paul Foster, I mean, he's the NBA. He's amazing, one of the world's best, and it's a privilege to play alongside both of them.
And a really important game tonight in terms of the ladder as well?
Yeah, we're nearly halfway there, so tonight's a really big stepping stone for us, and hopefully we can put on a show and get the momentum going for tomorrow morning.
Okay, well, the buzzer's gone off. I think you're out, mate. Go get your bowls down. Thanks for your time. Good luck to you and the Jets.
Thanks. Go the Jets.
That sure is an important game for the ladder. Fourth on the table, the Jets. Moama in 6. Just one net set point is between them.
I love the calming influence that Jamie Lee brings. Such a calm character on the sidelines, and your team needs that. I mean, they've got the exuberance of an Aaron Wilson, you've got the class of Paul Foster, and you've got that calm nature of Jamie Lee. It's a perfect combination.
Yeah, it sure is. They'll bring back that similar group, which has worked for them before. Continuity is always important, and the steam is unsurprisingly unchanged for this BPL, Linz.
Yeah, they are the exact same lineup, defending champions. That must feel pretty good to bring that into this event.
Yeah, especially coming to our home club. Yeah, it was really nice to walk in the other day with as the champions and meeting up with all of our members and that. So yeah, no, good vibe this week.
Speak to us about your team. You know, we saw Matty Bowes for the first time at last BPL. He was fantastic, but great to get that win, and now, you know, just a bit more confident having that under his belt.
Yeah, he's definitely a lot more relaxed this time around. But, you know, Bousey and I have been great mates for, 20 years. I love that guy. He's good for me. He's the yin and my yang, so to speak. He's so cool and calm. You know, I can be a bit hot-headed and flustered, but no, he settles me, and he's a great foil for Cass too. He's awesome with her. So, yeah, no, it's a great squad we've got together. It's awesome.
Super compatible. All the best. Good luck to you and the steamers tonight.
Cheers. Thanks, guys.
Matty Bowes and Omar, teammates for the pennant in Deer Park, their club, and Matty Bowes winning on debut last BPL, the first player to do that since BPL 10, Clive.
Yes, and it looked interesting to hear Aaron refer to the balance in the team as well. So he sees the balance that Matty Bowes brings as well. So, all right, we've got an opportunity.
Let's give Michael a round of applause. He's got a score for us. He's got 3 goals. It's his first time at the BPL in 5 years he's wanted to come. So jump on the mat and let's see your first
Right,
strike.
I think we've got a target sitting in the ditch there. So he's looking to score some points by hitting the target in the ditch that we can see, the coloured targets there. There we go, that gives us a good look at it. What's he got? He's got a bit of, just outside.
Oh, that's a Jack McShane. Say so myself.
All right.
I don't mind this change. We normally have the target on the green for our crowd involvement. Instead, we've got...
I'm backing him for 3 points this time. I'm backing him for 3.
Definitely tighter.
Reckon he's on the yellow for 3 points. Here we go.
Go the 5,
What's he got?
surely. Oh!
3-pointer.
Well done.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay. Now he's got one more. I need your full attention, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a massive round of noise, please.
Can you find the 5?
I'm going to back him in here.
You've got 2 points to get anywhere in this area.
All right, so he has to get at least 5 points for a prize by the sound of it. Oh, he's got it away. All right, needs it to bend. He's going to need it to get down, Jack.
Does it come in? Michael. Oh,
It's a good effort.
anyway, why not? He hit it twice. That's good enough for me. Well done, Michael. Well played. Next match.
Look, I will say with all these activations, you have to do a lot wrong not to get a prize. I can tell you that.
Yes.
Right?
To this date, I've never seen Val not hand out a prize. I think we're a chance just for sitting here.
Val and I, over the years, have used a fair bit of handy footwork out there during those challenges, and yes, they generally work out pretty well. It's a bit of fun. It's a bit of an opportunity. If you come along, you might get the opportunity to get out in the show rink and show your stuff.
Exactly right. Exactly right. It's good to be out here amongst all the players, and it gives the fan a lucky opportunity.
Mate, I've been talking about the skipper stats as we get this match underway, and it's going to be Cass Millerick on the mat for the Steamers to play first. Aaron Sheriff skippering, and we're going to see Aaron Wilson skippering for the Jets. Paul Foster at the skipper's end. Just looking at the skipper's stats coming into this round. Top two skippers in the competition in terms of conversions. Yourself in second, and you're just behind Kane when he's had the opportunity to skipper. You've done that a little bit more than he has, but must be pretty proud of them. I mean, you look at those names sitting at the top of the board there, Kane Nelson and Jack McShane. You've got Cody Marshall just down there at fifth, and Aaron Wilson and Corey Wedlock in between. So not bad names to be part of.
Not a bad little list. I tell you what, I did not think I'd be second.
It's just in terms of if you're down, how many opportunities you get to convert and win the end when you cross over down. That's the stat we keep for the skippers.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like,
Well played.
No, I've been happy with how I've gone so far, and honestly, we've all played really well through the 10 games so far, and to be, I think, 3 wins, 7 losses now feels a little cruel, but
don't say the word. Don't say the tiebreak. Well, sorry, the decider word.
Oh, I don't want to talk about it. I do not want to talk about it.
Another handy one.
But it's also good because we at least feel that we don't really have to change anything for the second half, and we could easily.
Obviously been in a lot of games. You've obviously been there. You haven't quite got it done in the tiebreaks. It's incredible.
Honestly, the only game we haven't been in is probably the very first one when we played Moreton Bay, which, to be fair, they've looked unbelievable this week, especially Alex Marshall.
Cass, brilliant. 2 great shots and a back bowl. It's a great setup.
2 balls will go on track.
How was it out there, mate? Conditions a little kinder. Well, hang on. Let's just see what Aaron Wilson's doing. Here you go. Great shot.
I don't think I've ever seen him miss one of those.
No. Jack will go back on the tee. And in case you've just tuned in, that tee is located halfway between the back tee and the ditch, so a metre either side, and that's the only time that tee comes into play. You can't put the mat there, but that's where the respot goes.
It is. It's quite nice out there.
Conditions are a little kinder to the couple of days we've had.
Definitely.
Quite impressive.
I tell you what, it still is warm when you're out there under the lights and everything. So there's this little fan up here which is doing some great work at the moment.
Well, is this going to pull up? We've seen a couple stop right on the edge, and it has.
Shot.
Kevy Anderson, Matty Bouse on the bench for the Steamers.
There's one thing, especially drawing to this tee down here, it is a lot harder than it looks because it is very quick once you sort of get past the main tee down there.
We've definitely heard that hand in particular is running a little bit quicker, and you're not the first person that said to me it's even just that little bit quicker up that end as well.
Most definitely.
Sheriff just a little short with that one, so opportunity now for Paul Foster to find a metre correction. We saw him dominate BPL 21. He was unstoppable.
Such an impressive player, this Fozzie.
Running a line here. Not quite.
Just found a friendly blocker with Disco and Paul Foster both in that all-star lineup. It's very rare you see 2 players from the same franchise.
Just so dominant, weren't they? I mean, they just won so many games, and now Aaron Sheriff can draw with confidence here, knowing this is not a foregone conclusion for Paul Foster because there's so much in his way. He's drawn another.
I was about to say, if Omar can really close in on this, which he has, then it's very tricky for Paul.
There's a lot that can go wrong here for Paul.
Because with dead weight, he almost crashes into the front for nothing, but then if he wants to turn up the front, he risks just finding a gap.
There's gaps,
so
yeah. Oh, well, it's on its way again.
He's done about all he can.
He's going to need contact because he's got speed. He's found no contact. Well, it could be 4. It might be. We got a signal?
It's 4, yeah.
Oh. 4. Signal did come in the end, yep. Spot on, Jack. 4 it is. Very handy start for the home side.
Yeah, a little bit of a strange start.
It is a bit, especially. Oh, I mean, they played. Obviously, Cass and Disco played a really good end, and then Omar drew some nice ones, and Fozzie fortunately just got caught up a little.
Feels like there might have been just a little bit of a tactic there to go T to T and see if they could catch him out.
Yeah. Oh well, I know for a certainty Omar loves his T to T, no matter where he's playing. As I say this though, they've gone T middle.
Yeah. Okay, so can confirm that 87% of their own choice ends have been the very long, which is the T to T distance for the Steamers. So they've been doing it a lot. They've won 43% of the ends when they've done that. And they really haven't played anything short of their choice. And there hasn't been an awful lot of short played against them, so it could be an opportunity there.
Yeah, it is. I always find it interesting to look at his stats because you don't really. Obviously, when you come up against someone, you never really know what they've been doing and what they've been struggling on, stuff like that. So get an idea of what you're doing.
Yeah, so to be clear with that, we give teams their own stats, but they don't necessarily see the opposition stats, so they don't necessarily see all of that.
So we try to have a sneaky look during our stints in the commentary booth. No, but at the same time, every team's quality here and such good players that anyone can play on any length, so just go.
At Audica, discover the benefits of expert hearing care tailored to your needs every step of the way. The official hearing partner of Bowls Australia.
It is interesting to see how they've lined up here, and it must be such a quandary when you've got Paul Foster and Aaron Wilson at your disposal. But Paul Foster's the top lead in the comp. He's led for 12 ends in the comp. He's won 11 of them when they're on the changeover. So as they change over, 92% of the time when he's led, he's had shot when they've changed over.
That's almost the problem when I can tell you from when we played them earlier, it was Disco leading Fozzie Skip. And it felt like we were on top of them a little, and then they just changed around and absolutely dominated us. So
I will say he hasn't been any slouch when he's skipper. He's just below that 5 that we read out in equal 5th position. So he's having another good series, which is not a surprise.
That's the good thing about both of them, though, is that they're so easy going, and they're both just happy to chuck the first 3 or the last 3.
Aaron Sheriff looking for a piece of the jack here, and they need a bigger piece, though. Just no good for that result. Still 3 to the Jets.
It's almost going to be a similar scenario for Omar here to what Fozzie just had. A bit of an awkward 3 or 4.
Not an obvious cut-down shot. This is a great shot. And still pull up in time to count. Doesn't want to touch. Oh, he's nudged the other one out, so it's still at 3. I was going to say, over the years, there's been a lot of talk about Alex Marshall and how great Alex Marshall is, and he is. He's been fantastic for the BPL. I think a lot of us wanted to see Paul Foster in the BPL as well and see what he could deliver, and he's shown it.
Yeah.
We've seen the 2 of them together for so many years.
Oh, exactly right. Exactly right.
Now, this was a challenging shot, Jack, for Aaron Sheriff.
Hang on to the back one.
Oh, I tell you.
He's got second. He has. So it's a massive chance.
Oh, and it's fallen over, which gives it a little bit more room to go out now. Paul Foster searching for Aaron Sheriff's last bowl. Oh, he's super close to it. What's he got? He's got it, belly. Paul Foster What a start to this match. Liam, get the calculator out.
Oh, Cass has got 2 out of there, 3 out of there. On measure. For another, we'll have to get the calculator out, Clive, off the back of this count.
As you said, it's so good to see Fozzie over here playing in this and showing what he can do over here.
Never looked like missing that.
No.
3 it is in the ends. Important multiple, they were 4 down coming into that end. 4 shots to 3 now. And the Steamers use their power play.
They don't need a power play. They're scoring enough as it is.
Makes it more exciting, though.
Wow. Well, certainly some action-packed first couple of ends. Well, the first end was a bit, you know, the first end was, well, okay. It ended up 4 shots, and it was sort of a bit uneventful, but certainly that end had plenty on it. Aaron Sheriff will be feeling a bit disappointed that he dropped the 3. He played 2 absolutely great shots.
Great shots,
result.
yeah.
This one coming just under. Steamers power play, and Kevin Anderson was just double checking. He put the board down as well.
Great shots, let's go.
How does this shape up for Cass?
All right, Cass. What a shot.
What a brilliant shot. Oh, it's bowl after bowl. Fantastic stuff. And you just know that this is going to be close from Aaron Wilson.
This is where I think almost where Disco is so good at lead. Obviously, he's such a good draw bowler, but then he always opens stuff. As
You just knew.
Then for Fozzie. But the biggest thing is just his weight, because even if he'd missed there, he would have been passed, and so he's always given Paul a chance to play.
A lot of people judge their ability, you know, sort of on their good bowls, but often it's about where you miss and how many you miss. And Disco just doesn't miss.
No,
you know.
no.
Great shot from Cass. That's a brilliant reply. Aaron Sheriff was looking for it to get right down at the end so there wasn't that Jack High feel to it. But
because, again, he knows he's playing someone such as Paul Foster, which in this event, it's funny, you play a good shot like that and you can be so disappointed in it when it leaves the target.
Yeah.
You know, 9 times out of 10, really, it's going to be something happen in the next bowl.
Jack movement, Paul Foster drawing.
Well, let's block that up a little bit now. So now there is an opportunity for Aaron Sheriff to capitalise.
Especially on that power play. Just a touch.
I think it'll do to count.
On. Well played.
Is it still only 1? That's the only issue. He's changed the target, that's for sure. No? Maybe still 2. Yep. In that case, just about ideal.
Plenty of chances for Fozzie. Like he's carrying a touch.
Catching an edge of the front and another edge. Oh, wow. Yeah, so you saw a little apology there from Paul. The players do acknowledge when they're a little bit fortunate. I mean, he was right in the area, but he got the fortunate little rub. Well, 2 fortunate little rubs.
Such good speed from Moama.
Okay, and right now it's going through Aaron Sheriff's mind Paul got the little rub. I hit it belly and didn't get it.
Yeah.
Especially after his results down this end. That's the psychological battle of a game of bowls.
Oh, very much so. Especially in the BPL because it's so short and sharp. Obviously, you play it and you apologise afterwards, but you do take it when you can get it.
Is there an element of blocker happening here?
I believe so.
I think there is. Paul Foster. There's a BPL blocker for you. He's tried to get in the way there and just make things hard for Aaron Sheriff. Anyone that's been watching the Winter Olympics knows the value of a blocker if you've been watching curling.
How's Australia going in that one, Clive?
In the curling?
Do we have a representative?
No, they didn't qualify, unfortunately. Oh, okay. We didn't qualify for the women's. Didn't qualify for the women's event. Maybe we have a men's team.
You've been corrected. It's first for everything. Now they're doing very well, the Winter Olympians, at the moment.
All right, so it's weight, which he basically has to play now because of that. It's gone straight through the gap. Wow. That's not going to help Aaron Sheriff's mood.
Aaron looks like he has a big old smile on his face.
He's going to be 2 more to the Jets. They lead at 5 shots to 4 after 3 in the opening set.
Still though, the good thing for them is that there's still a massive chance in this set because Omar's got last bowl and any score is at least a tie, if not a win of this set. So still very much in it.
Back-to-back ends for the Jets. They take the lead 5 shots to 4.
Beauty of the BPL is you look up and the first bowl is on its way down almost immediately, especially when it's Aaron Wilson on the mat.
Yes, absolutely. Wastes no time, doesn't he?
He often makes you feel a bit silly, Disco, because I feel like I'm on the mat concentrating, trying to think about everything that's going on, and then before I've even stopped thinking, he's already played his bowl. So.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it?
That's 2.5 feet. It's up to you.
I've spoken to him about it before, and it's just, he just plays on instinct.
Yeah.
And, for some people you'd say, well, if you slowed down and thought about it, that's not Aaron Wilson.
No. One thing I will say, though, is that I've been very fortunate to play with him a bit over the last 6 to 8 months, and in between bowls, though, is where he really thinks about everything. And he's got such a good mind for the game.
Okay.
And really sees and calls ahead as good as anyone else. And then so he knows everything he needs to before he gets on the mat.
Well, that's an interesting way of doing it for Kaz, but she pushed her own bowler. Yes, you do have a nice little spot there leading in the state team with Aaron Wilson skipper and Corey Wedlock third.
It's pretty handy.
Let's go.
Great shot, buddy.
Brilliant shot from Aaron Wilson. Change of hand, and no trouble at all. Yes, I might have seen that close up a few months ago.
It's a lot of fun to play in that ring because also we actually don't talk too much about bowls while playing. It's just so good being out there with the boys and then to watch their quality come down. It's so much fun.
Little skid off the front, gets around for second shot.
Actually, it does help Omar out a lot, that one. Gives a second and is just past Jack Eye.
Tricky angles here to get to the shot bowling Jack.
It is.
Hit the jackpot, went up to 40 million with Keno Go. 18 plus, gamble responsibly. Over to Paul and Omar.
Boss. Boss, hey, go again. Go again, boss.
He's had to it. Doesn't mind the look of it. Very nice line.
You just have to admire the skill. This is big weight, and if anything, this is looking to create a gap. He can get a result through the bowls, but it's not the one he wanted to move. He wanted to move the one on the line.
It helps. Does give a bit of a chance to play the sort of in-between weight to land or trail, but it's a much tougher shot than just going straight at it.
Foster heading for the back. Solid weight again from Aaron Sheriff. This is on the tighter side.
Jets with the power play still in hand for the 5th end.
This will be where there's just a little bit of communication between Aaron Sheriff and Matty Bouse on the bench at the moment. Heard Aaron talk about in the interview that he can get a bit flustered, and Matty's that calming influence, and there would have just been a couple of words there.
Oh, he is. I feel like Matty's been really good for this team because he is such a good player in his own right, and obviously pretty much leads the whole event for Aaron, but is, in my opinion, one of the best skippers going around. So to be in this team, and then obviously to have Coach Kevin there, I'm sure he would have said something funny.
Yeah. Okay, so he's abandoned the big weight. Now he's looking to try and land this bowl. This is a tough shot coming off 2 runners.
Oh, if we look at that, he's trying.
Just on the outside of it by the looks.
Such a good effort.
That is going to be another 2 with the Jets. They lead 7
2
shots
to Geelong. It's an important 3-shot lead going into the final ends.
Final end.
Geelong power play, but it's a lot to do for the Steamers.
It's just gettable. The three's gettable. 4 makes it feel a lot more difficult. 3's gettable.
Because really, if you've got all your bowls on the ground, you can make 2 in lots of places, and then so you just need a group 2 together, and then either try to get the jack there or hope you just need to take a bowl out.
Yeah, something I've talked about over the years is there's always, as long as you're up, there's always a chance to make 2 somewhere. So that 3's that touch harder, and then 4 feels
4
very hard.
is a big jump.
Yeah. Now Cass should run enough to be very handy there.
It's that sort of foot short though. If Disco can really jump on this, it'll make it very hard early on.
Look at this.
He's done exactly.
Beautiful toucher from Disco.
Such a tough ask as the opposition. When you line up, you've got Disco, you've got Aaron Sheriff leading, and then you look up, oh, it's Paul Foster. Okay. It's almost like the old days of the Australian cricket team when you'd have Australia 5 down and Adam Gilchrist had come out to bat, and you'd go, oh, great. Okay.
Exactly right. And then you get through the first set, and then Jamie Lee comes on, which in her own right, she has been amazing as well. So played. It's quite a good shot actually, because really it takes Cass's first 2 out of the game, which is making it harder for Moama.
Yeah, the Jets know they don't need a number here. They just need to stop the Steamers from getting any sort of number. So any sort of opportunity to get a number. A little skim off the front here, perhaps.
Clear it.
Oh, actually got right through.
Is this where Paul opts to put one to the back, maybe? Given that they do just need to defend it?
Yeah, I think this first one he might still try and cover it up. But yeah, I mean, just past.
I'd be trying to just trail it a foot, 2 foot. If you slide just past, happy days, because really, the way it's sitting, Omar's probably going to have to play 3 to get the 3. And they're going to have to be all of his.
Yeah, I mean, that's a nice spot to have landed in. That means now Omar's got to get 3 balls past that and stop.
He just has to be passed. He has to be passed with this first one to give him a chance.
He's done that. And now you'll see Paul Foster look to get past. Anywhere near that last bowl of Aaron Sheriff will be very handy for the Jets.
What's in the yacht?
It's becoming harder. I'd almost be tempted to be on pretty firm at this. If you can get both of the Jets bowls, you can get a few. If you get the jack, might somehow.
Jets bowl to the outside of the jack.
Well, he's playing forehand, probably looking to maybe turn his. Looks like he's got Cass's. Okay.
Wow.
One round it.
So a little bit of a trick shot on there off that front bowl now. Off the steamer's front bowl, push one of the Jets out and land the other.
Yeah.
Doesn't even have to stay if he gets that right, because it'll be 3.
No,
anyway.
exactly. Even there is a slight chance. If he goes pretty firm, some jack movement, and if he can somehow
sprint here, Jack.
Was he going to get it off? Oh, he has.
Oh, they called a timeout anyway.
Oh, okay. So he's run for no reason. Matty was just making him work.
Yeah. So another bowl in the area here without connecting them all up is what Paul Foster was looking for, and it looks like he's done fairly well with that.
I tell you what, that
still all line up.
It does line up. If he gets that front, it depends if he's going forehand, the outside half of the front steamer's bowl. Yes, definitely.
So they have
there you got it from Moama.
They've nominated the kicker. So because the back's no good to him.
If he gets the outside half, there's actually a decent chance of the 3. Just play backhand.
It's just under it, but can he get back to the jack off this and kill it? Is it going to stay in or is it gone? It's stayed in.
It's just stayed in.
So close to that boundary peg, but not there.
It's probably just under the weight to get enough on it to get it out, but
all right, there it is.
The Jets will take it. They take the set. It's 1-2. The final scoreline 9 shots to 4. Advantage Geelong at the halfway mark in this 4th match of the night.
yeah, it's an interesting first set. I think Aaron Sheriff's going to feel like he was a bit hard done by there because he didn't really get much going his way, but the quality of the play from the Jets makes you have to play those shots and makes you have to try and get out of jail.
Oh, exactly right. It was a great set, especially from Disco, as you can see. Moama drawing a few there.
The Jets get it done, all thanks to Host Plus. Jack McShane, thanks very much for joining us.
Thank you. It was good to be here.
And the Jets take the first set. Seconds coming up after this. Second set is underway here on the beautiful Murray River. Moama Bowls Club is the home of BPL 23 here in this February fixture. It's been a highlight over a number of years now. Great host, and the Steamers, their home franchise, locked in a tussle with the Geelong Jets in our 4th match of the night. Liam Ellison, Clive Adams and Kelsey Cottrell with us in commentary to finish off this match. Kels, welcome.
Well, that was a... well, I think we've got to start with... That was the Brett Wilkie show for your match, wasn't it?
Oh, God, it certainly was.
You couldn't keep him away from it.
Oh, you should have seen the strut over to the corporate area after the game.
Fantastic. Back in the team. We've seen him do it for years, whether it be at the BPL or whether it be on the stage for the Jackaroos, World Championships, all sorts. He's just a star. Aaron Wilson staying on in the leads position for one more end. And who could blame him? A 9-4 win in the first set to the Jets, with Aaron Wilson really far away.
Some quality to start us off. Matt Bouse out there for the Steam as they activate the substitute.
Was there a little bit of relief not to go to a tie-break?
Yeah, absolutely. We've had a bit of a horror day when it comes to tie breaks. I think we've held game to the second last bowl of the tie break, I think, for most of them. But that's the way it is. No luck, just pure class from the opposition.
Yeah, and it's hard to beat that last bowl in a tie break, isn't it? When you've got the quality of the players that are playing it. There's Matty Bouse. To try and land, he's just going to drop underneath.
A shot to the Jets on the walkover. Lindsay Clark has found a group of passionate Geelong fans.
I have, Liam, probably the cutest fans in this entire stadium. So I'm here with Letty and Sky and their mum Bree, who's actually the head of marketing for Ocean Grove Bowls and the Jets franchise. So Letty, tell us about a couple of questions for you, okay? Who's your favourite team?
The Jets.
The Jets, okay, that's the right answer. What about, have you got a favourite player?
Jamie Lee.
Jamie Lee's your favourite? What about a favourite boy player?
I'm not sure.
Not sure? Okay, just go the girls. I love that. That's a great answer. What about, have you ever played bowls before?
Yes.
Yes? What about, are you any good at bowls?
Yeah.
I'm very confident. Do you think one day you could be out there like Jamie Lee?
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, I love that. What about Mum? You must be so proud of your girls, but what about the team and all the effort that goes to getting the team out here? How proud are you of them?
Yeah, very proud. It's been a great start to our BPL franchise, so couldn't be prouder of being behind the Jets and being on their team. So, yeah, shout out to everyone back at Ocean Grove. Thank you for tuning in today.
There's so much support at Ocean Grove and here at the stadium. We wish you all the best of luck. Can we get a, hey Letty, can we get a go the Jets?
Go Jets.
Yeah, go the Jets.
Lovely. Great to see the travelling support up from Club Ocean Grove to support the Jets.
How cute.
That's so cute. It makes me very homesick. The Geelong Jets uniform is actually almost identical to my daughter's netball uniform. So shout out to the Coomera Netball Club, and Sienna is about to start her netball season. She's just finished cricket and we're on to netball now.
Very good. I think the little one was disappointed that there was no questions directed that way.
Fair enough too.
Fantastic to see families in the crowd enjoying the action.
How about the support from the Club Helensvale fans, Kels, that have come out?
We certainly have a big tribe with us here in Moama. Lots of great support.
It's class from Omar. Who else? A six-time MVP. Right onto it. Start off this second set. 2 shots to zip the scoreline. Sorry, Kels. There's this banner. It's just, I'm taken aback by travelling down from Queensland. They've probably got the best support here tonight so far.
Yeah, we've had a great lead up to this BPL. Actually, we've had some great videos circling on social media as well to get behind the Gold Coast Hawks, and then we've got our junior Hawks travelling with us with all their folks as well. So yeah, we have a big tribe that have come down, and we also had some watch parties back at Club Helensvale. So Hopefully there was lots of people that took advantage of a couple of free drinks at Club Helensvale tonight if you come down to support the Gold Coast Hawks.
No, it's great to see what you've been doing. It's the energy that you've brought to it. And
have you seen our Brady Bunch video yet?
I have seen. I have, yes.
I thought you were going to say no, then I was going to be shouted.
The Hawkeys bunch. If you haven't seen it, then make sure you jump on socials and have a look at it. Plus the homework. What was your line?
Don't be short. Yeah, and
right.
I mean, I'm pretty well stuck to that. I think I only had one short one tonight. It was probably more of a concern that I couldn't slow him down.
Yeah.
I took the home rate too seriously.
I tell you what, just watching Aaron Sheriff when he drew that second shot just then, there was a determination in the eye.
Yeah, a little bit of a balance in the step.
He was a frustrated man during that first set. And I feel like there just might be something to watch over the next couple of ends when Aaron Sheriff gets in a mood. But with the quality of players we've got out there, you know, it's not always enough because there's just so many quality bowls being played by everybody.
He can just turn it around in the blink of an eye. He did it against us. You know, yeah, he played a couple of good ones throughout the set sort of thing. And then all of a sudden, you know, he needed to make a 3 on the last end. He plays the most amazing, immaculate shot that you can, you know, possibly picture to make a 3, take it to a tie-break. He then kills it with his last bowl. We're holding game. You know, plays a cracker there, kills it. We go to an extra end. We've got one 6 inches past and he draws the shot. So it can happen in the blink of an eye. Someone with that kind of talent, it doesn't matter what kind of a game they've had. If they've got an opportunity to, you know, to win a game or, you know, sit a bowl out for a number, you know they're going to be in the zone every time.
Amy Lee never far away either. She plays a really crucial role in this team with her cool approach that she takes and just perfect lead bowls. She just plays a perfect lead role.
Touch her shot remains. Who the team is this? They've been the most successful combo so far this week. Maddie Bowes and Aaron Sheriff, 63% of sets they're involved in, Clive.
Yeah, it's a nice stat, isn't it? And you know, it's no surprise any set that Aaron Sheriff's involved in, you're probably going to be doing reasonably well. But yeah, it's a nice stat that they're winning pretty much 2 out of 3 of the sets that they play together in. Now, Paul Foster's going to need this to hang on because it will want to turn a little bit on that side. Perfectly weighted, really, to give it ultimate chances to sit the bowl or trail the jack, Kels.
Yeah, he's never far away. I actually tuned in a little bit to watch some of the Potters indoor this year. I don't normally watch it. But yeah, I sort of tuned in and watched a little bit, and Paul and Alex won the pairs, and I think he made the final, went down just narrowly in the final of the singles. So definitely in very good form, bringing that over from the UK.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about that. You know, we've seen Alex on our shores so much. We haven't seen so much of Paul Foster, and it's just so great to see him performing so well. He's very close here. What's he got? Straight through the hole, if you don't mind. Perfectly played. Just added a little bit more weight to be a little bit more direct at it. And that's the quality we see from Paul Foster.
He plays those shots so well.
Still a little bit of a landing zone for Aaron Sheriff there, and he's got the trot up after this. He's going to need it to hold on, though. His weight was perfect for the draw shot. Just dived under now. Does Paul look to just try and land right on the jack? Is it simple as that, Kelsey?
I think he does need to change it up a little bit. I think he'll be definitely backing Aaron to get in there nice and close with his next one. There's a nice little couple of bowls to sit on, so if he can try and tuck this jack away a little bit, get right on top of it.
He'll feel like there's too much of an opportunity there for Aaron Sheriff right now. Oh, Aaron Sheriff doesn't have any left. I thought he had one to come.
Too busy talking.
Important 3 from the Jets. 3 shots to 2, they retake the lead. And the second set running, Kevin Anderson is up with the pearly whites, and it's a third end power play.
All right, well, crucial end in the match right now. Steamers power play when they lost the first set, and they trail 3 shots to 2. This end now becomes almost a match end.
It's a pretty handy start.
Don't have fun, mate. You get it.
Notice this year the players seem to be playing both sides of the green. Like sometimes when we go to BPLs, you watch the leads and they all stick to the same side. I think it just shows that the green's running so nicely and you're getting beautiful turn on both sides. So it's, you know, just a preference to the players, whichever hand they think they've, you know, been rolling up better on.
That's a really good point. There's been no hesitation really in changing, and in free bowl pairs, that's important. You someone need to be embracing both hands of the rink, because that, especially with that third bowl, sometimes there is a need to change hands.
Yeah, right on cue. Bassie's swapped over to the backhand.
Need to hold on a little. And crashing through the front. Well, that'll work.
Yeah, it's just a good understanding of where they're at the match. He had to just make sure he gave it a chance. Nothing for short there. It would have looked like a nice juicy target, even though, you know, us on the cameras can see there's a little bit of room. It always looks like the bowls are right on it from the mat, so just make sure you give it a chance. If you miss, you get another good one past when you're trying to score a...
Jamie Lee might have done the same thing here, Kels. Look at that, almost an action replay. Almost identical. So Matty Bowser's bowl must have left a track, and it just came down exactly the same line. Tell you what, not far off repeating the dose. Have a look at this. Instead, just didn't quite get it past. 3 fantastic bowls.
2 seconds and 1 just passed. I think
let's be honest.
Aaron Scherf will be very happy with this.
Yeah, there's 6 fantastic bowls, isn't it, really? I mean...
Thanks to Aero Bowls, Aero's enhanced grip that miraculously makes a bowl feel 1.5 sizes smaller. Valued partner BPL 23.
Saw Paul Foster signal T. I think that's where he's headed with this one. You know straight away that there's every chance that Aaron Sheriff would have been looking through that.
Yeah, absolutely. And if Aaron Sheriff plays the perfect bowl and sits Jamie out for 2 or 3, at least he's got a backward to have a little look at it himself with his next one.
It's very close to the jack. It's got the bowl clean as a whistle. What a shot. He had options. Jack or bowl would have done. He said there is a spark in the eye. And now the fact that Paul Foster got the back works in his own favour, because he can actually look to attack if he wants to.
Yeah, this is just a perfect example of just knowing, you know, he put that back one in. Wasn't necessarily because he thought Aaron Scherf was going to play with big weight. It's because he knew if he was in trouble, he was going to run the jack.
Have a look at the back of the rink now. It's all Jets.
It's all Jets, and Jets have also got 2 seconds, so...
And the Steamers almost have to ignore the fact that it's all Jets at the back of
the
rink.
I mean,
they need the score.
The bowl's a bigger target, and you're right, they need to score. This is their power play.
Wow. We're just going to see control weight by the look of it.
Yeah, I think he's just going to just draw up to it, just try and lift it as he says. Just, you know, give it a couple of feet. He can just lift Jamie's bowl or just, you know, come off. Oh, okay, timeout.
Yeah, he's thinking about this. The issue with bigger weight is that there is a chance the jack sort of bounces around and ends up in a really bad spot for you. Whereas that can't happen if he just plays the control weight shot that he's talking about.
it's actually really interesting seeing this dynamic because you've got Matty Flapper and Aaron Wilson on the sideline who would just go attack.
Yes.
And then you've got Paul Foster who's more of a touch player.
Yeah. It's still solid weight. Bowl up and over, not quite.
I think that was good weight. Like, even if he did get his front one and it didn't go onto the jack, it might hang around. I think big weight, if he ripped one of his bowls out, it gives Aaron Sheriff a chance to rip his out for a few or, you know, sit it. So I think that was just a good weight just to give it a chance. It's a really important bowl here for Aaron Sheriff. Just needs to add a little bit on his last. Trying to draw for 2, which would be double to 4. Well, he's interested. Bowsey's interested.
It's a clear run now, I think. And there it is. Look at that.
Finds that clear run
Whoops.
deep.
He fell on the jack. It is still 2.
2, double to 4. Clutch once again from Omar. They'll use the power play nicely, the Steamers. Retaking the lead. 6 shots to 3, and here come the Jets right back.
Okay, so the Jets 50% on their own power play for the tournament. And the Steamers coming into this one were only 39% on their own power play. So they've bucked the odds there in getting themselves a score. A crucial score that it was. All right, well, a bit short with the first one there, which gives Jamie Lee the opportunity to take full advantage. Her weight looks pretty good on this. That's a great start. Matt Bouse looking for about 4 or 5 feet on his first. He had the line. He's got the line again.
Come on, brother. What you got for us here? Come on, Bousey.
Well, that's a decent correction.
Very nice. Very nice. 2 great bowls there.
Lift your own up.
Yeah, massive end for the Steamers. I mean, even if they dropped 1 here, they're going to have to win the last end. So that's a great shot from Matty Bouse to get right on top of it.
Excellent. Good.
Another good shot from Jamie there. Just sneaky one past.
As Matt Bouse trying to land another one in there as he tries and sneak past. He's in the zone. He wants to just nestle in without opening anything up. Well, he's done well there.
Same weight. Anything on your own.
Johnny had the right weight to give that an opportunity. Just dropped underneath.
Yet to see a tie-break so far tonight.
Wow, I feel like it's just been tie breaks all day long. So it's changed for the night games. I felt like every time we played a tie break today, we were looking across the rinks and everyone else felt like they were in tie breaks as well.
There was one particular round, I think everyone went there.
Yeah.
I think.
Every single game.
I think so. Let's have a look. It felt
scorecard is
definitely every
Kelsey's
single.
right. It felt like it.
Yeah, definitely every single game out on the other green. I'm not sure who was playing in here on the TV rink at the time, but
and scattered with tiebreakers across that scorecard, Clive. Even though we haven't had one though tonight on broadcast, it's been tight. 2 drawn sets.
So round 1 this morning, 5 of the 6 matches went to a tiebreak. That must have been the one.
Gee.
But, yeah. home. What can Paul Foster find here? Needs to get their own bowl up onto the shot bowl. He's
Something's going to happen.
Something. He's got movement. Well, that was the first requirement. Still got one left to play. Aaron Sheriff's going to need this to hold on. It's going to want to turn a little bit late. It's done well.
Wow, how many? 2, 3, 4?
Yeah, it's a lot. Paul Foster come up with the perfect draw shot.
Jamie's asking it to hold
Super
just a little.
close to this. What's he got? He's got the gap.
Unlucky not to dislodge the jack. Measures out.
Regardless, this is a very handy pickup for the Steamers, whether they win this measure or not.
It was crucial they defended the power play. So 7 shots to 4 as we head into the final end here.
And please welcome Aaron Wilson back onto the ring, ladies and gentlemen.
7-3. So
four ends.
Four shots.
You had the 4.
Yes. 4 shots required.
Bit of a word salad there. Got them the wrong way around.
What's required for the Jets to win the match?
We're up here doing the numbers in the booth. I'm glad you both pulled me up on it. Gee.
All right. So the Jets need to find 4 if they want to go home early. Otherwise, they'll have to stay and play another end. Chasing 4, first bowl plays a big part. Watch Jamie Lee done with it. Just in behind the jack he looks. Okay, so the key now for Jamie Lee is don't really change the weight. Draw to her last one. If she picks up the jack on the way through, then that's a great result.
Yeah, and I think that last one of Bowsie's will be a nice little guide for her, just to slide under that.
Needs it to push all the way now. It's a good bowl. Slight concern about the gap between those 2 bowls, but they don't need all 6, so it's just easy enough for the Steamers to land one in between those, and it makes it tricky for them both to count like that. Well, Jamie Lee doesn't want the jack now. Beautifully played. Well, when you need 4 and you cross over with your lead having nailed 2, that's a good start.
Rolling to your next bucket list holiday today with Tripadil Incredible Tour and Cruise Holidays made easy, a valued partner, BPL 23.
Gap.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, that's If you're a Geelong supporter, you're thinking, right, that's one bullet gone. 2 more to face.
And you've got Aaron Wilson chasing counters. He's very close. That will count. Does that mean more weight from Aaron Sheriff? He's just play the same shot. Same shot. You land in amongst these.
He's in the zone again.
He's dropping away. Well,
oh, he touched it.
Suddenly, Aaron Wilson can add for the 4th. And Aaron Sheriff's only got 1 left. Doesn't want the jack. Doesn't want jack movement. No, that is not what he was after. May still be 3. Matty Bowes has called a timeout, so I'm going to proper look at this.
Okay, more weight.
Just not sure whether there was a nominate to kill there. There goes the jack, and that is...
Just in, is it?
Yeah, it's definitely in. Aaron Wilson might play this left-handed because I don't know how he gets 4. So he's not worried about trying to get the 4. He knows that can't happen. And
that is
one
1-2.
The tiebreaker it is, our first of the night.
All right, so the way this works is all 3 players now head back out into the ring. They play one end of 3-bowl triples to determine winners, and the players can play virtually in any order in the tiebreak end. So the positions sort of go out the window a little bit. We do sometimes see the opportunity for Jack in the ditch deployed.
All right, everyone back onto the ring.
And we'll see whether they choose to do that this time.
So please welcome back Paul Foster.
Stoners have won 3 of 4 tiebreakers so far in BPL 23. The Jets 3 of 6.
You can see they've just started the clock. They should have probably started the clock about 15 seconds ago. That's the shot clock. You get 40 seconds at the end. So basically, when this tiebreak starts, it's once the coin is flipped, so you get 40 seconds.
The teams are asked to discuss their tactics before the toss of the coin, but the mat is up and the jack is on the tee. That means we're going jack in the ditch. Paul Foster,
how exciting,
is looking for jack in the ditch. It's on its way, and he is super close. He's got it. Oh, he didn't quite get it belly. He was probably, when we're talking about margins, we're talking about maybe a quarter of the jack there, maybe not even that much, maybe an 1/8 of the jack. And now it's a draw. It's the ditch exercise because that bowl will not end up the shot. It's about 4 feet away from the jack in the ditch.
So difficult to do, isn't it? Not only are you hunting the jack, but you need to hit it cleanly.
Is close. Cass Millerick has nailed it.
Right on the plinth. Sits up nicely.
That is outstanding. I wonder whether there would have been a temptation just to get Paul to play another runner at that and get rid of it. Jamie Lee looking to get in the area herself.
This isn't far away.
That's going to be on the outside.
Just a touch.
Cass Millerick. A few years ago in a final on this very rink, we saw Michael Walker, the hero for the home team. I think this one might be just finding the pond. Probably should call it the river here, shouldn't we? Lee.
So Jamie's just looking for a really good second here. She knows she's got... The guys have got 3 bowls after her to get rid of this one at Cass's.
She's close to sitting this in. Oh. Well, she didn't want to land right in front of it. That's okay.
Some plus the team wins.
Has halved the bowl in terms of the target, though. Still sort of a nice sweeping shot to play on the backhand to get to the bowl, though.
This looks a bit quick.
Backhand little sweeper to try and get that bowl in. For Foster.
Okay, still watching it.
Oh, gee. Cass's Perla survives.
And that bowl is not a toucher, because you can't get a toucher once the jack has gone in the ditch.
All right, Aaron Sheriff's calling for the blocker here.
I'll tell you what.
It's not far
a
away.
Good effort.
Well, it's going to make Aaron play more weight, that's for sure.
Wow. Do you think? Do you think it's still,
well, I don't know. Is it more weight
or
more weight or less weight?
Or does he play through their own on the forehand now?
I mean, that is a damn good blocker. It's changed whatever he was thinking. He's had to rethink it.
It needs to clear the front. Run into it. Well, it's now sort of out the way. Aaron Sheriff, we're looking to just clog this up. Doesn't want it to bend too far. He's going to catch an edge, is he? Not quite. Oh, that looks tight.
It looked tight out of the hand.
Yeah.
There it is, last look for the Jets expired. Cass Millerick, what a draw to the plinth. Holds on the whole way through the tiebreak, and they take it, the Steamers. They'll jump back into the 5 tonight.
Tiebreakers present the opportunity for hometown heroes, and Cass Millerick is it. What a fantastic shot, Kels.
Oh, absolutely. And I suppose the last end of the second set, Aaron Sheriff as well, just to get them to that tiebreak. So, yeah, a couple of crackers there. That'll get the local crowd very enthusiastic for the next couple of nights to come, with their team well and truly in the hunt.
Absolutely, it will. They'll jump to 3rd as it stands. The Pioneers to come in the next game. Sitting in 4th, a chance to leapfrog them back, but that is a big win for the Steamers in match number 4. And Cass Millerick, she's the woman of the moment after what was a magnificent draw down there in the tiebreak, Linz.
Yes, Liam, definitely is. Cass, what a last bowl from you to win the match for the Steamers.
It's a good team effort. The boys got us into the tiebreaker, so all I had to do was try and get as close as I can, and luckily enough, it was as close as Bath.
How often do you, this is your home club obviously, but how often do you practice those shots to be able to have that confidence to do it?
Never. No, I do every now and then, but to be honest, that close, it blows me away as well.
Tell us about playing in front of your home crowd here. The energy was fantastic, and I'm sure they're so proud you got the win.
Yeah, no, we got so much support here, which is really, really good for us. Hopefully it only goes bigger and bigger as the day goes on, but yeah, it's great to have the support here for the Moama Steamers.
Awesome. Well, great job, Cass. Good luck to you and the Steamers for the rest of the event.
Thanks, Lenny.
No doubt it will. They're looking good, the Steamers, at the moment. Here's our match highlights, thanks to Host Plus.
Yeah, you've got to love Cass there. That's Cass right there, that interview. She's just a fun person to be around. And again, we saw that weird start to that, and we saw a high-scoring start to the match. It was a 4 and a 3 on the first 2 ends, and we wondered whether power plays were really needed. But then we saw some fantastic shots, just the use of the right weight to land bowls and precise draw shots, Kels.
Oh, it was an absolute cracking game. It had a bit of everything. So I think very deserving to go to that tiebreak and give us our first tiebreak of the night. We see a great shot there from Aaron Sheriff to get it into the tiebreak. You know, that was a clutch bowl from him.
Yep.
And then here we go, Cass.
Look at that.
Oh, go the Queenslander.
What a match. It's been a great first night on broadcast here at BPL 23. One to come. The Pioneers and the Perth Suns after this. Kelsey Cottrell, thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Good luck for the rest of the week. Pioneers Suns after this. And here they come, the Adelaide Pioneers. The white bucket hats are out. Scotty T is loving it. They're fourth on the table coming into this one. Feeling good about themselves. The Perth Suns hasn't been their week so far. 12th place, but only a couple of wins out of getting right back into contention. And we know they are loaded with quality. Liam Ellison and Clive Adams with you to bring this fifth and final match of the night to you.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, Liam. I think, you know, there might be 12, but one win, and they're only just one win outside the top 5. So that's how close it all is. It almost feels like a double points game for the Suns. If they lose it, they feel like they slip away a bit, but they win, they're right in it.
Absolutely.
So, for the Pioneers, well, it's a chance to consolidate their spot in that top 5.
You move to 4 and 6. You're right there. You drop to 3 and 7 if you're the Perth Suns. It gets really tricky, and who could forget? Just a few months ago now, BPL 22, they were the standouts in this home and away fixture.
They were, and you're going to hear another side talk about tiebreakers, because the tiebreakers have not gone the way of the Perth Suns today. So that's what you're going to hear, because when you look at it, all 4 matches that so far for the Perth Suns have gone to tiebreakers, and they lost the first 3 today. They managed to sneak one out in the last. I know a lot of those were close finishes with just bowl for bowl at the end. So yeah, it's another tale of tiebreakers hurt you, and if you lose them, you do end up down near the bottom of the table.
Absolutely, yeah. 1 and 3 today. A couple of those flip, and you're looking good. Looking forward to seeing the Perth Suns stats and how their week has gone very shortly. We'll get a feel for how they've been rolling them down. But the Pioneers, the last match of the night, they're looking to break through for their first ever BPL title. They've always been thereabouts, and here is Kelly McCarahan with Linz.
Thanks, Liam. We have waited all night to see our debutante, Cal. Cal, how are you enjoying your first BPL?
Oh, it's been amazing. It's an unbelievable group of people that I'm playing alongside, and just so happy to be part of it.
I imagine you've watched a lot of BPLs. Your partner, Ali Forsyth, obviously has played a lot. You know, what are you bringing that into playing out here yourself?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Watched heaps of it. Just one ball at a time, great teammates, and hopefully I can contribute a few here and there.
I'm sure you do that. And in terms of the ladder, you're going pretty good so far in the tournament?
Yeah, we had a really good day today, so hopefully one more tonight, and yeah, continue on. There's a lot more games to go.
Very true. I'll let you go. Good luck to you in the Pioneers. Thanks, Cal.
Awesome. Thanks, Lenny.
Kelly McCarahan of Canada, the newbies this time around in the Bowls Premier League. It's there in the Bowls versus the World event at BPL 22, playing for Team World against the Jackaroos in Bowls for Brisbane. A great addition to this Adelaide Pioneers lineup. Coming up against the Perth Suns tonight. Joining us in commentary is Cass Millerick, fresh off that fantastic draw to the plinth to win it in the tiebreak. Cass, welcome.
Thank you very much for having me.
The hero.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, but thank you.
Right to the edge. When did you know it was good?
To be honest, when I let it out, it was, yeah, I thought it was pretty close. But yeah, I didn't realise how close, but I knew it was, yeah, closer than the other ball.
Of course, Paul was only about an eighth of an inch off getting it belly.
That is true.
But you took full advantage and brought me back to Michael Walker days out here, the hometown hero.
I thought of that straight away, actually, yeah. He's a lovely guy.
He is. Fantastic performance, and look, really, big shot from Aaron Sheriff on the last end there to get it to a tiebreak as well.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, no, the boys played amazing. They did their part, and I think we all did our part just to make it there.
Yeah, it felt like one of those first sets where not much went your way. You know, Aaron Sheriff had a frustrating first set. I'm sure the frustration came out where we couldn't hear it, which is all right. But yeah, then there was the determined look in the second set.
That is true. Yeah, very determined in the second set, especially with Bousey on there. Been a great guy to the team, so he really pumps Omar up as well. So they pump each other up. So they're really good for each other. It obviously shows out there as well.
Very good. All right, well, we've got the Suns and the Pioneers coming up. They're just completing their roll-ups. And it looks like we've got Ben Leggett down there with Lindsay Clark.
We do. Thank you, Clive. Not a debutante this time, Benny. You're a seasoned campaigner. How are you enjoying this BPL?
Yeah, very much. It's been a little bit tougher than last time. We haven't quite had everything go our way yet, but fingers crossed it changes tonight and we get going.
Yet, I think, is a key word there. Clive mentioned before that tie-breaks, haven't quite gone your way. That's what you need to happen in BPL, isn't it?
Yeah, so I think we had 4 tie-breaks today and we only got 1. So, yeah, a few things didn't go our way, but we keep sticking at it. Hopefully that swings around.
There's been so much love and support, obviously, for you guys and the Suns, as always. That must feel good when you're out here with all the Western Australians on your back.
Yeah, it is good. There's a lot of support from home, so anyone watching, thank you very much. It's very much appreciated. Yeah, and hopefully we can do a good job and make everyone proud.
Love it. All the best to you, Ben. Good luck to you and the Suns. Last one of the night.
That was almost a dream debut for Ben Leggett at BPL 22. He was marvellous stepping into the lineup.
Yeah, he's an easygoing fella, and not much gets to him. He just gets on with the job that he needs to do. He's a pretty calm sort of guy, and yeah, he's been a wonderful addition to the Perth Suns outfit. He's a guy that's just on the rise in WA Bowls, and continues to show and do the right things in the sport.
Final match of the night. Give a round of applause, everyone. We want to hear some noise from the last hour.
Right, so it's going to be the usual formula for the Suns, with Christina starting at the skipper's end, Carl Healy on the mat. And for the Pioneers, looks like Kelly's starting on the bench, although Scotty's sitting down next to her as well at the moment. So maybe it's going to be a unique start. Yeah. They just start with one player on the field.
Why not?
Could make it tough.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Scotty T would start.
Yeah, but you never quite know what Scotty T's doing. No. So, He is one of the characters of the sport. Wayne Rudiger on the mat for the Pioneers.
Yeah.
There we go. He's decided to go out there. Wayne just drifting across the front, but a solid start there. Nudged the jack as he went past. Steamers up into third place, courtesy of the win, Cass.
That helps
It's
a lot.
a tight ladder. It is a tight ladder.
Yes, that is very, very true.
Pioneers in fourth, looking to go back above the Steamers if they get the win. Whereas the Suns looking to keep their tournament alive. Really, I mean, they're only two wins outside the top 5. So a win here, and it's just the one as we finish tonight. So great shot there from Wayne Rudiger.
Beautiful ball.
But I guess the BPL, it's not unusual for the BPL ladder to be close, but often there's one side that's really struggling. We really haven't seen that this time around. I mean, the Suns have only had the 3 wins. We talked about that tiebreak record. They've been in a lot of matches, so it really does feel like one of the tightest competitions. We probably say it every year, but it feels like one of the tightest competitions we've had.
I agree with you there. Yeah, this year it feels different as well. Like everybody's just, out there trying their hardest. 2 great balls from Rudy.
Christina will be looking for contact on that shot bowl. And there are orange bowls waiting. Virtually any contact will give the Suns at least a couple of shots here.
Well, speaking of fantastic performances last BPL, how about Christina van Nierop? In All-Star nomination, she was moved into skip and just dominated really across the week.
She certainly did, yeah. No, she played really, really well.
I think I've already called her Christic, haven't I?
Have you?
Sure I have. Yeah, it's going to happen more than once. But no, Christina van Nierop, superstar, absolute superstar, and she's starting to show it at the BPL level now. Her role in this team has grown, and I think everyone's happy to see it. I gave an opposition are happy to see it.
Yeah, that is
She's
true.
Just a great ambassador of our sport.
She is. Great person too.
So,
this time,
slightly wider line.
Oh.
This isn't far away. This is very close. What a shot.
Great ball.
Brilliantly played.
Beautiful ball. Perfect weight. Beautiful ball.
This will be quick.
What makes you think
This
that?
bowl will be quick.
I love that.
And one gone.
You do have the spot. Draw away again down there. Turn out of yours you can. Touch it close.
Same sort of bowl onto her own. Onto the short one if she can try the jack before Scotty T can get there.
Yeah, the only issue here is they've got one on the spot, the Suns, but that bowl goes if Scotty T gets the jack. That's the only issue with that. Now, what happens here? Well, this will still be quick. Gets the jack clean, the back bowl will go as well.
Jack might even get onto the back bowl and kill.
Jack in the back one is the call you can hear.
He's clear. Oh.
What's that done?
Interesting.
It might still be one to Perth, but it might go to the measure.
Oh, right off the bat. No looking around. Just go straight to measuring.
Yes.
Good
I
on
love
Rudy,
it.
yeah.
Yes.
No, nobody's wondering now. Oh,
Oh, that is close.
no, on
Looks
to
like
Perth.
one to Perth.
Yep.
Yep.
That is a 1-2.
The measure confirms it. So a handy start for the Western Australians. 1 shot to zip.
How much practice do you get on this in the lead up to BPL, having the advantage of being at home, Cass? How much practice have you had on the various rinks and things like that?
To be honest, yeah, the last couple of weeks I have, yeah. Mostly this one, not as much practice as the bigger one over there. But yeah, this one this one's a nice rink, where the other one's got a little couple of lines here and there, but it's, yeah.
Every carpet green has its little funnies here and there.
That is it. But we are getting that one replaced in the next couple of months.
Okay.
Yeah, so, but yeah, usually I'm out there the last 2 weeks, just pretty much every day for about half an hour to an hour.
And you're crazy not to be. That's your advantage that you've got, so you've got to use it. So
don't want to overdo it either.
And what about the T-to-T first end? Was that a tactic in your match to go T-to-T, and then you got a score on that?
Yeah.
It was a strange little end in a way, but you got a score on it.
Yeah, so usually we have been trying T-to-T for starters, but then we've just decided to go medium. So it just depends on how we're throwing our first couple of bowls, and I guess the skip decides as well.
Carl Healy's very close to a piece of the jack here.
Oh no, what a great effort. Great ball.
Just needed to graze the jack as he went past, but no
harm done at the present moment.
Certainly not. It's still a good opportunity for Christina to play the same shot.
That is correct.
Well, that's a good bowl from Wayne Rudiger, but he won't like it.
No.
It's now a foot wide target for Christina, and with 3 shots at it, that's not staying there.
You wouldn't think so, no.
Still open. You won't miss a moment if you drink wise. BPL 23. Perth with a couple passing that could be handy.
Not too far away.
This is just going to drop, I think.
Oh, no.
Doesn't want the jack now, so... Well, the plan is building. Scotty Thorburn needs to change this. I'm not quite sure how he changes it, but he needs to change it. He's a chance to get the jack himself here. Now he does. What does he do? He's changing the target on the outside.
Oh.
Well,
oh, that helps. Yeah, it helps. Helps in its own little funny way.
It's probably narrowed the target by about half a bowl.
Yeah. Sometimes that's all it takes.
Oh, now will that get down? Not quite, I don't think. Great effort. The weight was perfect.
They got it, what, 4 waiting there?
Well, with the one that trails it.
Yeah.
So Scotty T's going to try and get one round into there. Certainly can't play it himself now, because if he gets the jack, it doesn't go with it.
Doesn't look too far away.
He's very good. Just on the outside, though. Well, here's an opportunity for Christina Van Nierop to stamp her authority on this match right now. One either side of it.
Stamp her authority, I like that. She's a bit quicker.
She's not a bigger weight. She's getting some contact this time, though.
Closer. What's going to happen?
Both bowls. That'll do it. Looked like she maybe abandoned the trail so much and just played to the target.
Yeah. She played that beautifully.
And Scotty T's got to be very careful with how he tries to get out of this. Because any sort of touch on jack is not good.
That is correct. Try and draw the absoluta.
That one is not going to get back.
No, I think one down was not a bad decision from Adelaide.
2-0 after 2.
It's another single shot end for the Suns. 2 shots to zip after 2. That was a fantastic draw from Christina. Found the target, nestled it in there, double up the lead.
Cass is dying to dob me in because I made a little
I know, yeah.
my own card here. But no one needs to know about that.
I wasn't going to say anything.
You wanted to.
I felt like it, but I didn't. Oh, goodness.
All right, so a couple of ends the Suns' way. And this end becomes crucial. We're going to see power plays after this, almost for certain. Thought Adelaide might have chosen to fire one straight away now.
How are you enjoying the weather? It's not as hot as last year being here in Moama, but it's starting to get a bit humid at the present moment.
Look, it's been warm for the last couple of days. I think we can agree with that.
Yeah.
It's nice now.
It is beautiful.
But it's 9:20 at night.
Yeah.
Now, it's Carl got the journey here. It's all it needs because the line's great.
Great ball, yeah. Beautiful ball.
We've seen the players really cope with the line quite nicely here, Cass. We've noticed it a few times tonight, haven't we, Liam, that the bowls have been all in the line? And we're seeing it again here.
Yeah.
Is that centre line sort of kinder to find?
Yes, down this way, yeah. It's just the weight, yeah. If you could just get that little bit extra, it just rolls on. But yeah, that centre line is really nice to find.
Four sensational bowls so far from these two. Carl wiggle his way in through the front here. He's close.
I do. Oh no. Just rolled it.
It's probably better than it being in front of the jack, though.
That is correct, yeah. Gives Chrissy a chance now.
However, we'd expect Lone Rudiger to be pretty close again because he hasn't been far away. He's very good. What's he done? Got a gap?
Oh, nice.
Well, look at that. 6 bowls within, what? Just over a foot. Yeah, over a foot. It's fantastic stuff.
Absolutely brilliant.
Key here for Chrissy is to get the bowl running in the jack. She's issue with getting the jack is she'll stop on the shot bowl. She wants to get to the bowl first here.
Just gonna go tad under, but it's not a bad bowl. Gives her a highlight over there.
That's, in a way, that might be better than actually just splashing the jack.
I agree. Scotty doesn't look too far away, but just depends on the weight. Ooh,
good, mate.
Nice.
Only one.
What's happened is there are a lot of bowls close to the jack. I mean, look at that.
Something similar, no
Amazing. Yeah.
No, that's the best
Chrissy
result.
plays the same bowl and sits on the last, and
Same as Scotty's, really.
Yeah.
A bit more weight. Oh, this is very close. Have a look at this.
No jack.
Oh, bang.
Wow.
Brilliantly played.
Beautiful bowl.
Dana Van Nera, what's he made? At least 2.
Great bowling.
So look at a third as well. Loreen out in the rink indicates 3.
Yeah.
And every bowl's come down this line. I think this is finding the gap.
Get the one out.
Oh.
Okay, good.
Options.
Tigers for 3.
Has to be
From
back
out
in.
to that.
Yeah, has to be back in looking around the back. Otherwise, Scotty Tholborn would have a shot for trailing the jack for 4.
That is correct. Probably not ideal to lose a 4 on the third end.
3. further. Great shot, Chrissy.
Looks like a great bowl, yeah. Helps out a lot.
Passing for the back bowl. It does help things. 3 paddles, the marker indicates. 1 to come for the Pioneers.
Key there is it just makes Scotty have to think about the weight a little bit more. He can't just trail it right out the back and pick up 3 or 4. Now he has to think about the weight, which in turn makes you have to think about the line, and there you go.
Just under. Weight was perfect.
So 2 for sure. Just see if they want to have a tape on that 3rd. And
Oops, a tape.
I'm surprised Les Carter is not standing up with his power play sign already, because we are going to see a Pioneers power play, I can guarantee it.
Yep, you're right. Here we go.
5-0.
Lawrence Blair. Pioneers power play activated indeed. 5 shots to zip after 3, favouring Perth.
Pioneers might just be wondering what they've done wrong to be 5-0 behind here. I mean, they had plenty of bowls in their head there.
They haven't done much wrong.
Carl Healy, great starter.
Beautiful bowl.
Pioneers in their mind will just be looking for a couple of shots here on their power play, give themselves a chance going into that last end.
You like the song, do you? Oh, nearly.
Gotta keep moving. Okay, Carl will be looking to take the Jack Highness out of this. He just wants to turn his own bowl or get a little piece of the Jack.
Not
To
far
change
away.
it up.
Oh,
That's beautifully
beautiful.
done. Look at that.
Perfect.
It's about beating the opposition to it when those shots sit there and look sort of inviting.
Are you going to get past? All right.
And running round the back.
Yeah, covering the spot.
Good will do.
Yeah, great bowl. Oh, Rudy's a bit wider.
Now this is all about where he finishes angle-wise now. It's not the worst place to have a bowl.
No, but it's just that. Just got to see what Scotty wants to do, if he wants to play that sort of weight or.
Summer sounds better when you can hear it at Audica. Discover the benefits of expert hearing care tailored to your needs every step of the way, thanks to Audica. Official hearing partner of BPL 23. Back over to Christina on the mat, who has unsurprisingly been superb once again here.
What you got now? Okay, value.
Would help something. Just never know where the Jack's going to go, do you?
True.
It might help.
Scotty T looking for contact here at the front. Needs it to hold on or get a little. No. Had the little second chance off Wayne Rudiger's front bowl, but not to be. Still looking to Carl Healy indicating where he wants one there. Just looking to just similar weight to Christina's last, just a slightly tighter line. This is closer to where they were looking to land. Yeah, that's
what a great shot.
It's near on
Yep.
perfect, isn't it?
That is correct, yeah. Great bowl.
Something on the move.
Well, they've got to find a couple of shots here if they can.
Yeah. Can get both bowls without the jab. Oh.
That's all right.
Really? Wow.
Couldn't get any closer. He nearly scared the jack. He nearly scared the jack out from behind the bowl, didn't he?
Danger's out here now. I'll be drawing to that bowl over there.
Oh, I love it.
So both bowls is the best result
That is
for
correct.
the Pioneers now, I think.
Probably going to have to nominate the kill the end because they don't have best back.
Can't try and cut him off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it can be too if he cuts him off and stays. It's just weight that he has to choose.
Well, third time lucky.
To be dropping under, but does he have the save?
Oh,
well.
Wow.
Where's it going?
Straight to Adelaide.
I don't know about that. That is close. Probably slightly.
I would probably favour Adelaide.
Would you? Okay.
That's from my angle. I've been wrong before, though.
We are right above this one.
They'll get double shots with these stairs.
This is big.
I'm glad my eyes are still good.
Well, that is a big difference.
That is, yeah. Helps a lot.
Keeps them right in it. One double to two, now 3 shots. The differential heading into the 5th end.
Suns activate their power play, but that will be inconsequential in terms of the set result. It's the Pioneers searching for 3 shots.
And they've gone tee to tee. Nice long end.
You know, I guess the hope for, I mean, sometimes you're going to get numbers on a slightly longer end where it maybe just loosens things up a little bit. You maybe sneak a number.
That is true.
Pioneers have opted for the longer length 79% of the time when they've had the selection. And they've won 58% of those long ends. For Perth, on the longer ends, they've won 50% of their long ends.
Interesting. Well, I guess we'll find out in a minute who's going to win this one. Come back very nice from Rudy.
He's done enough for shot there.
Yeah.
The only issue with Rudy's bowls is they're both just short of the jack. Any movement of jack and they're going to be out of play.
That's correct, yeah.
Carl Healy has just moved the jack. No, he hasn't. He just missed the jack. Wow.
Close, but no cigar. Rudy got enough here.
Body language says no because he was urging it to reach, but it depends where he wanted to reach.
Seems to run on a little bit. It's not bad. Keeps him in the game for now.
Oh, this shape for Carl.
No, the same bowl again.
Wow.
That's incredible. Talk about consistent.
I don't know whether that's my eyes from down here, but twice I thought he had that.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so there is an opportunity there for the Pioneers. There's enough there. Maybe Scotty T to play the backhand side to try and sit the bowl or a little nudge of the jack.
That would be ideal.
That's where he's headed. Seems to be urging it to reach.
Yes, I think it's...
Oh, he's close.
I don't think it's far away, yeah. Little touch on his own.
Okay, draw shot.
No signal from Lorraine. She might get in there and have a look in a minute for us.
2 markers a moment ago.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Might even be a measure for a third, I think. That'd be big. Plenty to play out.
The line doesn't look too bad for Chrissy, although she's urging it to get down now. Oh, that's well played.
Oh, good goal. That helps a lot. Roll in.
Well, it takes
Good
the
bowl.
third one out for sure.
That's correct. Option.
Now, Scotty Tharball needs to get in here without touching the jack now. Done it.
Great bowling.
Here's the 3.
on the spot.
Well, that surely makes Christina consider weight. Yep. Backhand runner, perhaps. Both bowls on the outside of the jack there.
Yep.
There's a solid weight on the backhand. It is. Oh, this is very close.
Great shot, Chrissy.
Great.
Got it.
There it is.
Back ended up well.
Well, it's going to be interesting to make a 3 out of that one for Adelaide.
Well, look, it was a great shot to get the 2 bowls. The movement of the jack's the bonus, but to get the 2 bowls was really what she was after, and she played that really well.
Great shot, beautiful. Wonder what Scotty's going to do.
Is there a nomination of the kill?
No, I don't know. I didn't see anything.
See one. Maybe there's a...
Might have been a subtle one, I think.
Oh.
Here he goes with weight.
Quite fast.
So no dies. Perth. Gonna take this first set here.
Yeah, they're just considering whether they...
Christina wants to roll another bowl.
They're just considering whether they play the last bowl. It is a power play, so whether they're just considering there's an option to get another shot in there and it counts for a couple more. Tell you what,
It's not a far
it's a decent effort. They weren't going to play this. Oh!
Great effort.
It certainly was. It'll remain the 1 double to 2 with 7 shots to 2. That was a pretty powerful performance from Perth in the first set.
Yeah, well, they got the job done early, didn't they? And then the big 3 on the third end put the pressure on. And whilst the Pioneers managed to find a little pickup on their power play, it wasn't enough in the end to put enough pressure on that final end.
I agree with everything you say. You're welcome.
That makes it easy. Here's the first set highlights, all thanks to Host Plus. Christina Van Nierop was on one in that first set. Magnificent draw there. They win 4 or 5 ends.
Yeah, look, Christina came up with the big shots there and that one right at the end. Big shots when it mattered.
Second set coming up after this. Suns Pioneers.
second set just about to get underway now between the Pioneers and the Suns. Of course, the Suns took the first set 7 shots to 2. And now we have Ben Leggett has joined us on the rink for the Suns. And Kelly McCarahan coming up as we have a look at the wonderful pictures there of Moama. It is a stunning place. And if you haven't been, then make sure you get along and enjoy everything Moama has to offer. Paul Foster joins me. How are you, Paul? From the Geelong Jets, of course.
Hi, Clive. Yeah, I'm delighted to be here.
Yeah, look, another fantastic match. You were about, what, an eighth of the jack off getting it belly into the ditch for the tiebreak?
Yeah, to be honest, I said to the guys, 4 feet out, I thought it was middling the jack, and it just kind of died at the last minute. Even my second ball did turn Cassie's ball into the ditch. I thought it was pretty close, but it was a great game, to be honest.
It certainly was. Well, Ben Leggett's just subbed in, and he has nailed it with his first. And Kelly McCarahan, in her debut performance here, is not far away with her first bowl either. Look at that.
You can't ask for a better start than that.
Bear in mind, these two teams haven't played for several hours. They've had the opportunity to practice on the other green just before they come out here, but these two have been sitting on the bench and come out with firing all guns blazing. Is Ben Leggett just going to drop underneath?
Yeah, when you come off the bench, you just want to get your first ball obviously as close as you can, just to kind of settle the nerves a wee bit.
Yeah, sitting 5th on the table at the moment, Paul. You must be reasonably happy with your performance at the moment. It's basically a 5 and 5, half type performance so far, which is not a bad place to be at this point of the tournament.
Yeah, at the end of the day, obviously, you're talking fine margins, especially with a tiebreak, a winning tiebreak, but 5 and 5, we're not too despondent about that. So obviously tomorrow, Wednesday, is going to be, as we call, moving day.
Yep.
So if we can get another three wins tomorrow, possibly 4, that will put us in a good position. But as I say, every game you play is going to be very difficult.
And I'm not going to use I am going to use the pun. I mean, we saw the Jets flying high last time we were here. Haven't quite soared to those levels just yet, but there's still a long way to go, isn't there?
Yeah, of course there is. You just want to keep yourself in touch with the top 5, and we're doing that so far. As I said, tomorrow's moving day, and hopefully we're not playing bad. If we keep playing how we're playing, hopefully the wee breaks go with us, then hopefully we'll be in the mix at the end of Friday morning.
Certainly.
Lindsay Clark's got the special guest from the Moreton Bay Pirates, who are flying so far in BPL 23, Jessie Cattell.
Thank you, Liam. Yep, that's what she does in her spare time, because tonight she is a committed girlfriend. You're here to support Carl Healy. It's a bit late, isn't it, to be out?
Never. I mean, dedication, right? No, honestly, I've been watching a bit of the bowls on the TV inside and catching up with the players that I played this afternoon. And then, yeah, out here, you know, actually on the green supporting, showing my support. So, yeah.
How hard is it being rivals with your partner when you're in an event like this?
Yeah, it's really hard. I haven't actually experienced that until today, and you know, we came out on top, which was good.
Get that in.
Yeah, they'll have another chance at the cherry, I suppose, in a couple of days' time. So we'll see how that goes. Look, we try not to talk about it, so we just get on with it. It's a game of bowls at the end of the day. It is what it is. Yeah.
Tell us, we saw a little bit of you once at a BPL. This is your first big one, your full event. Carl's played a few. Did you talk about any tactics in the lead up? You know, what was the build-up like for you?
I know all his tactics. No, so look, yeah, I had a taste for it with the Extreme a couple of years ago and made the finals, fortunately, which was amazing. So, but it is really great to be back for a full campaign at the BPL and playing with, I mean, the GOAT himself, Taddy, and Ryan Burnett. It's just such an amazing experience. We sort of discussed tactics a little bit between each other, but we're just going with the flow at the moment, and it seems to be working.
It does seem to be working. Up to the top of the table, you know, hoping to bring that form in the last couple of days?
Absolutely. I mean, we sort of said if we can go 3 a day, it'd be great, and we've managed to do 4 each day so far, and if we can keep that form going and that teamwork going and that vibe, it should be onwards and upwards from there.
Love it. And you got one little shout out you want to give back home as well?
Yeah, I just want to say hi to my family and Phoenix back home and mum and dad who are on a cruise, so hi.
Go mummy, yeah.
Go the Pirates.
Go girlfriend.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys.
Great to hear from Jessie there. The Pirates, they go on great guns, and not the only cross-franchise couple we've got in BPL 23.
No, certainly not. Ben Twist and Brianna Smith, of course. there any more? No, I think that's it.
To go through it as well? I don't think so.
No, it's good to see. Friendly rivalries, of course, as Pioneers grab one there. Paul, how have you gone acclimatising? We were talking to Alex earlier on about it. It's a little bit of a challenge coming from the UK or Scotland.
Yeah,
where were you last? UK, wasn't it? Potters,
yes.
Yeah.
I left the UK and it was probably 9 degrees.
Okay.
I got here Saturday morning about 6:45 in the morning. Time I got my luggage through, and then back to one of the guys' house and had a shower, some breakfast, and had a penance match at Eastern Park. So yeah, it was all go when I arrived. But yesterday I struggled a little bit with the heat and just been tired, but had a good sleep last night, and yeah, all good now.
Very good, very good. Yeah, it has been all go, of course, in the UK with the World Bowls Tour events, and you had a nice little run there.
Yeah, well, listen, it was, as we know, all these tournaments are so difficult, and it's a great 2 weeks I had. I can't really complain. If somebody had said to me at the start of the tournament you'd win the World Pairs with Alex and you'd run up in the singles, then I'd have took that absolutely. So
nice.
Yeah, it's a great 2 weeks, so I can't complain.
Well done, well done. It's interesting because the Commonwealth Games format for bowls is sort of almost a cross between the BPL and the World Bowls Tour events in a way, you know, portable rink versus the sets play format that probably more resembles the BPL. It's an interesting cross. So I guess you got an advantage playing in both sorts of formats.
Yeah, certainly do. Obviously, but out in the portable rink, it's especially if you're playing singles, it can be a lonely place. So to get yourself in that environment certainly helps. But obviously being across here in the BPL, it's absolutely amazing, and to play the format that's going to be in the Commonwealth Games certainly helps. But as I say, it's our team's not been picked yet. It'll be another 4 weeks to expect. So yeah, I just need to try and hope I'm in the mix for it.
He comes up with another fantastic shot here. Of course, Liam, Kelly's new to the BPL, but he's not new to big time bowls.
No, certainly not.
Ben Leggett with a nice reply here. Has he got the gap or has he got the jack? He's got the gap.
I don't know how he feels. Yeah, I think Ben's qualified for that's the UK Open next month.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, well, the PBA qualifying is very popular in WA, so yeah, they get the opportunity to get over there.
BPL 23, thanks to Aero Bowls. They offer you the freedom to build your dream bowl, configure your own colour combination from your club and exactly reproduce the logo that you want on your bowl in full colour with Aero.
That one Rudiger's quite going to get down nearly, quite just on the outside of the Perth Suns bowl. And it's going to look rather inviting for Carl Healy just to play up to this with a metre or so.
Yeah, certainly arriving on the forehand, and land the ball or turn the jack round the corner.
Going to need to hang on now.
And he's certainly there.
That's one either side for the Suns. Yeah, Ben's enjoyed the singles format. He was WA State Singles Champion last year, and did well at the Nationals down in Tasmania as well. Also a member of the Mount Lawley Premier League winning side last year in Western Australia. So it's been a big couple of years for him. Carl needs us to hang on late now.
Under the line. I think Ben played in BPL 22 from Pine Rivers back in October.
Yes, that was his debut.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the first I got to meet Ben. Really nice guy.
Any contact? Not quite. Although that ball may have shifted. When you roll the balls on the carpet, they do tend to, they slide before they tip, so you do nudge them closer.
Yeah, you always get a slight bit of movement, any touch on the ball.
Get the jack, kill it, and get the back one out.
I'm just asking a few questions there to work out what weight he can afford to use here. And asked about killing and what happens if he got their back bowled. He's very close to getting to the Pioneers bowl here. I don't know. That's I may see a tape here.
The one from it for Adelaide. They'll double it up. 2 shots to 0 after 2 ends. Suns, with last ball, will take their power play on the 3rd ends.
Yeah, I think that's following the script. 2-0 behind after 2 ends. Paul, you'd probably expect to see a power play called by the team that's trailing.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got to do your timing right for the power play, and I think they've done the right decision here. 2-0 down, so yeah, it's the right time to play it.
Right, now I do have a question for you, Paul. I've got the stats in front of me. In the lead position, we track the lead's performance at the halfway point of the end as you change over. So you've led for 12 ends in the tournament. At the changeover, you've been in front on 11 of them. So my question is, what happened on the other end, mate?
I was covering the back. Yeah, I didn't know those stats, Clive, to be honest. Maybe I should stick to leading rather than skipping.
92%, mate. We haven't seen that sort of figure in a long time, I can tell you. That is phenomenal. You're going all right as a skipper too.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm quite happy with the performance. But as I said earlier, it's just these games are every single team's 3 class players, and it's just fine margins winning and losing games. So yeah, listen, the Jets we're doing okay. We're playing well. So tomorrow's another day. But as I said before, it's just really happy to be here and involved in the BPL. It's just a fantastic tournament.
Kelly. Got really nice legs, just passing. Created a bit of a target, but it's shot.
Let's see if Ben does chase this. It looks like he is. So he's got a little bit on it. Well,
a good result of that.
Yeah, that wasn't quite by design, but gets the ball right in there for the Suns, just in behind. Remembering it's the Suns' power play, so crucial end in terms of whether or not we head to tie break to end the night. That's a great shot from Wayne Rudiger. Look at that. Oh,
absolutely perfect.
Have you found the rink and the greens any different this time around to last year, Paul? Obviously, you went really well last year. I mean, MVP here.
To be honest, Clive, I think the carpet's playing very similar to it was last year, and especially with the TV rink, probably more later at night. It's maybe a second slower, but you can play all the shots on it, which is, as you've seen all the matches on the TV rink, there's a lot of great heads.
It has looked quite kind. It has looked, you know, both hands are turning nicely, but it feels like people are finding the centre line pretty well, as Wayne Rudiger is having no trouble at all finding the centre line.
Back to back, great shots from Rudy.
Well, Carl used weight again here. That the only issue is where that bowl of Wayne Rudiger's finished, it's not ideal angles. Three on the spot, I think was Paul.
I think Just got to run for cover here. Cover the tee.
Carl needs to come and have a look at the angles here just to work out his best use of weight. That'll get back.
You get him, mate.
Quite
Not spot, can't get him both.
a little edge. Didn't quite get him back to where he wanted to be. Big weight again from Carl Healy. Needs to get right to the jack to get a result. Well, he's got one bowl out. Just thought that was shaped likely to get one bowl out.
That'll be one more to Adelaide.
That's one out.
Up in ones, 3-0.
Another single for the Pioneers. Importantly, it's against the Suns' power play. 3-zip here, still game on.
I thought Les Carter might have been tempted to fire the Pioneers power play there at 3-0 up. Essentially means that they'd have to drop 4 for the power play to then be of use. Whereas they could call the power play now and lock the game away by winning the end.
Yeah, I can see both sides.
Not lock the game away, but get it to a tie break.
Yeah, I can see both sides of it. It's like in case something happens bad in this end.
Yeah,
they've obviously got the power play on the last one.
Yeah, it's unlikely to make a difference. They need to win one of these two ends, regardless of what they score. Good shot from Ben Leggett there. Drops him behind. Kelly was well weighted with her first. She's found a slightly wider line here. This is very close.
She's perfect.
Well played, girl.
Good, Kelly.
She's a wonderful addition, isn't she? Adelaide have done well here in, Caitlin Hinch has been a great contributor to the Pioneers over the last few years, but to have Caitlin not available and Kelly come in is a wonderful, wonderful addition.
Absolutely. I've known Kelly for years now. She's certainly not out of place substituting for Caitlin.
Same thing, mate. That one.
Runner-up in the World Championship singles on that super quick green at Helensvale that those...
Thanks for reminding me, Clive. We played the triples final against Omar and Caro and I think it's Corey, and it's really, that's the fastest I've ever put in my life. Must have been close to 21 seconds.
Yeah.
I was just, at times, frightened to let the ball go. It's a great experience.
I tell you what, the performance I remember from that World Championships was Jimmy Reynolds. He played on that green like he was playing on a different green to everybody else. It was unbelievable to watch. Ben Leggett.
Go!
Right down, touch up.
Great shot.
The shot.
And a fist pump to go with it as well.
Take one on the walk over the Perth Suns. Thanks to Audica. Learn more from the hearing experts. Tailored to your needs every step of the way. Thanks to Audica.
He's actually created a little bit of a scoring opportunity for Perth as well by just nudging that jack, and he's loaded up on the Pioneers bowl. I'm not sure whether it goes through the gap between the Suns' back bowl and the jack, but it might be too late to check. Okay, well, it didn't go through the gap.
It didn't.
Well, there are still opportunities there for Perth.
He's got a double chance here, actually. Anything off the white ball.
Yeah.
Turn the jack round the corner.
And he's right in the area. He's played this really well. Well, we might have to wait for a signal. One to Perth, I think, was the signal. But this look at the funnel. There's an absolute funnel of bowls down to the jack right now coming in on this backhand side. You just have to be in the area. Wayne Rudiger. Oh. Wow. Well, that Pioneers bowl is now worth 4.
Underneath's okay.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got to take the chance here. Especially with weighing only one ball to come left.
It's going to be tight.
I don't think Wayne can really change much from his last ball. He's so close.
Oh, I mean, he was as close as you could get without moving the jack, wasn't he? This one might go a little bit early on him.
I think he's just under the line, yes.
Play against him, mate. You play whatever you want.
This is an opportunity here for Carl.
The plant at the front works as well, which is what Ben Leggett was just checking. So the Pioneers bowl onto the Suns bowl will work. The BPL presents big moments. Can Carl Healy have his big moment? He's very close. He's got it.
Oh,
what a shot.
What a shot.
He's made 5.
It's a big number. He certainly has produced a moment. Wait for the final damage.
Pioneers are going to be glad they held on to their power play.
Yeah, that's what I said, yeah. In case something goes wrong.
You did.
Skip just stick in the commentary box, Clive.
Yeah. What a shot from Carl Healy. It looks like 5.
There's a confirmation. 4 measured into 5. They'll take the lead. Heading into the final end, the Pioneers will have a power play. Hopefully for them, all of a sudden in a bit of strife.
Well, the key with that being 5 rather than 4 is it now means the Pioneers need 2 shots in order to get the win, because a drawn set would not be enough to win the set, given the fact that the Suns won the first set. So Pioneers need 2 to get this to a tie-break. And that is a 2 double to 4, not a 1 double to 2.
Come on, mate.
Huge shot there from... Oh, looks like there's chalk left on that last bowl. So okay, I'll leave it.
Must have played that with confidence then, keeping the chalk one.
They'll carry over toucher, I call it, Paul.
Come on, mate.
Now, can you take a metre off and land on the jack? Not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good here.
Well played, Danny. Great shot, mate.
As you said earlier, Clive, it shows you how the rink's actually playing. Majority of the balls are finishing centre line.
Yeah, which makes targets harder to play to and things like that as well. You know, not so easy just to hit big wide targets.
Kelly's after this.
Oh, look at this.
Hold, off. Well done.
Great shot.
Even Carl acknowledging
Go again, mate.
great shot
Back
there.
high.
It's good to see.
The road looks pretty good, just all on pace now.
No issues with the shot clock going off there.
Stand by, mate. Close the shot.
We continue to see the line of the bowls almost perfect.
Kelly's doing a good line again.
Inside of her own. Not quite. That'll do for shot though. Not sure whether it was shot before she nudged it, but certainly is now.
Yeah, our job there was just to give Wayne an opportunity, and she has at the moment. So, as you said, Clive, the Pioneers looking for a 2.
In actual fact, both leads have given their team an opportunity, haven't they? Because Ben's in a nice spot, and there's a shot on for Carl Healy to play. So both teams have got their opportunity here.
Yeah, absolutely. Carl's got a good shot in the backhand here. Just press the ball, could actually kill the whole end here. Just not bad.
I think he's all over it. Wow, just on the outside. Great effort. Rudiger's played this forehand very well in this match. He's played it very well in this match. What's he doing with the jack? Anything? He's nudged it.
You land that pack, mate.
Fine margins. Wants to grab the belly and just poke it forward for shot.
I tell you, from the mat end, there is a very nice-looking wall for Kayo to play into here.
He can play it any way he wants here. Just a touch on the high side.
Good. I think he might have done enough for shot there. I think the Suns' ball now might be shot. It is close.
A similar shot here now for Wayne on the backhand.
Remembering he has to make 2. The Pioneers must score 2 here. It'll double to 4. It'll win them the set. And we go to a tie break.
Certainly interested.
Oh, he's right in the area. Oh, who knows? I mean, we've got bowls all around the jack again. It was just incredible stuff.
This is a similar shot again for Kayo on the backhand. You can't afford to reach this. Anything on the last ball guarantees a shot.
Yeah.
Again, he's looking interested.
And he's right in the area. What happens?
Oh, yeah, it's perfect. Good a shot. And it's locked in as well.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bowls. All within, what, a foot and a half?
Yeah, it's pretty good shooting, Clive.
I was just pleased I counted correctly.
All Wayne's got here is
forehand to the jack.
A foot of running, and he's got to get the jack right in the middle.
Lock it into the pocket sort of thing.
Has to be a 2.
Can't afford to overplay the weight because he needs it to turn back. Here it comes.
Good.
He's very close.
Would strike the belly.
Getting down. Wow.
The weight was all over it.
That'll do it. Wayne Rudiger once again was right in the area. No dice. The Suns take it. 6 shots to 3. It's a straight sets victory for them, and so important. They were sitting 12th on the table. Now move to 4 and 6. Back in touch.
Well, Kayo Healy, the hero, with the shot up there to make 5. I mean, we saw that plant at the front that was working, and he played it and he got it perfectly, Paul.
Oh, he certainly did. It was certainly a set changer. He played it to perfection and made the 5 shots.
Yeah, and then a thrilling final end where it was bowl for bowl. Pioneers chasing 2, and Wayne Rudiger just a jack width away from perhaps making that 2 or 3 that was required. So a fantastic performance, and what a huge night it's been, Liam.
It's been massive. It's been such tight bowls throughout. Just the one tie break. It's been a lot closer than that, though.
It has.
A couple of drawn sets. And here's Christina Van Nierop, the victor tonight with Lindsay Clark.
Yes, the Perth Suns, they finished with a victory. How nice to get that straight sets win, really important.
Oh, so good. We had 4 tiebreakers today, only won 1, so I was praying the boys were going to win that set.
It was really well played by all of you guys. Tell us about your role. You know, Clive was talking off air about how much you've grown in your role in this team, and now skipping. You know, how does that feel?
Oh, look, it's taken a lot of years, but, you know, it's when you're playing against the world's best, it's, you know, sometimes you feel on the outer, but, you know, the longer I've played, you know, the more I feel like I fit in.
Nice. We've done a great job, and the Suns' campaign's back on track.
Yeah. I mean, we're still near the bottom, but there's plenty of games to go, guys, so just keep an eye on us.
Love it. Well done, Chrissy. You played really well. Well done, and good luck to the Suns for the rest of the event.
Thanks, Lenny.
No worries. Back to you guys.
There sure is plenty of games to go. Just the 1 win out of the 5 now, Clive.
Yeah, look, the more she feels like she fits in, Christina fits in. There is no doubt about that, Paul.
Oh, certainly. She's a class player, and she's proved that in the BPL, so, yeah.
Let's have a look at some of the shots that were played, and it was just big shot after big shot. Christina playing some of those big shots early. That was a great shot that sealed that first set. Got the bowls, which was the really important part of that shot. And then we saw right the way through the match, it was just bowl after bowl with so many compact and tight heads and just precise draw shots. And, well, 1 bowl out there, which left the Suns with the win, and that was the one. The 5 shots created by Kayo Healy, and that was the one that would see the Perth Suns home and keep them in with a chance of making the finals.
Perth Suns fans back over in WA will be happy. They remain in touch. All 5 games done and dusted here tonight. Stick around. We'll wrap it all up after this. Paul Foster, thanks for joining us. Good luck to the Jets for the rest of the week.
Thank you.
We'll wrap up day 2 after the break. Day 2 of BPL 23 in the books here at Moama Bowls Club. It's been a lot of fun. Liam Ellison and Lindsay Clark here with you to wrap it all up. And that was a tight night of bowls, Linz. High quality.
Yeah, look, it was a really high standard for night 1. Sometimes it's a bit, see how they go, feel the rink out. But tonight it was, top class.
Certainly was. Let's have a look at our moment of the night. And no surprises here. There were plenty to pick through. But how about this from Cass Millerick, Linz?
Yeah, look, it was no surprise to me that the only match that went to a tiebreaker had to come down to the winning bowl. So we saw young Cass Millerick. She said she never trains this shot in training, and she had millimetres to spare at the end of the ditch there, and that bowl stayed there for the entire rest of the end. It was phenomenal and got the job done for the Steamers.
They were hunting it, weren't they, the Jets? But it just stayed there, well defended in the end.
Yeah, look, too good. And it was a great game. The Jets did everything they could to win it, but not meant to be. And the hometown crowd was really happy about it.
Moment of the night, thanks to Tripper Deal. Let's have a look at how the ladder stands as we go into moving day tomorrow on the Wednesday, Linz.
Yeah, look, it's going to be really exciting tomorrow. I think we'll see a lot more movement, a lot more gap between the top 5 and the rest of the field. But Moreton Bay Pirates, we didn't see them tonight. They've been phenomenal through the rounds. We'll get to see them tomorrow, but only lost 2 all the way through. And even the Extreme, you know, they're sitting bottom of the table. They're still not out of it, so there's lots of games to come.
Suns probably in that category as well. An important win just before keeps them right in the hunt.
Yeah, look, there's nothing in it. There's still a lot of games to go. I think there's still 12-round matches, so anything can happen, and the Perth Suns really needed that win tonight.
5 matches for each team tomorrow and what will shape the table. And then we head to broadcast, kicking off at 4 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time with the Extreme and the Jets.
Yeah, look, it's going to all kick off again tomorrow night. Generally builds in excitement and momentum as the evening goes on. Moama Steamers, the Gold Coast Hawks, that's going to be big one right in the middle, and the Tassie Tridents finishing off with the Sydney Lions. It's going to be a great night.
Certainly some familiar franchises there at the top again. The Steamers, the Pirates, the Pulse all firing.
Yeah, look, it could be anyone still. I think the BPL can throw up all sorts of stuff, so stay tuned, see what happens.
Absolutely. We'll see you tomorrow for more BPL action. We'll be here throughout the week until Finals Friday in the Bowls Premier League 23rd edition. Thank you very much for catching us around the country and from all of our hard-working team here on site, working hard behind the scenes. Thank you and good night.
Right shot, right shot.